another beautiful day in the Northwest. Oh, there's a new app that can tell owners their cat's feelings.
No!
My cat lets me know right away. She either purrs or bites me.
Exactly. Waving double tap, high sider.
What's
Pete!
Waving. Well, hell.
Get your lights up.
No, haven't even went yet. I'm going to go in a little while. I was just kind of trying to play with the puppies a little bit and go through my shit in the shack here, so just kind of goofing around.
Oh yeah, 10-4, going through the shit. Yeah, you gotta get in the right frame of mind before you install light fixtures. You gotta have a couple of cold refreshments and look at the cool stuff.
Yeah, I picked up a little, like, tiny one-pill thing, and this is it right here. And with my Cobra 2000 dead key and 3/4 of a watt, you turn it on and it dead keys 5 watts, and then it swings to about 50 if you scream in it.
1, 1,
Yeah, 10.
1, 1, 1, 1.
Should I come over and pick that up?
You can come over if you want. I'm just kind of chilling right now.
Sounds like a sausage fest.
Well, I don't know about that, man. Come on, we're related.
Oh, I didn't even know you could hear me. That's funny.
That made it sound like if we weren't related, then it would be. So, no sausage fest.
Well, if you're related, you have to see them naked.
We're actually just married to sisters, so that's how we're related.
Ooh, are they twins?
Now what are they going to say?
Yeah, no, they're not twins. They actually don't even look anything alike.
So did you get the pretty one or the ugly one?
Oh, no, they're both pretty.
Good answer.
Caffeine. You got a copy?
I'm on a ladder right now. We'll get back to you.
You got a can?
Or you can talk while I'm sitting here putting a screw in for the security light.
Yeah, I was just curious. I heard you talking about getting your Palomar Echo board in the mail. Yeah, I got mine too.
Well, hello out there, MacGyver, waving from the Mobile.
Well, hello out there, animal. I heard you were real good when you first keyed up, then you kind of faded on me, but we did hear you. We're waving, no doubt.
Yeah, I'm up and down in the hills, making my way to my stack of rocks.
Roger.
Trailer Park waving, MacGyver.
Morning time, Trailer Park.
It ain't morning time.
You know what? I was just thinking about hearing you in the morning and trying to get back to you, so I said morning time. You're right. It is definitely not morning.
That's what I thought I heard too.
It wasn't today, maybe it was today or yesterday. I think I heard you yelling back, and then I can only hear you for a split second, like at 7:35, 7:40.
Yeah, Ken, I think that's what it was yesterday after our meeting. But yeah, I get there's a couple spots on the island that I can get out real good, and then I mean it's like a split second, and then my conditions are gone. But till I get out on the south side, and then I do all right. But anywhere else, it's hit and miss.
Yeah, it could have been me too. I can't hear nobody. I can hear you. You're loud usually. I can't hear a lot of people in this little quiet area by the airport.
Yeah, Ken.
Waving, MacGyver.
Double tap. How the hell are you?
I'm good. Freaking hot. I was throwing the ball for the dogs, and it's kind of just toasty out.
Oh yeah, I just drove home from the island. Yeah, no doubt. I'm not a fan no more of, I used to be big time, of the heat, but anymore, I'm a big whiner. So, yeah, I'm not liking it.
Oh, I like it. It's just kind of sweaty.
Yeah. That's why I don't like it, because I got to work in it, and ain't no fun. I need to do stuff outside, and I don't want it, because it's, like I said, I just turned into a big baby, and I like 75, that's all right, but once it gets up above 80, I can deal without it.
It makes your paint dry fast.
It does. It really does, and it actually can be a hindrance, too, if you're doing smooth wall in the middle of the end of the day, and it's drying real quick. But other than that, yeah, I was spraying some trim today and opened up the big old sliders right behind me, and yeah, shit dried real quick.
Yeah, that messes us up when it gets really hot, like those one days where it was 100 and something, that Monday, Tuesday. The ambient air gets sucked into the paint booth, and you spray shit, and it just doesn't lay down right. And so Matt, our painter, sprayed in the morning, and then he went home early because he couldn't make anything look good.
Oh yeah. There's once it gets above 90, there's not really any in my field. There's really not much you can do. Caulking doesn't work right, tape don't work right. You get up in that 100-degree weather, yeah, you just might as well just go home.
Yeah, I was gonna say, people are coming in buying paint like the day.
Well, I've been digging the hot, and I'm just pulling up at the stack. I'm gonna go jump in the swimming pool. Hello, Double Tap.
And they were still buying paint, and she was going, don't do it.
Yeah, 10-4. Look, I stopped at the paint store this morning looking for 6 gallons of paint. Couldn't get any. He was going to call me when it came in. He called 3 different stores while I was there. Couldn't get it. And he never did call me. I don't know what the heck. Well, it's been, paint shortage been going on for a while like everything else, but man, it's getting real bad now.
Yeah, I think we're all kind of back up to speed we were still, when I started, like, it's been 3 months now, I started 3 months ago, you know, razor blades and gloves and shit. Dude, I barely had gloves on the shelf at all. You couldn't order a case from me or nothing, so, yeah, we're just kind of getting that back in now, but the gloves are twice as expensive as they used to be a year and a half, 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Lots of good gloves like I like to use are $35.
Man!
I like them because I use them all, you know. I may not use them all day, but I'll use 2 pairs in a day versus cheap ones where I could just bust through, you know, 10 pairs in an hour.
Oh, I hear you. I hate using cheap rubber gloves.
Well, you can't paper nothing gloves on that stuff fast.
Yeah, it does.
I do it for a little bit, and then it's about 2 sticks on the glove into it. I'm like ripping those fuckers off. You know, I didn't even think about how much they cost. They're just fucking me up now.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, TP, you swinging over or are you going home?
I'm like a couple blocks away.
Oh, right on. Okay. I will postpone my work over at the apartments for a little while. And I don't want to go do it right now anyway, so that works out.
Yeah, I don't want to work for a minute, so I can do my chill time over here for a few minutes, and then I'll drive home and chill a little more, and I'll be ready to work when I get home. The guy called me, see if I need some money, and I'm going to tell him that, yeah, I need some money, and I sure wish I was a little further along, so I'm going to try to go home and bust ass a little bit and see if I can get some primer on it maybe in the next day or so, on half of it anyway. I'm about ready to prime half of it.
Nice.
Just so it looks like I'm moving forward. I mean, not that it's going to be any farther forward, but he'll think I'm farther forward if I've got at least half of the thing kind of done.
Wow, what the hell was that? That was weird. It just like buried my needle, freaking just noise.
Didn't even hear it.
Huh, yeah, that was some kind of weird interference, and it was like literally like 30 dB plus of that. Kind of sounds like that interference I get every once in a while, but it like took Dan out like completely and then just sat and hummed. Like, that was weird.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Might have something to do with the fact we just got over a C-class flare. B9 anyway. Pretty much right at us. It was cosmic flatulence.
You want to say hi? Huh? Well, there you go. Well, oh yeah? Really? That's funny. You done? All right. Later. See you later.
Sherman's active today.
Yeah, he is. He's right there. He's checking it out. Doing, well, it was.
You know, we're trying to catch what channel these guys are running the chip seal on 101 on, but I don't hear any bleed over. Is he down? Oh, yeah, I can't get through. I can be a dick like that.
Hey, Jake, unless they've changed our county uses Channel 10.
Oh, this is freaking some subcontractor running the chip seal on 101.
Oh, I started to say that.
I catch some bleed over from here and there when the dump trucks want to pass. Turning our fucking road into a gravel road. It's stupid. County guys are done for the day.
The county workers were done when they woke up this morning.
Yeah, probably. Now, they got a lot of road today, but they do the side roads and shit, the county roads. But now 101's getting this chip seal project going on, and they started just north of Eagle Creek, and they're just now probably almost to Glen Air, and they've done a lot of work today, and I just don't see the logic behind it. I find it ridiculous. Fucking road is fine. They went through and sealed up all the cracks and shit, and now they're going to chip seal it? What the fuck?
They should do it after 9 o'clock until 8 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, they want to buy the gas for the lighting and everything like that, move lighting around. It's also contracted doing this shit. It's not the freaking DOT. I found it, Beaver. Don't get that.
Okay, I got my security light up.
Stick liquors are up on channel 26.
Boom, boom, boom.
On my way to work.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, I like getting paid.
Yeah, but you should, working at night's no good. That's party time and dinner time.
I'm partying when you're sleeping, I guess. And plus it's cooler at night, so I don't know, it's kind of a win.
Well, as long as you like it.
Better than a poke in the eye.
Most things are better than a poke in the eye.
Looking for Bigfoot at the base of Mount St. Helens.
Like the water leak I had today, that sucked.
Oh yeah, you patching up some holes, are you?
I didn't know what happened. We left, came back, all of a sudden there's fucking water pouring out everywhere underneath. Fucking water in the bathroom. So I did some research and figured it out. And the water line blew off like the hot and cold handle in the shower.
Damn.
It's okay. I'm happy I found the problem, fixed it, and I didn't have to pay any money.
Roger that. I got the next 2 days off, so I'm going to be out the boat, I think.
Hell yeah. Fishing sucks.
Yeah, maybe just some little generic fishing, but probably more like relaxing.
We found a cool spot and sit on Black Lake down by the pilings down there at the very end. It's tiny, but it's kind of fun to see. You just cast the reel and you can see all the little bass chasing your fucking lure.
Yeah, you can keep the little bass for yourself, but
I throw everything back that I catch. But we weren't catching shit. At least we got sitting down there. We could see the fish swimming up to it.
yeah, copy throwing all the fish back out of Black Lake. That's a big 10 for it.
Yeah, that lake's one of the cleanest lakes around right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, right.
The visibility of that lake is better than I've ever seen it.
That's because a couple months ago they sprayed a bunch of chemicals in it.
I know, over. Probably right. Got rid of all their cover under the ground. Well, that mountain man says they didn't really stock really shit for fish this year.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Is it Inslee's fault? I'll send him another email. I like to send Inslee emails.
I blame everything on him anyway. I gotta go buy tabs for my boat and trailer tomorrow to even take it out, so yeah, I blame him for that shit.
You don't have to.
Alright, but then he's just gonna try to charge me more money.
That can't happen. It's not Inslee's fault you bought toys that need tabs.
It's still fun.
Got blue lights in my meter. Oh, that's good. I still can't see it. But it looks cool.
Sure it does.
But this has got to be better than having no light.
Copy that. I'm going to be back sitting here listening. I got to eat some tacos.
No, if you go to Taco Bell, you're going to have to go find a bathroom afterwards.
I already emptied out before work. Good to go. Yeah, tacos.
Taco Bell don't stay with you. So it's going to be Tequila Bucket Wednesday.
I'm not all out of that tequila, but I do have some moonshine.
Ruh-roh.
Only half a jar, so it's all right.
I'm sure that's probably enough.
Oh, it's enough.
Quit your whining, Beavis. not my fault you don't know how to text yet.
what's going on out there in Radio Land today. All you big Channel 17 strappers.
Well, hello out there, West Side. If your noise level's low enough to hear me, hello.
Yes, it did. It got really warm out there today. I myself just got out of the dentist. Man, I went in there, thought I was just going to kind of get lined up for a little bit of work. And that dentist got me in here today. Ended up doing 2 root canals. Holy smokes, my mouth is killing me. I know, right? Yeah, I told him, I said, hey, my work insurance, right, my dental insurance is running out in September, so I want to use all the benefits I can get out of it. And so he got his secretary into calling my insurance company, and they said, okay, well, you got this many benefits coming. We can do it today, and then your bill will be this much. And the bill is still expensive, right? Like $900 out of my pocket, but they did like $3,600 worth of work in one day, and so I don't know. I guess I got my money's worth. Oh, I hate the dentist. I am not a big dentist fan, but I don't know. Minimal pain, and hopefully it's all good. Oh, really? Back up to 90 on Thursday, huh? Oh, I'm not looking forward to that.
I'm looking forward to jumping in the swimming pool.
Oh, crap. I wish I had air conditioning here. I have an air conditioner, but it doesn't work very well. Probably better off without even plugging it in, just running a bunch of fans in my place. Yeah, 10-4. Well, you know, Ringer, it doesn't do you any good just to blow the air around your trailer. I mean, you need to set up an intake and an outgoing, right? And just pass that hot air right out of that trailer. But yeah, I'm sure you know that. For that's what I do at my place. I go to one of the back bedrooms and open up the window wide and throw that big ass fan up there in the window, and it blows that it force feeds the cool air into my place and blows it all out the front and side doors. And it's kind of mandatory. My place gets really hot too. Oh, that's terrible. Well, I'm going to run down to the store and pick a little something up. before all this Novocaine wears off in my mouth and I start feeling miserable. They prescribed for me some painkillers and stuff like that, but I don't want to do those. So I think I'm just going to pick up a little bottle of brandy and call it good. Yeah, 10-4. All right. Well, yeah, don't take anything that's going to make you spit up blood. That's for sure. All right, Ringer. I'm going to jump on out of here and buzz down to the store. I'll be back.
ARC, you out there? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, the beaters and that animal, top of the evening.
Evening, Gonzo.
Good evening, Gonzo.
Good evening. RC, Dodge, waving, you out there? RC.
Yo.
Damn it.
something going on. This thing doesn't it unkeys, but then I got no receiver. It's really quiet.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello.
What's that?
The 2000.
Hello, can you hear me? Break.
I'm coming back. I forgot something.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Weird.
You can't hear me?
No, it's like I got a relay sticking, so it's not like unkeying all the way or something. When you talk, when it's doing it, it's just like freaking massive, noise in with you.
Flip the box off and get loud again?
It's working now. I don't know. Sticky relay inside. How you doing, Animal?
I'm doing all right. How about you?
Oh, good.
See, I always think that there's something wrong with my receiver, but then I forget that I turned my squelch up a little bit because I only got 1 S unit of static, and it only takes a little twist of the squelch to go away.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's in the box.
Good evening, Double Tap.
Wait a minute there, Gonzo.
Wait a minute, Inspector.
I doubt anybody's going to give me a 10-5 from Linus. Don't worry about it. What are you doing there?
Hey now.
TP.
I've only been out here for a couple of minutes, but I haven't heard anybody else other than just you.
Yeah, TP just left my house. I just was seeing if he was on the mobile.
All right out there, RC.
I guess I should probably identify myself. I haven't been out here for a while. 955, Town and Country.
Afternoon there, Town and Country, and I'm back out.
Is that you, Dynamite?
Yeah, that's me.
Always sounded good in my receives. And Dynamite, 955.
Oh, 10-4 on the 955.
Hey, 955, Rubber Snake is waving a hand. Long time no talk.
Damn, Snake.
Everything's going
Damn, Snake, you're getting out.
Oh, yeah, man, I ain't talked to you in a long time. Where you been hiding?
Good evening, Animal.
I just kind of found other things to do.
Good evening, I'm waving back, but holy shit, the Snake just knocked it in the red.
Else to do besides talk on the radio, but I got no.
I guess he doesn't have any ears.
I guess I've been just hiding under a stone here somewhere.
Oh, yeah, 955. You out there, I heard you out there knocking it in the red. I'm trying to do what I can do, you know what I mean, Animal?
Yeah, blowing smoke over here sounds killer.
On my itty-bitty radio.
You must have a really big stick way up in the air.
Negative. I live in the housing area. I'm doing good to have it 20 feet.
Hell yeah, well 20 foot's doing what it needs to do.
Sir.
Getting it done, Rubber Snake.
What's going on over there, Maytag?
Not much, sitting here enjoying the shade.
Oh yeah, you better stay underneath that tree as long as you can. It's hot.
But the water in the pool is perfect. Here's my dinner bell. Catch y'all later. Sounded good, Snake.
You going digital on us there, Snake?
No, I'm still on the same radio I was on.
No computers yet?
No computers, no nothing. Radio and microphone.
Well, are you on your base?
I'm still talking on my old radio. I don't actually have a computer anymore. It's conked out on me. I got my cell phone and stuff, which is kind of like a computer, but anyway, yeah. Just old school stuff here, the old Cobra 2000.
I believe he said he was on his base. He said he was at home.
I was talking to a friend here, I think it was yesterday, about burning up old cast iron stuff. Anyway, I lit my old barbecue up, and I'm doing the other half of my fry pan. I think if it burns for about an hour or so, I think it'll be pretty cleaned up, and I can oil that thing up, and I'll be good to go. And we'll see. Right about now, my old fry pan is getting hot in the hot tub.
I wasn't ready to key up yet.
What are you keying up on?
The 2000. The pin configuration on that CPI is different. I tried the little 4-to-4 adapter off my frickin' Robin, and that's not right either. So I gotta rewire a mic.
Roger that.
Or make an adapter. Hey, waving.
Your designated microphone.
No, I'll just get and make a little adapter, and then I can just use this or whatever. I waved at somebody out there, and then you got stepped on by TP.
That ain't me doing that.
No, someone came back to me, but I couldn't hear who it was. They're down there. But I got a fucking quick key bunch to get my thing to unkey. I don't know what's going on with it.
Trailer Park Mobile waving sky.
Radio check. I don't know if anybody else can hear you, but I can on the South Philadelphia up here. You sound pretty good.
Scott, what are you talking on, man? You're coming in, but just barely.
Well, it's working. It sounds pretty good. You got a little bit of a thing going on there. I don't know if your battery's getting a little bit old or something. You still got good audio and stuff, but it's like a little bit of a, I'm not going to say a squeal, but kind of close to that. So I'm not like a technician, but I'm kind of thinking maybe you should check your battery. But one way or the other, it still sounds good. All right, well, it's working. Go ahead for TNC.
How you doing there, TNC? I haven't talked to you for a long time.
Who is that?
You got Mr. T Bat Company out here. Go to channel 23.
All right.
Hey, TP.
Spy in the wild.
Yo, Sky, what happened? Now I can hear you fine.
From when?
Someone out there was saying that was you. I could barely hear him talking, and they said, "Oh, hey, Sky, what's up?" And I couldn't even hear you.
I just keyed up just now.
All right, so it wasn't even you. It was so low down in the bottom of my receive that I couldn't tell who it was.
Towards me, I just happened to turn up the volume and step on the fucking foot pedal.
There you go, man. How was your Tuesday?
I was laying here jimping because my knee blew out a couple days ago again.
Oh, that sucks.
But I found
Perfect. Well, why don't you?
what time does the rodeo start? Because I am impoverished and I have no ambition to go look for marijuana.
I know you like it, so I would think you would keep it stocked up. Damn it.
Come see, come saw. If I got it, I got it. If I don't, I don't.
No, right on.
But Lego Masters is on tonight, and I bought a can of beer to watch that and drink that can of beer and watch Lego Masters.
Perfect.
I'm watching Spy in the Wild right now. You ever seen that Nature Series program?
I have not. I don't get a whole lot of time to watch TV. I watch a little bit of racing here and there if I'm doing something else, but yeah, unfortunately I've been off the TV for a little while.
Yeah, it's on PBS, and they got these radio-controlled vehicles that they turn into the look-alike of the animal, and they stick them out there and videotape them, and the animals don't even recognize that they're different, you know? So you get the wild aspect of it.
That sounds pretty cool. The only thing I know about robotic animals is my kid went hunting one time over in Twisp and jumped out of the truck and took a couple shots. It was a little bit before daylight because he saw the headlights right in their eyes, and it didn't move. And then he just heard, "Freeze! Drop your gun."
Damn it! Jamie had a stand going.
Yep. He lost a rifle and got a ticket, and I think he was banned from hunting for a year or something like that.
Damn revenuers.
Nah, you gotta play by the rules.
This is true. I got a loaded weapon in a vehicle during hunting season. That ticket.
Yeah, it was a whole mayhem, a mess, man. He jumped out, shot from leaning on the door. It was not dark, it was not light yet, and they moved the truck so the headlights were just kind of like lighting him up.
Damn it, I hate it when that happens. All right, well, double tap, it's good hearing you there. me get back to this TV program. Maybe I can go to sleep tonight without rolling over, waking up and going, ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep good, man. I stayed up till almost 2 in the morning this morning and then had to be to work by 7:30, so that sucked. I was a zombie when I got to work, so I'm going to go to bed a little earlier than that.
What'd you stay awake for till 2 in the morning?
I was just off playing. I went with Trailer Park. We went and looked at some radio equipment and then came back here and kind of dicked around. And, yeah, I don't know. My wife, she worked a 12-hour shift, so she was in bed early. So I just hung out in the shack.
Roger. All right. Well, that sounds like a plan. Early to bed for me, too, if I can. I got a can of beer. It might put me to Napland.
Perfect.
Stand by quiet.
So, hey, Double Tap.
Yes, sir.
Is that white radio that you picked up, is that sideband only?
No, it's AM and sideband, upper and lower.
Very cool. Yeah, those are rare birds there, man. Really rare birds. And you got accessories with it. That's way cool.
Yeah, it was receiving. I hooked it up a few minutes ago, but I don't have a mic that'll work with it. It's a 4-pin, but it isn't Cobra 4-pin, and I have an adapter for my Robin, and it's not a Robin 4-pin, so I gotta just look it up online.
Yeah, 10-4. It's I don't know. It may be like a Midland, you know. I mean, there's only so many variables, but yeah, hopefully that works good. That's very cool.
Yeah, I like it. It looks kind of cool. It's kind of like 80s style. It kind of reminds me of oh, what the hell? What's the Stanley Kubrick movie, Space Odyssey? That's kind of what it looks like.
Yeah, 10-4.
It's super clean, man. It's in good shape, and then it's got that frequency counter / antenna tuner. You can have 2 antennas hooked to that box. And then it has a little amp, but the amp, it's not like a bass amp. It doesn't go with it. It's made by the same company, but it's more of a mobile setup. It's like a little 150. I don't know. The wires are tiny coming out. I couldn't believe it. If it's supposed to do 150 watts, it needs a rewire.
Oh, really? It's not part of that radio, huh? Huh.
No, it's a mobile thing.
I wonder if that company built mobile radios too.
I think they did. I got to look that up. I'm pretty sure they did make some kind of a mobile thing.
Yeah, 10. Man, I should have just jumped in my mobile and headed that way as soon as I was turned on to that site. Probably still got a lot of cool stuff there.
Oh, man, he's got so much shit there. It's unreal.
Right on. Well, it certainly looks like you guys did good.
Yeah, it's cool. I'd like to go back, but I mean, I don't need anything else. I didn't need this stuff, but I wanted it. So, yeah, it'd be really cool to go get some more stuff. If you had just got some cash laying around, you probably can make a buck, you know, flipping stuff.
Yeah, 10. I was thinking about microphones. I could sure use a couple of new microphones over here, and that looks like the place to pick them up. But, yeah, it's a long ways away. I think I'll just let this one slide. Besides, all the good stuff's gone.
All right. Most of us out here really don't need any more stuff, but we want it.
Yeah, that Roger that on that Quiet Audio Echo Max 2000. Dude, you really scored. Nice.
What are you talking about? Am I still quiet?
Yeah, you're still quiet.
Yeah, I heard how much they got those for.
I mean, it's not quiet here, obviously, but it don't sound bad.
All right, we gave it some more. Oh, that's too much. All right. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello. 1, 2. I got my headphones right here. I can hear it.
Oh yeah, plus you're running barefoot. That's going to make you a little bit quieter over here. Yeah, TP, that Commander, that baby's a Rolls Royce.
Oh yeah. How'd you know about that? Hello, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2.
Well, I called that guy on OfferUp, and he said he sold it to some guy named Trailer Park.
Okay, I think I got that Roger beep off now. Let's see. All right, is this trashy tram working now?
Yeah, it's working. So, did you get a new tram too?
No, this is your tram, but there's 3 of them there if you want one, and then there's 3 of them like mine, and then there's another one newer, the newer dual knob one like mine, and then there's an older one too, silver face.
Is there a Titan 3 by chance?
No, there's a D300, the one that kind of competed with the Cobra 2000, that style one.
So, that tram that's there, that 201, is it a 201 or a 201A?
3 201As.
Oh, all right, 10-4.
And they're decent. Faces nicer than this one. Cases, probably not. I don't know, I didn't look at the one in the box. I did kind of look at the one in the box. I think that might have been the one the case looked painted on. But no big deal. The faces all look really nice on them and stuff.
Yeah, that was a hell of an operator. He had a hell of a collection, and the old dude took it to his grave. That's all right. That's good. He kept it to the end.
Yeah, I'm not going to have that much at the end, hopefully. No, I definitely won't, because I've already sold most of it, so I've condensed it down. So how's your trashy tram sounding?
Well, like I said, I only hear you barefoot, so you sound fine barefoot. You'd be enhanced a little bit more if you had a little juice going to it.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily barefoot, though. All right. Now there's a little more probably going to it. Maybe. Audio 1, 2.
That sounds good. That only brought you up like a half a S unit. I still got you over here below 7.
Oh, yeah. No, the tram ain't working it right.
All right, here's the other one. I don't even know where I'm at with it, but this is a EchoMax 2000 on the Cobra 2000.
Yeah, both those microphones sound really good.
Oh, wait, I was talking into the wrong microphone. I was keying up on it and talking into my mic on the boom.
Sounds even better now.
Is the Roger beep on or no?
Yes, 1 beep.
All right, so that must turn it off right there then.
Yes, sir.
All right, West Side, here we go. Hello, 1, 2. Test.
Now it sounds, it brought you up. I don't know, I'd have to hear a little more.
All right, check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Audio, check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check.
I don't know, it sounds okay, but it's not, it sounds clean, but just not as pronounced or clear as it could be.
Yep, roger that.
And right there, it kind of sounded like maybe your your PTT switch was a little dirty. It's almost like it's not making a good contact. Or with those Echo Max 2000s, sometimes it's just that phone jack that they got plugged in back. That's kind of the weak spot for those Echo Maxes. So be real gentle with those I don't know, phone computer style plugs they got back there.
Yeah, Roger. This one actually has a 5-pin DIN. I think it's even an older one.
5-pin DIN on an Echo Max? Wow.
Yeah, this one's got the phone jack on it. Yeah, it's kind of cool microphone. I might take this down to Sheldon and replace my Echo Talk Lock with, and that might work good down there.
Yeah, 10. And you know about that potentiometer in back, right, guys? That makes you louder and helps dial it in too.
It's got two little white spots on the back sticking out.
Yeah, the one to the right where you reach around it, you give it the old reach around, and with your right hand, and the one to the right, that's going to be to make you louder. I don't remember what the one on the left does.
That's for the earphone jack, and I cranked mine up. It sounds louder in my headphones.
Oh, it's louder.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
What was that?
What?
That's the friendly reach around.
Yeah, those potentiometers on those mics, they're not the greatest. You kind of got to play with them. I'm out.
All right. I did turn it up a little bit. I probably went too far.
You're losing audio now.
You went too far, double tap.
Waving Trailer Park.
Waving Gonzo, good evening, sir. Echo Max 2000. Trying her out on the old tram.
Yeah, that's what she said.
I'm just used to what you used to talk on, but that sounds great. No, what she says is you're a little low.
All right. That's probably a little better right there.
You need the far away check, not me.
Yeah, it cut out. It sounded like it cut out on the last two transmissions.
All right, so is that still cutting out, or is that all right?
No, that's all right. But, emphasis on the all right.
You kind of almost had a squeal.
All right, that should be squealing right there.
More of a howl, but yeah. That's what she said when you were a little low.
Those little frickin' pots on the back are a bitch, man. They're hard to turn.
Yeah, still getting some diesel overnight.
Radio check. No, they just don't have anything to grab onto there.
Where'd you go?
Like your transmission cut out that time. Yeah, I heard you, radio check. You sound good.
All right. Yeah, let's see here. All right. Hello, 1 2 1 2 1 2. That should be good right there, I think. If I go up any more, that's when it's probably squealing.
Yeah, it don't sound bad.
Is there any echo in there?
No, not that I can see. Not that I can hear.
Alright, how about that right there?
Try it again. Somebody keyed with you.
Hello, 1 2 3 4 5.
There's some
Trucker echo.
Alright, I need to hook this thing up to where I can hear what it sounds like. That's what I gotta do.
You need to put your new meter in line, plug your headphones in.
Yep.
So I heard it was Echo Max 2000 time? I getting all my background noise in there? I don't know if I'm getting much out of the radio, am I? Hello. There we go. Hello, audio.
Yeah, TP, you gotta just probably pop that thing apart and throw a little electronic cleaner in it. I got a couple cans of that CRT. I would fix that. It just sounds a little dirty, like scratchy a little.
Yeah, I mean, I hear scratching in my headphones. I thought it was just the radio, though.
Hello. I didn't really get much out of this thing. Oh, audio. Audio.
Like that, so, yeah. Not tonight. We just wanted to see if it worked.
Curious where you guys out of?
It works.
Is it Echo Max 2000 night?
A little lock, leave it keyed down, and play Froggy.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I like it.
Well, is it Echo Max time?
What's up, Animal?
I heard y'all playing with the Echo Maxes, so I had to bust mine out.
There you go.
How's this thing sound? I got it cranked up too much?
All right, check. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Now I can be able to hear everybody correctly.
Well, hello, TP.
Waving there, Animal.
So I just came wandering out and you just picked yourself up an Echo Max?
I can't hear you, man. You gotta, like, get up on that mic or something.
I guess there's no dirt weed out here tonight.
Oh, I must have the gain down too far.
Yeah, crank that shit up so I can hear you.
I gotta find my little screwdrivers for the back screw. I'll give it a little more in the radio. Oh, there's a little squeal. How's that?
Well, that's better because you're talking into it. I think you were just kind of backed off of it. I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, these things take up a lot of, oh, there's squeal. Hello. Pick up a lot of background noise.
Roger. Yeah, I was out. Echo Max 2000 was wired for a tram, so we brought it home and tried it out.
Oh, sweet.
I like the adjustability of it, the delay there. You can not have a bunch of echo if you don't want. You can just have a teeny bit of delay. I like that.
2, 3, 4. Oh, there's that gain. There we go. Now we're making some noise.
Oh, hell yeah. Just get the little squeal out, which it sounded like you got it out right at the end there.
Yeah, I can turn some stuff back down, turn the radio back down. I forgot about, I had that gain on the back turned way down.
Yeah, I'm sure at kilos it's just fine, but way out here, man, I couldn't even hear you. I switched radios. I couldn't, on the tram, I couldn't even hear you at all. I mean, I heard you in there, and then I was like, God damn, I got to switch radios.
Well, I heard everybody playing with the Echo Max, so I figured I'd bust mine out. It hasn't been out of the box in a while.
That's sounding good.
Is it picking up that fan in the background too much?
TP.
Hey, Double Tap. What's up? Hey, are you running that Echo Max through a processor?
No, I was just through the Cobra 2000, and then I'm running that little 1x4 Dominator 600 that I got from Rubber Snake. So that's just kind of what I normally talk on every night.
Oh, okay. So you're already back to your regular station then?
Yeah, I just had unplugged it. Yeah, there was a guy up here in West Seattle selling a bunch of shit, so we went there last night and tried to load up.
Tell what, yeah, I was just going to say, if you can add a little bit of bass to that, somehow, you know, run it through a processor and add a little bass, it would sound really good for you.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I'll mess with it. I don't have anything set up so I can hear what it sounds like right now. I guess I could plug into that little Behringer board and test it that way. But yeah, let me think for a second here. Yeah, no, I was not running through the processor. It was just plugged directly into the radio. So I did buy a meter last night. That Trailer Park's got the same one, but it's pretty cool. You can plug in headphones, and then it draws off your coax coming through, so you actually can hear what you really sound like. So that'll be kind of neat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, break. The back of the microphone has a headphone plug-in, like a little 1/8" one, and a volume control on the left side if you're looking at the front of it. So you can just plug the headphones in there to get it all adjusted.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Yeah, that's what I was just messing with.
Or waving back. Was that Ringer? 10-4, good evening.
Are you still on that tram?
No, I'm on my Ranger again now. I couldn't hear Animal for a minute, so I switched radios.
Oh, 10-4.
And it turns out the only reason he couldn't hear me is I had the gain too low on the back of the mic.
Yeah, I hear you just beautiful now.
Just a little bit of slap back in it, and about an 8 on the effect gain.
I was on a little bit on the echo side, so it was just a delay, no slap back. So it was almost straight up and down, but just a little bit to the left.
So I guess old Double Tap's the new big strapper over there on that side of the water.
No.
I don't know, man. That big box you got, that if it works right, that kind of makes you the new big strapper.
Yeah, it might melt shit though. It looks like we looked all in it tonight. It needs a few little components replaced. I can tell it's been used before. It's had a little heat inside there.
Well, that's kind of a good sign that, potentially anything that builds up a lot of heat tends to mean it was used a lot.
Is it a glass box?
Yeah, I don't even know what the hell it is, man. It's got some numbers on it. I've been typing it in the computer, and I have not found one. And it doesn't look like someone homemade it, but maybe they did. I don't know.
But is it glass?
Yeah, it's got the 3 500Zs in it.
Stop being so bashful, Double Tap. Tell them how many 3 500Zs it has in it.
It's got 4.
God damn.
I'm going to bring it to Shelton.
No, it's God down.
No, hopefully the thing works, man. That'd be cool.
That's you'll be the new strapper in town.
Oh, it's going to Shelton, so he's not the new big strapper on that side of the water anymore. He's the new big strapper in Shelton. Mason County got down.
Yeah, except for Cutter.
I won't even hear Cutter when you key that thing up.
And that's the fucking truth. I'm pretty sure.
No, I don't think so.
Over here, Double Tap already does pretty good from over there to here. Not too shabby.
No, that's what I'm saying. He will be, he won't have any problem with Cutter.
Gotta figure, man. Cutter just runs a 4-pill.
That's what I run every night. That's what I like, man. And just kind of, other than the fan's noisy, I got to replace the fan in it. Just got a little older school fan, so it's kind of noisy, but it works good for just talking with you guys. I can get out down south and not having to run too much juice, and I like it. The little 4 pills are the way to go.
Yeah, they ain't nothing better than glass audio.
Yeah, 10, nothing wrong with a good 4-pill, but man, you got 3 500Zs in, or 4 500Zs in that box. Holy smokes.
Maybe it's a Yellow Jacket box.
Tell you.
I don't know, man, but that's a Super Bowl box for sure.
That's pretty cool.
That did work good the other night when Skip was coming in, and I was out here on the little 4-pill that I'm on right now, and I switched to that the Golden Eagle 1K, and man, it's just that little bit of difference, man. It just seemed like I was making any of the contacts I was trying to, get it, most of them anyway. But and that thing, it does maybe about 1K, like it should, I guess. It used to do way more with that. When TP and I first tested it out with brand new tubes in it, that bitch was, what was it swinging with the Golden Eagle? I think the Browning there, I think it was swinging like 15 or something, right? Or more even.
I don't know, your audio went way down though through that conversation, but it was like 18 when we first keyed him down.
His batteries just died in his mic.
Oh shit! Hello. Yeah, you're right. Something went haywire. What the hell's going on?
It still sounds good. It just sounds weak.
Yeah, almost completely dropped out up here.
Oh man, I should let you guys know those Echo Maxes tend to go through batteries.
He's got them rigged up so there's a 9-volt. The 9-volt thing's on the outside. He had like a battery taped to the outside so he could just swap them out real quick.
You didn't want the wall wart?
I don't know. It has a spot for a wall wart, it looks like. I just got it sitting on the table over there now. I'm not sure if I'm going to use it or not, so we'll see.
Is that you I hear out there in Trailer Park? Well, being that it's wired, strictly for your tram, you might as well just leave it hooked up to the old trashy tram.
What about it? God, I don't ever get to hear you because it's usually Skip crazy and I can't hear you, I can just get a little bit here and there of you, but you're sounding good, no doubt. Trailer Park up here in Des Moines.
All right. Yeah, you're sounding good up here, too. Not a lick of Skip up in my neighborhood. Nothing going on up here, I'll tell you that. I've been playing my beam all over the place. I hear nothing. Trailer Park, I think I heard somebody talking about some sort of Yellow Jacket built amp or something. Was I hearing things?
Oh, it's just a 3 500Z box with 4 of them in it, so I just said it could be. I don't know. We were trying to figure, he hasn't been able to find it on the internet or anything, so it could be semi, homemade.
I've heard him doing 3, but I don't know about 4. I'm sure he has. He's the grandpappy of modifications, so if anybody can do it, Yellow Jacket can. I'll tell you, I'm going to take my Heath kit down to him here in a few weeks and have him do a rebuild on it and add a 3rd tube myself.
Oh, roger that. Cool, yeah. Well, from his mouth, listening to him in a conversation, he said the biggest one was 13.
Holy hell! Well, I'm not surprised. He's an innovator. I would have loved to have seen that thing. What do you drive that with? My God, I'm on 220 now and I'm drawing it down, so I don't know what you drive that sucker with.
Yeah, Roger, I don't know either. That's crazy time. Yeah, so 13 of them. Yeah, that's a lot.
Can you hear Yellow Jacket local on your radio?
Oh, yeah, I talked to him. Uh-huh.
hear you, but I can't hear him. I mean, I know he's antenna constrained, shall I say, and unideal sitio on the antenna, but I never hear yellow.
Well, okay, I just shut everything off, and I don't know if you can still hear me. I don't know how he runs. I don't know if he just runs, you know, barefoot or what. He always is talking to the guys that live, like, right down the street from him, you know.
Well, I heard that, but you're definitely down in the mud. You sounded a lot better before, but I could hear you. So I know he's running at least a bushel down there, so in his car at least. I keep telling him, put a big-ass antenna on your car and just run the coax into the shed.
Yeah, no, he does all right here. He isn't, like, banging the needle or anything, but I've heard him kind of go up quite a bit at times, you know. Usually he's just running incognito down there. So, yeah, in that case, I can almost not hear him, too. If anybody else talks, I don't hear him. But if he's got something rolling a little bit, then I hear him.
Oh, God, yeah. When he steps on the gas pedal, he booms it out here.
I was hearing you talking to that other fellow down there, so...
Oh, I can't even get over here.
The coffee on you up here.
I heard him way louder down in Shelton.
Tell Yellow Jacket Western Electric said hello, howdy from the north side, and I'm going to need his help with the 5 coming up soon. I got a nice antenna analyzer, but I'd feel better with the Yellow Jacket blessing when I put that sucker up.
Roger that. Yeah, I'll pass the 5 for you, no doubt about it. And then I was talking to my brother-in-law. He's up here in Burien. Double tap.
All right, double tap. Good to hear you out there, too. I barely heard you. I think I did. My God, my fan. I got to replace the fan of this heat kit. This thing. That's the first work order for Yellow Jacket is fix my clattery-ass fan in my heat kit. All right. I'm going to take a little standby. Probably go inside, have a little bite to eat.
I heard you talking down there, but I couldn't hear what you were saying, man. It's just kind of at the bottom. But, I don't know, TP, who is that?
That's Western Electric. He's in Seattle.
Oh, yeah, it's because I'm just over the hill, man. I can't hear up north.
He's kind of on the hill, but not at the top of the hill, so there's still some hill behind him. I don't know if he can hear you either, so... Anyway, Western Electric, you take it easy, man. Good hearing you. Thanks for swinging up here and talking to us.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No problem, Trailer Park. I can't hear him, but I see his carrier. I see his carrier on my SDR, but I can't make out the audio, so... Trailer Park, down there in Des Moines, Washington. Good to hear you out there, my friend. You tell my friend Yellow I said hello, howdy. I'll come up here and swing around more often. Western Electric up here in Seatown. I got down.
What part of Seattle is he at?
Somebody asked, what part of Seattle are you in?
Well, that's kind of personal. I don't know. Let's just say I'm within a mile of Northgate, and do the telemetry. I could be plus or minus, you know, that area.
So just north of Seattle, whatever. Cool. I think that's all he kind of wanted to know.
You secret squirrel.
What I got into it was a bunch of rednecks on it.
I can't even hear him.
Evening, John.
Evening, MacGyver.
MacGyver?
Anybody know where I'm at, if you know what I mean?
Hold up.
Yeah, 10-4. All right, man. Western Electric, you have a good evening, man. Take it easy. Trailer Park, I'm standing by.
MacGyver, we should have went to that listing yesterday. Trailer Park and Double Tap went up there and cleaned house.
Well, that's exactly why I didn't go, because I knew what I would do and didn't want to do it. I just didn't want to do it.
Yeah, I was drinking before I went a little bit too, so that kind of added fuel to the fire.
What a haul. And then Trailer Park and Double Tap goes up there and does it all over again. What a haul. Sounds like there's lots left. maybe. Who knows by now?
No, there's shitloads of radios, nice radios only, pretty much.
I went back today because I forgot an amp that I had bought, and I must have left it laying there, and I got home, and I'm like, shit, I don't have that. So I texted him. He's like, oh, yeah, it's laying here. So I went back today, this morning, and bought some jumpers from him, stuff like that. But he's like, yeah, I got one more guy coming a little later, but yeah, and that's it. I haven't had a whole lot of action, so I don't know, man. There's a lot of pretty radios in there.
I tell you what, his original estimate for 8,000 takes all was actually a pretty fair estimate. Pretty fair.
Yeah, and then he came down to 5, and I walked in and we looked at everything, and so I offered him 3, and he wouldn't take it. But man, I don't know if it would have been another few days later. I don't know, man. He's pretty easy going. You just make offers, and we were just throwing offers on everything, and then he's like, okay, I'll do that.
Kind of like American. Oh, I'm nosy. Where is this?
In West Seattle.
I tell you what, man, I got a fondness for those guys that have a shitload of radio gear inherited to them, and they don't take the time to look up the price of anything, and they just want to put it up for sale. Yeah, those are my favorite kind of guys.
Right? Yeah, he said his dad, it was all his dad's stuff. I don't know if he was, telling the truth or not. He didn't sound like he knew very much about it, but his dad went by Rhino.
Oh, shit, that was his Rhino passed away? Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I really liked Rhino. That's Rhino's boy, huh? Wow, what a deal.
Yeah, I don't know if it was his kid or he said it was his dad. I don't know if it was his father or father-in-law, but yeah. I mean, he's a nice kid, man. He's just chilling, hanging out. We frickin' made him stay up late, and I apologized this morning when I went back, and he's like, oh, no, I always stay up late. I don't think he has a job. I think he just watches TV and gets baked, but that's what he was doing both times when we went there. But whatever. He was all cool about it.
Hey, trailer park?
Yeah.
That tram that you have over there that you got from me, that came out of Rhino's collection.
Oh, yeah, and he has 3 more just like it. So, and then he's got two other trams, too. Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, man, he must have went on a mad radio buying spree from all the pictures that I've seen. Because when I met Rhino 20-something years ago, I went over there and he had a few things, right? But he did not have what he was listed, or what's been listed lately. Yeah, so he must have really started collecting.
Where's it posted at?
It's on OfferUp. Just type in CB radio and it says like $5,000 or something like that.
It's too bad. Rhino's gone. Oh, bummer deal. I just talked to him like a year ago, too.
I told his son that I've talked to him more than once, for sure. Rhino, no doubt.
So, Westside, you met him?
Yeah, 10-4. I've been to, well, it would be his old house when he was still married. He was married to this gal, and he had a family in this old house, big 2-story house. And I met him, went over to his place, and even back then he was talking on this big old 8-tube amplifier. It was 8-color sweep tubes. I don't remember who made it, but yeah, he didn't have a whole lot in his radio room back then. So that's why I say he must have been doing some serious collecting over the years.
Yeah, his kid said that somebody named Chuck came in and kind of helped him out with it. It was a friend of his or something. So probably that dude that's on the sideband. And he was going to buy that one Golden Eagle with a diamond in it and stuff. And there was some boxes like in the picture with some boxes with iMac tubes in them. And those were gone when we got there yesterday. So somebody already came in and swooped up those.
Rubber Snake. Yeah, MacGyver, Rubber Snake has brand new 250Bs for sale.
What does he want for them? Do you know?
You know, I didn't ask him for a price. I'm only down to my single tube box nowadays, and I still got spare tubes, so I didn't even price. But yeah, it'd be worth looking into if he wants a decent price for them.
Yeah, for sure.
I can't seem to find it. What's the cover? What's the front picture?
See if they're brand spanking new.
I've typed it right in, came up Animal, just type in CB Radios, audio, it comes up.
Yeah, for sure.
Enter in.
So Rhino, was he a Hispanic dude?
Dave.
You know, I don't know. He may
with the Brownings right there on the picture. Oh.
stand out in my mind as being full Hispanic, but I think his wife was, though, now that I remember. But I think he divorced her, or they went their separate ways years ago. So, you know, he may have remarried and started a whole new family for all I know. I don't know. When I went to...
Jack, how about it?
I remember it was him, his wife, and at that time they had a daughter, just an infant. So that was many years ago. I don't know how old the dude was you were dealing with. He could have been around back then, or he could have been born after the fact. Been a few years.
Yeah, he was probably 20s, or late 20s, or in his 30s maybe. I don't know. I wasn't really like paying too much attention to him, but he's a really cool kid, man. He was a neat guy.
Got a lot of equipment on there, but 5,000, I don't know.
No, that was worth that, I think. You just would have to do a little work if you have a little time to do work to sell it, you know.
Yeah, there is a lot of stuff there.
45 kilo
Wagner. With that box that you ended up picking up, TP, what that potentially worth?
Oh, yeah, I never would have known before, but now, after I bought it, now I know, yeah.
Good score.
Well, you know, I've been looking for just replacement tubes for this one, other one up here, you know, just to have a backup set for the you know, I guarantee you I'll never probably blow these ones up, but it'd feel more comfortable having a backup set because they, you know, cost $800 for a new Chinese one now that isn't as good. Yeah, 10. I guess the real unicorn of those Commanders was the 3-tube Commander. Yeah, those are really the rare ones. Yeah, I told Tom about that last night. That's the E. I said if this was the E, well, that's a bad mamma jamma. Export only model back then because it would exceed the you know, ham limits. I'm gonna tell you right now, it is a big mofo, dude. You gotta have a big ass shelf. My shelf will take it, but you gotta have a big shelf to put it on. Yeah, 10. Yeah, I jumped online today and started looking them up. 5-star rated all across the board.
When he carried it down, this dude's on like it's just like he's got stairs coming down and then like little landings. I don't know, it's like 2 stories, but it's just kind of the way the whole thing's all set up, you're on a hill and, oh shit. Dan, when I looked up, when I was putting shit in the back, I had already packed a power supply down. And I look up and he's on the railing just fucking sweating and huffing and puffing.
You gotta work for it.
That's what I said. Yeah, and then I had to come home and try to go to sleep, and I was just all pumped up from lifting shit 2 stories downstairs, down the driveway. Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, I was, I think I went to bed at about 1:45, and that sucked. I was a frickin' zombie at work today.
You guys are riding that RF high.
Oh, yeah.
So what do you have for antennas? Anything?
Waving.
No, all that shit was sold. He said all that was gone.
I believe there to be a controller, or at least the head unit, a controller for a ham antenna that's adjustable, you know, for all the bands, one of those. So he had one of those there, so somebody might have took the antenna without that.
Oh, novice.
I think if someone went in with $300, you could walk out of there with about 10 Turner Plus 3s, 15 D104s, and a Golden Eagle that's kind of worn, and some other random microphones.
Well, if that other guy that's showing up there doesn't clean them all out.
And don't tempt me, but I'd rather spend my money on more whiskeys.
Yeah, but whiskey, it's expensive, but once it's gone, it's gone. You just go buy all those microphones, and then every time you want to buy a bottle, you sell another mic.
Oh no, I want more whiskeys for my radio. Here, let me go back to my regular microphone.
Oh, those whiskeys. I couldn't hear you very well there. That makes sense. No, he had I don't know what they're called, the D104, what do you call it, a Silver Eagle or what? There was ones that had eagles on the back of them. They're frickin' pristine, covered in plastic. Not the gold ones, just the chrome ones.
Yeah, it's a Silver Eagle. That's what I talk on here. That's my favorite, my Silver Eagle.
I was flipping them around again this morning. There's at least 2 or 3 of those. Maybe more, I don't know. He has 15 of them, I think, sitting there, all just wrapped in plastic.
Yeah, I seen the pictures. I'm holding out for a new amplifier. I want a little bit more power. I'm gonna go pick up my antenna and tower in 2 weeks. Oh, so if anybody in 2 weeks, well, I think it's the 14th, a Saturday, if anybody's not busy and wants to help go tear down a tower and load it on a trailer.
You know what? I would love to go do that, and that's our week of vacation. We're on vacation from the 9th through that, from the first weekend to that weekend. And we got a freaking wedding we got to go to and come home from vacation early. Go to a wedding in Auburn. I hate weddings.
Oh, damn it. Well, yeah, it would have been easy for you to bomb up from the cabin because it's, out there on the peninsula.
Oh, yeah. No, I'd be on it in a heartbeat. I wanted to come over on the 4th of July for your party, but we had people over at our place, so I couldn't leave. And same with the break coming up, man. That's just bullshit doing that on the hugest holiday weekend of the year. Just sucks. I'm hosting people over there again, so it's I don't know, it's kind of sad they do that kind of a thing on a holiday weekend.
Yeah, I don't think there was much thought put into it. They just looked at the site and seen an available date to grab that site and snagged it, and then realized what weekend it was.
Yeah, it's too bad. I really wanted to go, but we got people coming over, so I ain't gonna be able to make that.
Hey, TP.
Yo, hello.
You probably don't want that old noise gate sitting on top anymore. You want to sell that?
No, I just got that. I want that. I wanted one of those. It's going to work very good. I can get rid of these 2 other things out of here, I think, and just use that. So, yeah. No, that's what you can see I was very selective compared to Double Tap.
I don't know, man. I think you guys both did pretty damn good. Right on.
Yeah, you see the other thing, like the thing I sold you, but with the scope on it too, right?
Yeah. Those are cool. Those are kind of rare.
Yeah, Yellow Jacket has one. BBI has one. There's other ones out there, obviously. But yeah, they are. I see them come up. They're about $200-300 if they come up, you know.
I got one of those Russian noise gate jobbies, the digital ones. I got 2 of those. I run one in Shelton. That's what I talk on. But I got an extra now because it didn't work in the truck.
Oh, 10-4. I don't know. A noise gate might be all right over here. I'm pretty happy with my audio, but you know, I wouldn't mind something that blocks out my background noise. That'd be all right.
And that one, it's set up for a 4-pin, but you can run a power mic through it even. You know, you can run whatever mic through it. You can shut the power off in it if you want and still do everything else.
No, you need to build a she shed.
Beavis was born in the she shed.
And now he hides in the she closet to talk on the radio.
Great images. Thank you.
Look at how big that motherfucker is. All the way across that table. That's like an 8-foot table, you know, one of those things.
Well, you didn't see the pictures there, MacGyver?
No.
Oh, shit.
I sent them. They're on your phone.
Oh, sweet. I don't have my phone. Oh, it's in the other end. Right on. Appreciate it.
Check.
In the she shed.
Just keep in mind, MacGyver, that big gray box could have been yours.
No, keep in mind that it's mine. And I was closer anyway. And I knew that once I heard it. I'm like, oh, it don't matter. I'm in my car rolling right now. I'm closer than anybody is. But we had to wait till he got back to us. So that took till like 8 o'clock. I drove all the way freaking home again, waiting for him to get back to Tom.
Yeah, but we could have been there by 6:30.
Your audio is breaking up, Al.
I like some of that stuff. I am plumb full. I'm full. That's better.
Oh, so am I. There definitely ain't no spot for that, but we'll see here. I might have a spot for it. But I told the guy I just want to get a sleeping bag and kind of cozy up in here.
Come on, man. Some of that equipment is shit that you got to be willing to sell a car for it.
What do you mean?
I mean, the equipment that was in that shop, I would have sold one of my vehicles to acquire some of that stuff. That's some good stuff.
Oh, yeah. No, we wanted to do the whole thing. That was our first conversation, but we couldn't get up to the 5 because we would have had, I mean, I think it was doable, but we would have had to work at it instead of have some stuff. So we would have had to work to get that 5, you know.
You would have had
Yeah, 10.
your she shed.
Because there was just I mean, Tom almost swooped up all the D104s. He tried that, and I mean, and then he bought so much other stuff, then he gave up on that, but I think they were close to making a deal on that.
Do you need ID the most
The 5 for the whole thing would have been just perfect.
Did I miss something?
Hell yeah, you should have gotten a couple more investors. Or at least one more.
Yeah, and all that stuff was
worth way more than that 5,000 too.
It is, but you got to get it out to get your money back, and I don't have the extra money right now personally, but Double Tap's probably fine, but I wasn't, so my pile that I sent you a picture of, I didn't send Captain, I got to hit him, is very small and discreet.
That's what she said.
Except for the big-ass thing on the bottom.
Alright, I gotta go find my phone, move my sprinkler.
I got all sorts of stuff on my side, so her side's
So Westside, I still think I like my other one, you know, the 10 Tech. I almost like it better.
Yeah, Tim. Well, those guys were in, you know, total competition between each other. They're the 10 Tech and that other one there. Yeah, they're both just excellent amplifiers. Obviously, by the write-ups people throw out there on them. Yeah, they're the giants of their days, and too bad they're not still around.
I think 10 Tech still, they just don't service this stuff. They make stuff still because they make whole, you know, ham setups and every accessory that there is for them. So, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't ran the other one, so we will run the other one, see how it does. And I mean, this one looks just a little more sleeker. The other one's more industrial, right?
Right. But you know, this Commander you got is known to look more industrial, but you know, they're just built like a tank, just like folks say in their write-ups there. Just a great amplifier of days gone by that nobody really makes anything that compares to those style amplifiers. You know, either the Commander or the 10 Tech. Nowadays, all the tube amplifiers are, you know, they still make good ones, right? There's a couple companies that still make good ones, but man, they want $4,000 for them, you know. So you really got to pay to come up with you really got to pay for an amplifier like that, and you know, fucking Ameritron, shit, they don't hold a candle to the build quality of the old 10 Techs and you know, that monster Commander you got. That's a lifetime amp, man. It's good to keep around, you know, if you're ever gonna swing into ham radios and start talking with some power. Yeah, either of those boxes are a great addition to anybody's station, no matter who you are.
Well, I want to know which one matches the decor. Yeah, Tim. Which one matches the decor in the she shed?
Yeah, the inside of my wife's she shed is just wood, and then her stuff's in there.
Waving around.
Well, you're gonna have to paint your amp then.
Waving.
From State Farm, Trailer Park Wave.
Back at you, TP, and the rest in Westside and whoever else.
Right on, Jake, waving a hand your way.
Yeah, waving, Jake.
Hello, Jake. My diver up here saying hello.
Animal throwing a wave as well. Hello.
Oh, waving animal.
And then MacGyver, did you hear what Double Tap scored?
No, I didn't.
He rolled over there and pulled out a 4-tube, looks like nothing short of a Channel 6 box to me. 4 3500Zs in one box.
God damn.
Well, 2 boxes, but 4 of the tubes in one box, and then the fucking power supply that's the same size.
Well, shit, anybody want to buy some radio gear? He hooks that shit up here in Shelton. I won't be able to talk anymore, so I won't even bother.
I just got done catching my breath. That's why I haven't been talking for a while, because I brought the power supply down from upstairs.
Oh no, it's a fucking monster. It says 3 kV, but it might be more than that. Well, you know, we'll be able to tell once we get it rolling, but he needs to run through some steps and look at stuff before that happens a little bit.
Yeah, I did see that in the picture that said 3 kV power supply.
Yeah, but it might not be. I mean, that's kind of what mine is up on the shelf, but I know with the modification it can be more than that, so without changing, you know, the actual big heavy part there, the transformer.
Yeah, 10.
Holy crap.
But we got to stay in control over here. We just roll at 1 amp.
Yeah, I want to see a picture of that one, Double Tap.
All right, I'll send it over.
Yeah, send over the picture of your hole. We want to check her out.
Oh, you'd have to go get it all stacked up to get it all in one picture.
Do a panoramic. These cell phones are, you can do all kinds of stuff with them.
Oh, that's right, he has an iPhone. He'll be able to get it handled. Again, I was discreet.
Can I cry too by looking at that picture?
I'm pretty happy with my picture, though.
Well, when's he gonna hook it up?
Yeah, that's good looking stuff there. It's a big old monster for sure.
Yeah, and the two things above it are actually things that I would have bought once I saw them, so they were things I would get anyway, so that worked out perfect. I actually put bids in on one of the oscilloscope WASIs like that, and I didn't bid enough, so I didn't win it, because it was getting up too high, and I quit.
Yeah, Ken, I've been looking at those, checking them out for years, for sure. Pretty cool.
I traded Westside, for a microphone, that one. It's kind of like that without the scope on it, basically, I think he has that over there.
Yeah, 10, it's still over here sitting on the shelf.
I'm looking at this 30 kilowatt amplifier on eBay. It's got four CX 15,000A tubes. Let's see how many it has.
Oh, probably just one tube.
Yeah, I think it's just one. Holy crap. $7,000. You gotta pay freight from, I think it's Greece.
Oh yeah, I saw that one, that big white one. That thing's a monster.
30,000 watts.
Damn, Double Tap just loaded up.
My internet's so slow out here, it's still trying to download the pictures.
Yeah, no doubt. This is exactly why I didn't want to go over there, West Side. I did not want to have piles like that. As cool as this stuff is, I'm glad that these guys got it, not me.
Well, man, anytime you roll into a situation like that and the prices are right, I know. Fuck, it's just a curse.
I couldn't resist if I went.
Well, if I wouldn't have just got the stuff I got from Westside in the last, whatever it's been, it might have been a different story, but no, I just filled up spaces in here, and I'm good. I'm totally happy. But yeah, that's some good stuff. Nothing I couldn't have walked away with them. Like that big old stuff, those 4 tubers and stuff. You guys have seen my room. My freaking shit. No, there's no room for that. I'd have to sit on it.
Throw a cushion on top, no problem.
Yeah, no doubt. Ultimate freaking heated seat for sure. What are those radios underneath that gold mic?
It's a CPI.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just didn't zoom in on the pictures. Yeah, those are cool looking.
You know, I think there was a guy over here in Port Orchard at the last ham fair selling one of those. I'm not sure what was all included, maybe freak counter only, and it had a couple holes drilled in the case for modification channels or something like that. And I think he wanted $1,200 for that radio. I'm not sure. Maybe it was 12. But anyway you look at it, it's just one of those unicorn collector's radios. Yeah, they're supposed to be really complicated to work on. So I hope that CPI works, because if it doesn't, yeah, kind of screwed.
Yeah, no, I read about them. They're supposed to have just like killer channel rejection, adjacent channel rejection and all that, and they're supposed to be pretty trick, but yeah, it said, that's what it said, is like, it's hard to get people to work on them. It does receive fine, but I don't have an adapter to get any mics working on the thing. I had it's a 4-pin. It doesn't work with Cobra. It doesn't work with Robin, because I got a 4-pin adapter for the Robin, and that don't work. So I'll just have to look it up online and make one, or I'll just probably quicker just to buy something for $10 on eBay if I can find one.
Well, you got an old Midland there. Try your Midland.
Yeah, I think that Midland's 5-pin though, isn't it?
Oh, not factory, no. Factory, it's an old 4-pin. So if it's got a 5-pin, then somebody probably put it in there.
My Royce has a 4-pin. Royce too.
Yeah, I know I got an adapter for the Robin, so I'll check it. I'll see what I got.
Looking at the pictures, though, I think the coolest thing I see so far is that PM5K digital watt meter. That looks pretty cool if it works.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's got I got the manual with it and everything, so it's a pretty sweet little unit. I think I will need that. I don't have anything else that'll work with that box I got, so that should be pretty cool.
That I'm looking at right now. It's got big meters, bigger than those other ones, so I like that part. I can see it.
You know what? I think the only Midland adapter I have is now down in Shelton, because that's what I log in with, so I can't even check that right now.
I don't know. Tap. I think I would just look up the pinout on that, you know, the factory pinout. I probably wouldn't even chance plugging all kinds of different stuff in there. You know, just in case it shorts something out or something weird.
I know, I was thinking that same thing. When you plug it in, it receives, so it doesn't need anything plugged in like a Cobra does to get received. But when I was keying up, a red light would come on down underneath at the bottom, but there was no audio. So, and it wasn't actually keying it up. So maybe there was audio, but no, or maybe there was. Yeah, I don't know. What would it be? There would be. It was not keying it, but it was lighting up a light on when you would key it. But you could hear the receive, no problem.
Break, RC waving.
Waving, RC.
Hey, buddy, what's up?
Just hanging out on this beautiful Tuesday night.
Yeah, damn it, I want to get in there and say hello. Gotta say hi to my buddies.
Yeah.
Hey, you know anybody that has a trailer and truck and they can help us move from Graham to Mineral?
Yeah, trailer park.
Who?
I'm kidding. kidding. No, I don't, man.
Yeah, I really, truly need some muscle. I need some American muscle. A couple guys up here with trucks and trailers help us move. Yeah, we have no room for wimps, that's for sure, 10-4.
Yeah, you got a lot of stuff, huh? Yeah, well, damn it, man, I'd be down to help you. I got a little tiny trailer thing, but, I got so much crap going on right now. I got an inspection going on the cabin not this coming Monday, but the following. So I'm going down this weekend to finish all the stuff I got to finish, and then we're back down there the following weekend to get, to finish up, and then I'm on vacation that next week after that. So, I will, I know people can hear you out there, so hopefully someone can help out.
God damn, I don't give a shit during the weekend, anything, brother. Come my way, please. Put the word out. If you will, help us out. Well, I'll make it right. I'll take care of the guys. Fuel, everything.
Oh yeah, right on. I'll talk to some of the guys at work too. I got two guys that got pickup trucks, and one of them's got a flatbed, so I'll see what they're doing. If they're willing to help out, I'll let you know.
Yes, please, get right back to me. I got 3 weeks.
Alright.
Yeah, buddy, I'm telling you, I'm stressed. Damn it anyway. I know it's nobody's problem but my own, but I appreciate the American muscle. Total American, nothing illegal here. All American muscle, brother. 10-10 on the side.
So Double Tap, you walked away with a little ham radio. I noticed in the picture there was another ham radio there with a waterfall display on it. It had a big screen on it. Was that still around when you were there?
Yep, he had 2 of those. I asked him what he wanted. He wanted $600. Probably could have got them for like $400. They would have been well worth it, but that one there, the Kenwood that I ended up getting, he wanted $200. I offered him $100, and he took that. So that's what I ended up with.
Yeah, 10. 600 for the other ones, huh?
That's what he said, but I know that he would go down from that. He's ready, man, to start rolling shit out, because he said he was moving.
10-4.
Yeah, what I ended up with was a Kenwood TS140S, and it's got a mic and all the power cords and all that crap with it.
Did you pick up those ICOM switcher power supplies? There was 2 of them in the pictures. They're just 2 little black boxes.
I got one power supply. Hold on one sec.
No, those are still there. They just look like a block, right?
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, still there last night at 11 o'clock when we walked out of his bedroom closet.
Yeah, they were still there today too. I seen them. But what I got was just a Lenco 32 amp switching power supply. It's got a 5 amp. It's got 2 5 amp outputs on the front. It's also got a cigarette lighter 10 amp setup. It's got an on-off power switch, and then the amps and volt meter on the front. You switch between volts and amps. It's got a noise offset and a voltage adjust. And then on the back, it's got a little cooling fan, a remote control, and it's 32 amps output.
Nice little supply.
Yeah, that works good for running a bench for sure.
Boy, sure is quiet out there.
I'm going to get out of here for a minute. I'll be back.
Yeah, 10.
You guys are so boring. I'm about ready to just put all this junk back in the closet.
If I have to, we can barely hear you, Mountain Man. No, but you're working.
I can't hear Mountain Man.
He's going to have to run his coax over to Vivas' antenna with a splitter.
Are they close to each other?
No, he's out running around in the mobile, he just said. But yeah, they live real close together. Good evening, West Side.
Well, good evening, Maytag. Hey, I got a question for you.
All right, I just want to be able to turn my radio on at work, so.
I'm just wondering why my ice maker stopped working in my freezer. It doesn't make ice anymore. What causes that?
Is the freezer still cold?
Yep, freezer's still freezing.
What brand you got?
Are you asking Maytag? Oh, good luck. That dude's fucking worthless.
Oh man, I don't even remember what brand it is. I'd have to go look at it. But it worked great for years and years and years, and then all of a sudden it's not rotating anymore. It's not dumping water in automatically. It's not rotating anymore.
You probably got a bad ice maker, but that's just a guess.
What? My ice maker's not working because I got a bad ice maker? Oh, damn it.
It totally makes sense. Genius.
And then, Venus, you just go mop your floor and quit your whining.
He's about as worthless as fucking Nomad.
They generally don't work well if your water supply gets cut off. Check the filter.
Well, it's got a removable filter in the front of the refrigerator down at the bottom, right? And it plugged up years ago, so I took the filter out, and it still works, right, without the filter installed. And so that's the way I've been running it for the past 10 years.
Well, if you need something fixed, do not call Maytag.
Drinking water, it should be getting water to the ice maker.
Don't call Maytag if you need something fixed.
The time, the ice maker itself might
Beavis, go lay down by your dish.
have any lime deposits inside. They'll plug it right up.
That could be I guess that could be the case. Well, what determines to make the ice maker in the tray, the little paddle wheel that spins around and kicks the ice cubes out, how does it know when to kick the ice cubes out?
So somebody pushes the button.
No, that's for the dispenser. I'm talking about the little tray. I mean, it's got to be like a timer or something because it automatically squirts in water, and then it automatically seems to know when to rotate and kick the frozen cubes out. So it puts in more water. I mean, there's got to be a timer in there or something.
And yeah, it should just kick them out. But you got a bad ice maker, I'm pretty sure. Hopefully it's not a Samsung or an LG. Like Beavis is in his camper filling it up with water on the floor so he can wash the floors.
Nah, I don't think it's a Samsung or an LG, but I don't remember. But with LGs, doesn't that supposed to mean life's good and you never have a problem?
Don't ask me, Jack. He don't fucking know. He's a retard.
It's the last generation. As Beavis, you're the only retard I know.
It stands for logged into Google.
Oh, I guess I just gotta Google it then.
No, LG stands for you're logged in.
Well, I was wondering if I just got thawed out, like if I unplug the freezer and thaw that tray out really good, if maybe it'll come back around, but there's no ice in it, right? And so, yeah, I don't know.
That's not gonna help.
You don't know, Maytag. You don't know shit.
I know you flooded your floor, and I know you don't even know how to text because you text me when you're trying to text somebody else. So you don't even know your alphabets.
But you both started with M. M-A. So, whatever. And my floor's fixed. Found the broken hose. It wasn't that hard.
I'll drink to that.
I don't care what you care about. You're a fucking moron. You're as worthless as fucking Nomad living in his van begging for money on the corner.
That's you now.
I'll drink to that.
Worthless.
I told you where the ice house was.
Yeah, at least you respond to your new name.
Maybe if you know Beavis, did you get the floor mopped?
Are you speaking English?
Yeah, because you had some water out. I figured you might have mopped your floor.
Don't you worry, I keep a clean house.
Well, it rinsed it out, that's for sure.
You want to be careful about rinsing out those particle board floors.
That's what I told him too. Good luck with that particle board floor. You might even grow an inch.
The worthless piece of shit.
Leave it, got a breaker.
Hey, what are you doing? I can smell when you light up your barbecue. It smells good down here. Yeah, 10, I need to dry some shit out.
I'm surprised Beavis hasn't done that yet. How about that B-Square? B-Square, you out in the shop there tonight? We're trying.
Are you at home now, man?
Native.
Okay, good. If you were, I was going to say, something's broken.
No copy on the B-Square. Oh, dipshit. I thought you fucking died.
He's talking to you. Is there a bait tag?
Hammerhead, we couldn't get so lucky.
Double Tap waving.
How you doing, man? You enjoying the summer so far?
Oh yeah, I just got back from crabbing for 6 days down at Oakland and kicked the shit out of them. Now I'm sick of crab.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go fishing now for Redondo on Thursday night with my buddy Joe. Yeah, we hopefully there's a slip in Des Moines that this lady has, and she's gone all summer long, but she keeps her boat there all winter. So they're trying to work out a deal with her to where we can keep my buddy Joe's boat in the slip, and that'll make it way frickin' easier rather than having to try and go down to Redondo on every frickin' evening, and it's just nuts down there.
Yeah, I've actually, back in the day when they used to be able to launch them there, I had a 20-foot Rainelle that I moored there for over a couple months there and fish out of there, so back when I was young.
I can get octopus anytime I want. I'm just looking for a little salmon.
Wow, little salmon. You want to catch the big one?
You want a salmon? Just man up and go catch one.
That's the favorite fishing ever. Salmon fishing. I love it. It's so cute.
We were just talking about a slip and launching at Redondo. Does he have a fucking boat? How did this guy get in between us? I was talking to Double Tap, and this motherfucker just starts chattering.
He get in between us. No problem. So my buddy Joe always puts in at Redondo, and we just run the boardwalk, and him and his kid, man, those guys kick ass. They always do really good, so I've caught some nice fish hanging out with those guys. Pretty fun.
Well, you didn't give me a fishing report, so did you guys go out, and did you catch some pinks? Are they in?
Where I go?
Yeah, I have not went out with them yet. Thursday night's going to be my first night going out. Joe's kid, Anthony, has been going out for a little while. I know he's got some stuff. He's got some pinks, and they got couple kings, and nothing huge. But I'll tell you what, man, I heard that, so there's this guy that just came up from Louisiana, and he's been fishing down there, and he just moved here. And he went out with these, I don't know what they are, man. I'm just like go drink beer and fish with my buddy. But he's got these Apex lures that are the watermelon color. They don't run a spoon or anything with them. And dude's just killing it with those. So now people are switching to those.
I'll copy that. Yeah, my son, we've been so busy we haven't got to go out yet, but yeah, from vacation, and every weekend we've been busy. But that should be the time right now you want to be out there, because I think about the second week of August, I start catching pinks in the Puyallup.
Yep. No, they're here. There's some pinks down in here now, I guess. So, yeah, it'll be fun, man. Thursday night, I'll let you know.
Sounds good. All right, Double Tap, have a good one. I'm going to get out of here and go yak with the old lady there and just jump in there and see who was out there. Of course, my best friend was too, so I'm not saying you're not my best friend, but you know what I mean. I'll talk to you later. I'm out.
Don't yak with her, make out with her. Yeah, that's what I like to do. Not with your wife, but you know what I'm saying. My wife just texted me and said she's not going to be home till 10 because they're doing a leg amputation. So I told her I said, cool, send me a couple pictures.
I don't need that one.
I'll send it to you guys if I get one. I know she won't do it. That's really bad. I think you get in trouble for that.
If you request one of your own procedure, you can get the pictures, because Ronnie got pictures of her ankle all cut open and then spread open and held with forks and shit, and it's pretty gruesome, pretty cool. But yeah, I think if she was taking them, that might be an issue.
Right. Oh, hey, while you were asleep, I took some pictures of your leg getting sawed off. Okay. No, my wife's a nurse, man. She's not going to be home on time tonight. She's supposed to be home at 7. Now she's going to be home at 11 because I got to saw somebody's leg off.
You can probably get a video now to watch the whole thing if you really wanted.
They'll probably say it was the coronavirus.
It goes on and on over the coronavirus. This is like getting out of control.
I heard on Newsmax yesterday, they said that the test can't differentiate between the coronavirus or the flu.
The flu, and they just need to leave it alone and go lay down by their dish, right, Beavis?
Oh, yeah, man, she's a good gal. I'll tell you what, she showed me some pictures of a dude who lit an, I don't know if it was an M80 or something. He freaking had that thing blow up in his hand, and it is just a freaking arm with a meat nugget on the end of it. It is blown up. Brutal, man. Unbelievable. Yeah, it wasn't something she took. It was just something that went through their surgery room, and the dude wanted pictures of it and okayed him to, have pictures. So I looked at that and I was like, holy crap. I think I sent it to Maytag. It looks like it hurt.
That's ugly.
Anyway, it's Maytag. Hillbilly's waving.
Yeah, she's an OR nurse.
Waving back, Hillbilly.
Just an operating room nurse. They do all kinds of surgeries. Yep.
Hillbilly's Lake Nawato, ain't he? In that area?
Matlock.
Oh, you're doing good tonight.
Yeah, likewise. You sound good always over here, though.
Yeah, Hillbilly and Matlock making it out to Graham. Sound good over here. Animal waving.
Hey, Animal, I got you in the...
Waving at that animal.
Right on. You caught me with a mouth full of drumstick. Got the munchies.
I'm glad you didn't say that we caught you with a mouth full of fish sticks.
Nope, ice cream. No fish sticks for me. Hello, Hammerhead.
Oh no, she gets that from just being married to me.
He must be talking to someone north of him.
I think I'm north of him. Yeah, Gregos, I'll tell you what, I couldn't do what she does. It's nasty. Back when she was an ER nurse, man, that was even worse. You just got a bunch of crazy freaks shitting their pants and freaking out and spitting on you, and yeah, it was horrible. She luckily got out of there, but she's an awesome wife, awesome nurse, and she's anybody who's sick or has issues, man, they're lucky to have her taking care of them because she's good.
Anyways, you guys have a fine one. I'm going to go turn in.
Double tap.
Okay, go to 20.
Right on. I'm not too far behind you. You have a good evening. Good hearing you.
There are a total of about 100 million cars on the road, releasing about 330,000 tons of carbon per day. When we include the rest of the world's 1 billion cars, we reach 3 million tons of car turds every day.
What the hell is going on? Is this like the Discovery Channel out here or something? I don't know. Pretty weird.
Well, at first the voice kind of sounded like 531, and I thought we were, going to college.
They were talking about car turds, which is like chunks of carbon, like for your briquettes, for your barbecue.
Oh, well, hell, it even is that 531. Goddamn. Good evening.
Yep, that's old Sky. Good evening, Sky. Hello, by golly, that was a short can of beer I had just about half hour ago. I reached over to grab my can of beer, bumped it, knocked it over, spewed all over my carpet.
Man, I was out at Cabela's. That place sucks.
Their shelves are so empty, it looks like they're going out of business or something.
They don't got no bullets?
They've got no nothing.
Overpriced junk.
Yeah, bid on the overpriced junk, and they're sold out of it too.
Mudslinger, good evening. What are you doing?
I lost you, Maytag. Come on back.
You got a little key up problem going, Slinger.
No fireworks.
Holy smokes, Slinger. You need to go lay down by your dish for a minute.
What?
There you go.
How's it been going?
Don't be speaking to your elders like that, Tag.
Piece of shit, Maytag.
Beavis, go mop your floor and quit your whining. You're the one that texts me.
Maytag is worthless. Don't ever ask me for anything. That was an accidental come to you. It wasn't even meant for you. But what I get, I got a dick response back. What did I expect? Oh yeah, 'cause you're a dick.
Oh, what am I supposed to do? Run over and take care of your plumbing problem, you poor little guy?
No, I told you the text wasn't meant for you. I said, sorry, text wasn't meant for you. And you were still a dick after.
So see, you're the one that's the idiot.
'Cause you're a fucking dick. You're a dick.
Well, somebody sounds butthurt. Send in your request, trying to get you to send him dick pics. Holy shit, get me to send him a dick pic. Around lately or talking?
I just sent the dick about it. He's still a dick. Just 'cause he's a dick. You don't know shit anyways.
Because sometimes assholes fuck dicks.
Now it's working, Slinger. What do you got going there as well?
How about that trailer park you out there tonight?
Well, now you're like a little overmod.
What?
No, leave it alone, Slinger. You sound fine.
I told you he's worthless. You don't even know what the fuck he's talking about.
There you go. That sounds way better. Beavis, just go dry. You got the fans going in there? I hope it didn't get your closet all wet.
Don't you worry about me, you worthless piece of shit. I'm just fine.
Anytime you're worth a fine and we can start shooting down the toilet, not hear you.
Well, now that's broadcasting. You sound like a true AM radio operator in that voice modulation.
Oh gosh, darn it. Give me a second here. I'll get it.
Maytag is worthless as a fucking homeless guy named No Man.
See, there's Beavis blabbing his jaw off.
Worthless, and more worthless.
Maytag.
Wow, there's a lot of animosity going on over and down there, around there.
No, nobody's wiping you out over here, Slinger.
Well, you guys live next door to each other there, Maytag.
No, I still think he's crying. Well, he's a county worker. He's gonna milk it out. You know that.
It is gonna get good now.
Are you at home, Slinger?
Hold on, Slinger. You got a breaker.
Shut up, douchebag.
Are you at home? I already asked you if you're at home. You can't hear me?
That's Cutter. Cutter's trying to get to you. Butters, you gotta pump it up.
No, 100 some odd watts is good enough. He can't hear me. He needs to fix his radio.
Well, you're kind of in a canyon yourself over there. I don't know what you're on.
Is he on his home antenna? That Slinger of the Mud?
I can hear you, Cutter, but your audio sounds funny.
That's what I told him too, Beavis.
That's okay.
I don't care what you told him. You're a piece of shit.
Just a sock, Mike.
Sounds like you're talking in a snorkel.
Well, I don't care what you say.
Well, I'm just telling you the truth.
There you go.
I think it's working there.
Take a break.
Now, he's talking on this Galaxy DX94 HP. And I got the Ranger 158 stock mic with it.
Wow, you're starting to get a pretty good collection there.
No, this ain't mine. No, we're just setting it up.
Okay, this blowing smoke over here.
Yeah, it's running just about on zero.
It needs more audio.
I don't know where you're seeing any smoke, Slinger.
Shut up, douchebag.
Well, I'll turn the audio up a little bit. Does that help?
No, it's worse.
He's complaining that I need more audio.
But yeah, but it's like you're talking in a PA speaker. It don't sound good at all. Not in my house.
Now nobody sounds good at your house there, Mike.
I'm going to throw some more switches to talk tonight, I can tell that.
Slinger's not a good radio. Leave it alone, Slinger.
Yeah, we turned the power down. Maybe that'll sound better for you.
I have to go out in the garage and flip a switch or something, maybe.
I didn't do it.
Flip a switch. Let's see it.
Yeah, I got it built. It's sitting right beside the old fuse box. Well, I guess they call it circuit breaker box or a service.
Is it right next to the she shed?
Hell yeah, that's where it's at.
Yeah, Beavis is going to take you out on that one.
Shut up, douchebag.
Carter Beavis ain't going to take you out here. I heard him just fine.
Okey-dokey. All right, we put another mic on this thing.
I'm not trying to step on Cutter. I'm trying to step on Maytag.
No problem. He's only about a quarter of a mile away from us here.
Well, up here you're not getting over Maytag. He straight takes you clean out of my ears, so that's all good. But yeah, Cutter's way down there because you're taking him out up here.
Go down in the basement and pull the big switch.
I dare you. Go do it. I want to see what it does.
You almost took Maytag out.
Throw the switch. I want to see what it does.
It'll take me a while. It's got to warm up for about 4 minutes before I can light up the garage.
All right, I'll go smoke a cigarette. You go flip that switch.
What do you do that for?
He wants me to pay more electricity. He wants me to get my light bill up high, you know, Cutter.
I just want to see what it sounds like. You're 9 dB now. I can't imagine it'd be more loud.
Let's see. I can bring my signal up about 3 dBs probably. All low local like this one.
ADB asked a lot to bring up.
Who is that, anyways?
Cutter, I'm telling you, Beavis is taking you out.
I don't even know who I'm talking to. Who's that guy, that big stubborn?
Yeah, if it bothers you.
He is up here too.
Crap. Flip the switch.
He flipped the switch. Then I got your Maytag whine and snivel for 3 hours. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, you don't want to hear that whining douchebag. In fact, you can just squelch him out if you can.
Yeah, he'd want me to knock it off because I'd come through his TV over there if I wound it up too high.
Whoa. I just turned this Joe gun beam around, prop a few kW to it. Yeah, I think it'll be all right.
Oh, you wouldn't need that much. No, we just locked two beams together. 7,800 would be a perfect.
The Beavis texting me with his water leaks like I care.
I told you I texted the wrong person, Daryl. You're still whining about that. You're such a douchebag.
No, you're the Daryl. You're the douchebag that texted me.
Diaper over there, that's what he needs. Put around his water pipes.
Do you have to go fix his water pipes, Maytag?
He thought I was, like he texted me like it was my problem. I was thinking, what the frick, man? I'm working. Leave me alone. I don't care.
I texted the wrong person, you fuckhead. You were texting after that. I texted the wrong person.
9 o'clock this morning.
You texted back some smart-ass comment. Wasn't even meant for you, dickhead. And in case you're worried, it's fixed. It's all good.
Yeah, I'm an idiot, so you're a dickhead.
Hey, how about the brothers?
Hey, wait there, Slayer, and Cutter too.
Maytag's a worthless piece of shit.
Beavis, go lay down by your dish and mop your house. Dry the floors out. The particle board's growing right now.
Steven, deer Slayer.
Where the heck's he at?
She thought the signs were bad. You just wait.
Oh, Deer Slayer, good evening. NATO, Jack, let's see, and the whole gang. Beavis, fuck off.
Dang, boy, I wasn't expecting to talk like that. Damn.
Yeah, me or you didn't make the list, so I guess they don't want to talk to.
Yeah, well, I sat here and I jumped on the big boy. Now, yeah.
Yeah, you and everybody one of these days, so we'll get together here and give you a call. But you've been on my mind.
Yeah, 10-4. I've just been taking care of the garden. Wonderful, and things like that.
I got the potatoes. There's a few potatoes out here that are got purple and, well, actually kind of a lavender and yellow.
What color is it, Slayer?
What's that?
The potato.
My potatoes should be red, but they got yellow flowers, yellow, and I think they're kind of maybe a purple or lavender.
Even on the E10 on here, it's got audio out, so I can
I'll have to put you away.
Sounds like a vine.
Oh, come in.
It's like a alder tree on it. How about that, Cutter, how's your,
picture of Nomad's van on I-5.
My greenhouse is doing wonderful. I picked a whole bunch of cherry tomatoes today. I picked some 4-inch jalapenos the other day. And I got 5-inch cucumbers. cucumbers right now.
Wow, it's doing real good then, yeah. Yeah, I thought it would be. No,
What made you decide to paint it green, Cutter?
On his ladder rack, and then onto the passenger side, he's got a 102-inch whip, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh shit! When I saw that,
They said it was a greenhouse.
It does have a tarp on it, and it is tinted green. So yeah, of course, it actually is a greenhouse.
Oh, okay, 10-4.
Because it's got a green tarp, told me it's a greenhouse.
Did he move up to Seattle? Oh, did I mention that Nomad's a piece of shit?
because I know how Beavis and Nomad are like, fingertips.
Just looking at this new technology, RF limited work. Well, it's labeled Palomar Echo board, and it's all surface mount.
Hey, it's your ear.
Oh, really? So they did do changes on it, huh? I kind of figured that maybe Palomar bought up all the remaining stock of RF limited parts and maybe decided to, put them all together and remarket them. But they're different, you say?
Oh, these are the latest technology. It's the 2018 Turbo Extreme. I believe that's the TRBX3 board, which I have in my little inline box, or the X2, I can't remember. But this is like the latest one that just came out, and it's labeled Palomar, but I think on eBay it was labeled RF limited. But it's all new surface mount technology on there.
Just so you know, I'm telling the truth.
Oh, 10-4.
And it says distributed by Lescom, so I was like, interesting.
So it ends up with 3 brand names on it, basically. Palomar, RF Limited, and Lescom.
Well, it just said Lesco, or Lesco is registered distributor of this product or whatever. It just had that name on there. But it is branded as Palomar TRBX4. But on eBay, I think on the description, I bought this on Copper, but I have to look on Copper. Maybe it was labeled Palomar, but I know they're connected. They're owned by, Palomar and RF Limited are owned by that same dude. It's like Palomar's grandson, or the old dude's grandson or something.
Oh, 10-4.
Maybe his name's Eric. Me and MacGyver were talking about it a while back. Found out more about it or something. I seen a mic that I'd never seen before that came out a while back, like in 2016 or maybe even before that, but it's a Palomar SL41 noise canceling mic that takes a single AAA battery. And I watched a video on it, and they compared it to the RK56 and then the Ranger noise canceller, all 3 of them with the lip guard, and it totally outperformed them. But I've never even seen them before or knew about them.
Very interesting.
But everywhere I've looked, it says discontinued, and I've never heard anybody around here talking about them or seen anybody with one or ever seen one. I don't know how I came upon it, but yeah. CB radio isn't dead, man. Now they're, bringing in the FM thing, and companies are, you're seeing those mics that they sold, and who knows what's happening here in the future, with all the new amp technology. And the radio is definitely not dead, that's for sure.
Yeah, 10. I don't have any experience with really talking on FM much, but, it makes me wonder, like with single sideband, right? You can a couple guys can talk on single sideband and they can talk through each other and you can hear them both, right? And on AM, generally one cancels out the other on AM. I wonder what happens on FM. I wonder if you can hear them both or if one takes out the other one.
Yeah, what he talking about, he might move to Texas.
Yeah, Highsider must not be listening, or I'm just kidding. Probably both.
Hey, Highsider, you got your radio on? We got a technical question.
They interfere with each other everywhere there's a frequency overlap.
Kind of hard for me to hear you, but what did you say about the frequency overlap?
Wherever the two carriers overlap, frequency-wise, is where they'll cancel each other.
Okay, so on FM, the stronger signal will definitely cancel out the smaller signal. Is that what you're saying in FM mode?
Pretty much. The stronger signal wins.
Okay, I got a pretty much same as on AM. Is that correct?
It's Maytag's a piece of shit.
No, he said pretty much the strongest signal wins.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's interesting. Right on. So in FM mode, will you get heterodyne like AM? Or will one just take the other one out without the heterodyne?
One pretty much takes out the other. Well, let's see. Let's do a little experiment. We got solar people out here that got FM. Let's just switch over to FM and see what
Yeah, it looks like Beavis' dad still listening.
Oh, yeah. Well, I imagine that once the band opens up to FM, a lot of people are going to kind of play with it. I mean, I'll be willing to play with it. I mean, I'll check it out. But I was just looking for answers, to fill the curiosity void that boils inside me.
It always sounds good, man. I've switched over. I only have a few radios that can do that. I guess I got the Cobra 200, and I got that Galaxy down there in Shelton, and then my Striker, that'll do FM too. So yeah.
Oh, you're breaking up.
There we go. I was breaking up.
I think you were, yeah.
Damn it. I don't know what the hell's going on. All right. Well, all I was saying is that I went over to FM before a couple times and, with somebody else on FM. It sounds pretty good.
Yeah, FM works great.
Go to FM now.
Right now?
Yeah.
All right. I'll go to right here, right now on this channel.
Absolutely.
All right, let's try it out.
Sounds real clean.
You got me over there really clean, Inspector? Am I clean down there in your neck of the woods, Breaker?
Oh yeah, no, you're like 8S units and just clean as can be sounding.
Is it clean down here too?
All right, well, I'm hearing you guys out there really clean also, but you're also in the static level, and the audio's down a little bit, not quite as loud.
Right, yeah, I think that's kind of to be expected to a certain extent.
The FM is all about carrier. A bigger carrier, the more you get out. There's not really swing.
No, there's no swing.
All right, very cool. All right, well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to buzz back up to a little bit better on AM.
FM.
That was a big dead key there.
For the CB band.
Yeah, that was just the radio keying up with no talking, because I have to have a mic plugged into the front for that. It just kind of runs through normal channels for FM.
It's going to make FM radios now.
Yeah, they already do.
Right, but I mean, market them here.
Oh, you did, yeah, on FM. I was listening, and he sounded kick-ass. I mean, it sounds the same as AM to me.
Yeah, because, most of the rest of the world uses
it. Sounds pretty clean here, even though, because I'm fairly close in straight line.
Better noise rejection. You can hear farther. It's better.
Is that what that crap was?
Well, I tell you what, my radio, wide open on my radio right now gives me like a 200-watt carrier. And if I don't change my power setting and key up, it jams up to about an 800-watt carrier in FM.
There's better distance when you're down in these bands, like compared to like VHF. These frequencies.
Right.
What you talking about out there, Grey Ghost? Trailer park waving.
Alright, well, I got this radio onto my amplifier battery bank now and eliminated my other battery bank, so, yep, little at a time, tearing this station down.
No, I don't know. I didn't hear anybody down low, so, I mean, there was people talking too, so.
But now the amplifier and the radio run off the same battery bank. Or should I say the same power supply, because I don't have the battery bank turned on at the moment.
Well, we're trying, I guess. Cool. Well, thank you. You're sounding good, too. No doubt about it. I know your antenna didn't go up any higher yet, did it, or did it? Roger. No trees or tower or nothing there to put it in? Roger. That sucks. Roger that, no doubt. What I did when I didn't have a tree is I had two 10-foot poles hooked to my chimney on the peak of my house with my antenna at the top. And Double Tap and I, we dropped it once or twice when we were trying to get it up 30 feet. That was too far. We couldn't hold the antenna like 50, with the antenna and 30 feet of mass, like 50 feet high. We couldn't hold it. Yeah, I had an antenna here down on the ground in the backyard when I first moved in. I just strapped it to a 4x4 fence post. That's all, just like a 10-foot mast, and it was on that, but it didn't work very good, not like the one up in the tree. Roger, there you go. That sounds like a plan. You're talking about just putting like an insert in the ground so you can put a pipe into it? Is that what you're talking about? The easy way to do that is to get two pieces of conduit, one smaller than the other, put it inside the other one, and then push up the antenna and then run a screw into it, and then you get, you got two 10-foot sections. You can probably make it 17 feet tall. But I don't know, maybe you want to go higher than that, then you need some other kind of apparatus. Yeah, that's all, that's like a silver galvanized pipe, like conduit pipe, the thick, not some cheesy flimsy shit, but decent stuff. That's what I use for mass 10-foot chunk. Well, it depends on how small a conduit you use, man. Like I said, I have like a couple pieces that one fits inside the other, so I can slide the 10-foot section up quite a ways and put a screw in it or whatever, you know, something to stop it so it stays up. And yeah, just 2 pieces of conduit, 2 different sizes, one smaller than the other, you know, one bigger than the other one. They're both like smaller than 2 inches though, I think. Yeah, I just slid it up as far as I wanted to. I stood on a ladder and I drilled a hole through it right there with it up in the air, and then ran a screw through it. So when I want to put it down, I just go up on the ladder, pull the screw out, and the fucking thing goes zoop, down to the ground. Yeah, just get decent enough, the, you know, outer one that's going to take all the pressure there, you know. I don't know. The ones I got have never bent, so that's all my antennas are on, so should be fine. I guess it'd be easier to strap it to the tree if it'll go out above the tree if it's up like 17 feet. I mean, that's right where yeah, when it come down, you know, your pole would be 10 feet. So if that was strapped to the tree or maybe sitting on the ground and strapped to the tree, 10 feet up is somewhere where you're going to put the screw in. You know, you're going to probably have to have a ladder to get to it. You won't be able to just reach it. Right, and Froggy's keying on me probably or whatever. He was keying when you were going, but so right, you got to buy 2 pieces of conduit, and I'm sure you got a screw and a drill bit, so that's about all you need if you're strapping it to a tree. And then you can push it up, you know, probably 7 or 8 feet and put the screw in it, you know, up top there between the last couple feet of it, of the lower pipe. I can't hear you. Froggy's keying up like an asshole, so.
How does one get to be so bright?
So what time does the rodeo start?
So, what would I use to strap it to a tree? If you wanted to be really ghetto, you could use some bungee cords, like down low, in the middle, and up top on that pole, and to the tree, you know, and it'd be real ghetto, but you could take it down real easy without any hassle.
I guess I missed all the fun.
Be a ghetto antenna for my welfare radio.
If you want to dig a hole and get concrete, you could do it that way. I mean, that's how I would probably do it, but I have a project like that coming up. It's a 40-foot pole, though. It's 20 feet, and then it goes to 40 feet.
About 1,000 feet of tower. That'd be about perfect.
Audio check, check, 1, 2, and 3.
No, the one's going to slide inside the other one, so all you got to do is drill a hole through the side and put a screw in it, and it'll stay. You're not hooking them end to end or anything. It's 2 pieces of 10-foot conduit. It'll give you about a 17-foot mast. Yeah, you could do 3. You just got to get bigger on the bottom, get big enough, and you got to get ones that'll fit inside the other one and not be hella sloppy and shit. So, but yeah, you could rig something up like that. If you start going too high, you need guy wires. It ain't gonna just stay there no more. But if you did 2 of them, it would probably stay there without a guy wire.
How about a froggy wire?
Waving Kilo 45, good evening.
Good evening there, Trailer Park. I was wondering what if we had a froggy wire?
Froggy wire. Don't give Froggy any ideas.
I was kind of thinking of it like an abortion wire.
Oh, you mean a coat hanger?
Yeah, 10.
Wave into that 45 Kilo.
Good evening, Radio Tracker.
Waving at that 45 Kilo.
Checkity check, waving through the froggy bird.
Buy your froggy wires, $3.99 a piece. Hehehe.
You wouldn't want to eat those frog legs.
I'm back out.
Good evening, 521.
521, Trailer Park, good evening.
Right back at you, TP. What's going on, man?
Nothing. I haven't heard you in a while because I'm not always out here and you're not always out here, so there you go. Wave, wave, no doubt. Long time.
John the 6, man. Yeah, down on this flat side trying to get my name called in DX there, Tiffo.
Oh yeah, well if I'm here and there's DX, I've heard you down there. I go down there and listen sometimes. Sometimes I talk.
Yeah, Tiffo.
Right, I got accused of actually getting the Super Bowl rolling a few days ago when I was down there. Somebody said, "God damn, Trailer Park, you got this shit rolling now." I was like, there you go.
Yeah, that's a good thing, man. Well, you got the DX money, man. That's a good thing, shoot. You know how it go, man. Get your name called out there and I don't know. But it's all good there, Tiffo.
Oh yeah, all good. I'm liking it. Yep, and I do hear you out there. I can hear you even when you're on the flat side, you know.
Oh man, you ain't supposed to be able to do that.
I hear you loud as shit on the flat side.
Yeah, I have flat side too, so if I go to flat side, then for sure I hear you, but I think I can hear you on the Omni a little bit too, but you know, you come in here good, so.
Well, if your point is correct, I'm pretty good. But that's pretty much what I use to talk out of this condition there, so when you hear me talking, man, you better believe Skip is real good, right?
Oh yeah. I think I started talking to 2020, and then some other people wanted to talk, and they started getting into it, so that was pretty good.
Yeah. Well, you got a big antenna, don't you? Flat top?
Just a 4-element, and it's only on my house right now, so it's only 10 feet up above my roof. No big deal. But I got a pole. I just got to get out there and get it done. 40-footer, and then I'll have a 10-foot mast on, so it'll be at about 50 feet, like a 4.5-inch pole, 2 pieces.
Hey, Tiffle. Well, you know what, man? I don't know. I'm always that first wave guy, man. 36 feet from me is where I'm at there. That's where I've been for years there, right?
Okay, Kilo, you're probably just biting at the bit.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'm going to be a little bit higher than that. It just depends on how big I make the mast. It's going to be 40 feet off the ground, the pole is, and then the rotor, that'll be a foot or so and whatever. So, yeah, it'll be right there. But right now it's right on top of my shack here, so it's no good. It's too close to the radios and stuff.
Yeah, Tiffle. Yeah, you see my beam, man. You'd be like, man, what the hell? You talk on this? Yeah, but, I don't know. Yeah, I'm at, like I said, 36 feet. But the trick is to put your antenna on an angle. Put it on like a 45-degree angle there. I'm at like a 45-degree angle there, Tiffo.
Like facing up in the air?
Yep. That's the way to do it there, right?
You want 2 to 6 degrees, but yeah.
You probably say, man, that don't sound right, but I can't let all my secrets out the bag there, right?
Fuck, I'll be talking to Bezos and shit if I point it up like that. So that's all that's up there, that and airplanes.
Most of the receive skip is 2 degrees, 6 degrees up there, right?
Oh my God, they got a 45-degree angle, man, and there's a trick to it, I can talk skip when a lot of people, I heard people say, ask me who you talking to, and I be talking in Cali, man, and the local guys right here can't hear them there, right?
Roger. Well, I'm gonna have this pole so it works on with small winches. I already bought the winches that are remote controlled, so I can put it up and down with the winch, and then I got a second winch to lower it down to the ground. It goes down to 20 feet, and then that swings to the ground. So I should be able to make antenna adjustments and changes without any big hassle.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, that's what I need. I need a crank-up tower now. Now that I'm getting old, man. I mean, I got my tower you can lay out in the backyard because I have a crank on my roof that's electric. So I just pull my truck on the side of the house and hook up that crank to my battery and stand back, hit the switch, and the whole antenna just lays out in my backyard there, right?
Yeah, 10-4. That's how I used to do it at my old house. The one that Animal has, it was hinged at the bottom, and I had it hooked to the house up in the rafters. I had it all reinforced and shit, and then I'd pull it up with a winch against the house with an eyelet, on the outside of the house.
Yep, that's exactly the way mine is. But yeah, I would like to get my hands on a crank up at least once. But I'm TP, let me get out of here, man. I don't want to tie the band up today, man. Hope you're not working too hard, and I'm going to sit back on the side. I'm out.
Be out there saying Tony trying to get a hold of you, I think.
Yeah, it's a freaking gray ghost there, right?
I'm trying to get a hold of you. Bump it up one.
Leader 521, have a good one.
Yo, come on. Not a whole lot, man. Just trying to stay above the dirty water there, Tiffo.
Guess my radio ain't getting out.
I got 99%
figure, Kilo, you just hammerhead, right?
Yeah, he's bleeding on this one.
Is somebody bleeding, or are they talking on FM?
No, he went up one channel.
Yeah, you gotta look at it that way, man. That's the way to look at it there, Roger. Yeah, I think so. That's a new school, isn't it? 56 in, I think it's 56 in Portland. Oh no, I'm not coaching this year, man. I might go out there. I've had several people call me and ask me to come out and coach. Plus I got 2 boards here, but if I...
Check, 1, 2, 3. Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Check 1, check 2, 3. Goddamn.
TP, go up to 41.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. Well, you know, you gotta start them out, man. And that's a good thing, man. Start them out young and get them hyped up and...
Check, goddamn.
10-4.
Check 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah, they got the whole 9 yards, man. That's one thing I like about it. They got the whole 9 yards. Cheerleaders got coaches. My buddy's wife she was a cheerleader coach for years, man. And yeah, they got the whole thing going, man. I got some grandbabies over here, man. I'm about to get them ready too for to be cheerleaders there, right?
ATP. 41 if you can go there.
What? 41 for ham, guys.
Hammerhead's going to a hammy channel.
The license to do that.
Yeah, key down.
Yeah, some of them will, some will fall off. Some will and some won't, man. Like I used to tell people, man, I used to be Marcus Trufant, man. I was his coach, man, when he was in the 5th grade. That's when he started playing ball, man, when he was a 5th grader. And I coached him in the 5th grade on up to, I think, 5th, 6th, and 7th grade. And, you know, so you get some that make it, some don't, man. And sometimes it surprises you because the ones you don't think will go is the ones that's going there, right?
I think I heard that you, if you had your COVID shot, you can go to channel 41 now. But you gotta hold your vaccination card up to your microphone.
Breaker 17.
You broke it, you fix it.
Get her done.
I'd love to fix it.
Well, if you don't...
It's after 9 o'clock. talking, didn't even realize it.
Yeah, careful, man. Hammerhead, so you can hear, man. One minute that guy's civilized, the next minute he's an asshole. But Mike, we go stand up to that sound like you being inspired to go be a coach, man. Hey, Ghost, that sound like they got you hyped up to go be a coach there, Tiffo. No, I don't have my phone with me, man. That thing is uncharged there, right? I'll hit you up when I get out of my radio room.
You know, all I want to do is talk to TP. I guess he didn't want to talk to me, so I guess I'm fucking a lost cause.
You act like you don't hear nobody talking, and then when you do hear people talking,
yeah, TP, whatever, my friend.
You know it's true, man. Don't even try it.
Yeah, maybe he's not out here.
People stand by and let you chit-chat all you want, and as soon as someone else is talking, you get ants in your pants and want to key the mic.
You know what? I was trying to tell him to go up to 41, but you guys didn't hear that, apparently. I just wanted to talk to TP. I was just going to go to another channel. I don't want to interrupt your fucking conversation. But apparently he got off the air, and I didn't realize it, so my error. But no, I'm not a fucking nice guy, I guess.
No,
vaccinations and your hamster license.
TP, they want to talk to you there, Tiffo.
You know what? I guess you're right. Anyhow, you guys have a good night.
Turn on the echo. Alright, dude, let me get out of here. Great Ghost, good evening, man. I'll call you in a bit. Good evening, Hammerhead with the Fish of the Pants. Catch y'all later, I'm out. Well, you better get Hammerhead a pacifier and take him to the football field. I'm gone.
Hey, 521.
There you go, Hammerhead. Your turn.
Go ahead, Hammerhead.
How about a 521 break?
Hammerhead, get her done.
Oh, wait, Hammerhead back out, so Slam Dunk's turn.
Yeah, they're saying the radio's on here.
Negative, get back, 5.
He's not out there. You guys got the channel. I'm sorry. I was just thinking he was there, but he isn't. So. No TP out there. Just had something kind of interesting for him, but apparently he's probably having to go to bed to go to work.
Hammerhead, go to 41.
Break. Sorry.
That was good. Go to 41, Hammerhead. Froggy will follow you up there.
A little pick. Thing is, I can't afford 41 channels. My bad.
Boy, even there. Jake from State Farm.
Good evening there, Mr. Kilo.
Tell you what, that boy can fucking talk. Kilo, I think he's got you beat at certain times. Just certain times.
I think the CB band should go to everybody want to key up. You guys need to hold up a flash card with a number on it. I'm out.
Problem is, if you can't hear them, who are you waiting for?
Stop trying and start buying.
Yeah, Yeah, if you can't hear them, that's not your problem. They need to get out. Now, if you can get out to them, if they can hear you, then they can't hear you can't hear them. That's their problem.
But then again, it is after 9 o'clock.
You said it's at 9 o'clock, man? What time is it?
9:35.
Appreciate that, Hassan. You sitting in the car listening. I gotta go. I'm out.
Get a real job, you man. Get a real job.
That boy's got some air in that fucking lungs of his.
Who's that?
Yeah, I don't know who Hammerhead's talking about half the time.
Hey, Kilo, I heard you over there on the coast. I was over there by Copeland, just south of Westport. Mr. Kilo was smoking down there. And it's funny, on the side of you, I was talking, well, I wouldn't say with you or anything, but I could key over you a little bit, but it was kind of fun. I was like, yeah, I hear that Kilo on the coast. That was pretty cool. And I actually heard that 66 out there. There's a bunch of guys. I heard pretty much most of you guys out there. And that was, I couldn't have been short skipped. That was pretty cool, though. I was like, fuck, I hear the whole gang over there on fucking Westport, Washington. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's not really short skip. That happens. People go over there and go, hey, Trailer Park, I heard you and Kilo.
Oh, yeah. That's a ways away. I mean, I don't know how many miles actually it is, but anyways, I heard that 66 is down there in Olympia. I could hear him real good. I heard you a little bit, but yeah, it's just kind of interesting to be able to hear you guys when I'm over on the, I'm on the fucking beach.
Desmo, got down.
Desmo, standing.
Of course, I couldn't get back to you. I wonder why.
Had to be about that Mudmobile. That Mudmobile probably couldn't get back to us.
Well, I made sure California was shooting my fucking numbers out. 4311. But I can't, 17 is pretty busy, so you guys never heard me. But anyways, at least getting it a shot. I got out to them. But you guys are right beside me. It was pretty cool. Last week, there was some damn good skip.
Oh yeah, everybody was talking off of their 4-watt radios.
Well, you can run from...
No, it was good. I heard, just mostly West Coast, but it was on the ocean. I think it's a big ground plane for a mobile.
What you do is you go ground your mobile to the salt water.
Bruce the Weasel.
Yeah, drown into the ocean.
Yeah, just drive right out in the water. It's good for your axles, too.
I did. I just threw it right in the water. Fuck yeah, it was all ready to go. Got back out.
Got a surgery coming up, so it's looking like I might have to wait for about a month.
Oh, man.
I know. So we were trying to get a ride in before my deadline, which is going to be, I could go for a ride.
I definitely could hear the West Coast. Awesome.
The only day
that was pretty cool. And they were coming just booming in on me, but he couldn't hear me quite that well.
I can go to surgery in a couple weeks. Roger?
So it's actually a good sign. That means your mobile antenna's listening good too.
Doing the whole quarantine and making sure you don't get sick before going thing.
Yep, they're making me go get the COVID test, the whole bit. Everybody has to do it. Doesn't matter what you go in for.
But it's kind of fun to hear the local people I live around.
People get tested.
I can hear their numbers. Not necessarily hearing them, but they're coming back, and I'm trying to do the same thing back to them. I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm kind of on a deadline.
Yeah, think about Rubber Snake, man. He was driving to Colorado. When he hit Wyoming, he could hear all of us talking, so he started talking. We could hear him. I thought he was in Spanaway.
The bike, didn't I? And all the goodies.
Exactly.
I don't remember. Maybe the bike. I'm not sure if I got one of the bike or not, but I got one of your helmet.
Oh, yeah, I'll have to send you a picture of the bike all lit up, ready to go. It's got a headlight.
Anyways, I give you my thoughts on my knowledge.
It's got a mirror.
It ain't much, but that was pretty cool there. I'll let the band roll and shut up for a minute.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
I don't want to get ran over.
Weaving that Zodiac's gun there.
Riding in the dark in the woods, and I'll be able to see no matter what. People will be able to follow me, right? And we're waving at that Kilo 45 too.
Check.
Man, I got a tail light. I haven't really rigged up a headlight. I had a little headlight somewhere. I don't know why. I took it off of that bike and probably put it on something else. I don't know where it is right now.
Well, they've got really cool LED ones now that for my front headlight, there's 3 headlights, and they were $30 for the 3 of them all in one. And those are all LED, and they'll run for up to 40 hours on one charge. And then I have a tail light that does the same thing. It's also LED, but it also does turn signals. All you have to do is move the bike right or left, and it shows arrows that you're going to turn.
Okay.
I'll send you a couple pictures and videos. Can your phone take video?
Oh, yeah.
All right, then you'll be able to see what it does. It works good.
It's all an illusion.
There you go. I'll have to put it in the window and take it out of airplane mode.
All right.
What's an illusion? When Hammerhead looks in the mirror?
I mean, you're doing it text, right? Not Facebook?
No, I'll send it through the normal text that I sent.
Okay, yeah, so I gotta take it out of airplane mode so I can receive that.
Not a problem.
Dang, he must be back out.
Who?
Hammerhead.
I can never hear Hammerhead. I know I can, and I feel bad for all of you.
How can you not hear him? I don't know. I hear him actually
Kilo. How about that Kilo?
Yep, him
Yeah, no, I was just trying to get you to key up. Because Mickey T said something about it's all an illusion. I said, what's an illusion? When Hammerhead looks in the mirror?
Yeah. Mickey T?
You know what? At this time of time, I think he's right.
Yeah. Weaving there, Mick.
You probably don't even remember me.
But you know what? Enjoy life, my friends. That's all I got to say. Bought a new motor? Yes, and you just don't get it. 1,000 miles on it. I'm going to bust it out in 2 weeks.
Remember that Zodiac there, Mickey T?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just said he didn't think you remembered him.
Oh, who? I heard him that time. We're waving a hand, Mickey T.
Yeah, you guys all sound good over people close to me, that's all.
Yeah, I can't detect what he's saying, but you can hear him.
Well, Zodiac's waving at you there, Mickey T.
Alright, I gotta tell ya, it's all an illusion.
Thurston County don't get out.
Oh, that might be.
Gets out good over here.
Well, yeah, everything gets out good over there for some reason.
Nobody, absolutely nobody out here is better than I am.
You're the best, Mick.
Whoa.
And that's that.
Whoa.
I wasn't aware there was much of a competition, but we'll let you have that one, Mick.
I was just kind of wondering, what are you getting at there? In bed with your old lady, or what are you talking about?
What the hell are you talking about?
For sleeping with women?
AJ, hello.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I tell you what, that boy has got some wind. He definitely has some wind.
You said that earlier. Who are you talking about?
You can't even hear him, can you?
I don't hear nobody talking. Not in between you and Mickey T and Al.
Oh,
Talking about that friendly need in his pocket.
He's down there in Sumner, but yeah. I'm surprised at least you couldn't hear him.
Oh, you're talking about Gray Ghost? I don't hear him at his house. I just see a little squiggly line on the waterfall, but I can't hear what he's saying.
Yeah, he's just going at it. Going. But he's pretty close to me.
You see my squiggly on your screen?
Yeah, it's a little more than a squiggly, but yeah, sounds good.
I can't afford a squiggly, so you won't. I'm making a squiggly.
You're making a bandwidth.
Hey, one of your partners in your business bought a nice little Model A pickup. I think Saturday.
Kilo's Gate.
What's that?
The subscription fee now?
Didn't you see the notice?
Who did what with a truck?
Man, I'm always...
You know how many owners you have in your company? I know there's one supreme owner in the company. It might have been him, but I thought there was a couple partners there, but maybe I'm wrong. I'll just shut up. Anyways, he has a 9-second Camaro, and the guy just bought a little Model A pickup from a good friend of mine. And it was like, really? Wow. 40-foot fucking enclosed trailer he picked it up in? It's like, whoa. Right on. Yeah, I don't know all those specifics. I've only worked there a short time, never have time to ask those questions, so I do not know. My guess would be there's got to be partners because there's lots of stores now, so people have joined together, but I thought he pretty much bought everybody out.
Now the shit talkers are talking.
Up in Burien here, so. Yeah, I think he was over in Idaho, possibly. I'm not positive, and I didn't hear that, but he just went to Idaho with it and loved it, and all of a sudden, boom. I sold my truck. Anyways, I eat breakfast with all these old timers, and anyhow, he just said he sold it to this guy that's part owner with your company, and he has a 9-second Camaro and a whole shitload of cars. I'm sure that's nothing nobody I know, though, because I'm just a lowly driver at the Burien store. Dan. Well, anyways, I just want to let you know, I was trying to get a hold of you earlier, just let you know, it's like, that's pretty cool. It's like, I know a guy that works there, but, yeah, I know, it's like, yeah, I worked at Glenn Grant. Never met Glenn Grant for probably 6 months. Finally met him. You know what I mean? They might come around, and something like that, you probably never see him in your life.
I've met the guy before because he was like, if there was a problem at our shop, and back in the day when they didn't have 70 stores, when they had like 5 stores, we'd obviously see him more often, but now he has stores in multiple states, so I don't think he gets around too much.
I copy that. Anyways, I just wanted to throw that at you. I was like, he goes, yeah, he's got 9-second car, all these cars and everything. He goes, and now he's got my car. We're eating breakfast this morning. He goes, now he's got my car. You know, it's kind of funny, but at the same time, he's just like, damn that guy.
He's been dying to get that out to you, trailer park.
Well, cool. No, I'll have to see if I can do some digging, but like I say, I'm like the newbie. But I do have a number, man. I'm a number.
Good job.
You have to have a number to use the cash register.
Number 9, number 9, number 9.
No, that's the dial out.
Anyhow, I just wanted to let you know it's kind of cool that it was like, oh my God, partnership. And this guy came over with a fucking 40-foot fucking enclosed trailer and a fucking big, it was like, yeah, I was like, holy shit. Yeah, took his truck.
Well, if you count all the rigs that he owns for the company, you know, they probably own like hundreds of vehicles that they don't even, I mean, they all got different numbers and shit, you know, like there's a whole bunch of different cars there, the shit that don't even work, you know, that needs to be worked on, that's just sitting in our yard. But yeah, they must have hundreds of cars at this point. Trucks, you know, delivery trucks and shit.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting because I grew up with a guy that was dealing with down in Auburn. We dealt with that store, and I painted 3 or 4 cars, you know, throughout high school and everything. And he was kind of my mentor, but it was just like that dude owned that shit. He's doing pretty well. He's doing good. It's just amazing. You know, if you try to buy car paint, if you don't buy it online, that's about the only place you're going to find real quality, different types of paint. He's got the market.
Oh, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I got 10 mixing banks, and there's like a couple different ones on one of the mixing banks, so I got all kinds of different paint.
Well, anyway, someday you might run into someone and go, hey, did you buy a Model A about a week ago from today, and on a Saturday? You probably won't ask them that, but yeah, he's just like, this is another collection to my collection. Pretty nice when you got money.
Yeah, I know the head guy who I have met when he just owned a few stores. That guy I know, I think he has lots of nice stuff, so I think he always has.
Well, you might just mention to him, hey, I heard somebody, you know, I don't know, you might not, but I'm just saying, it's kind of like, yeah, but he's a good friend, pretty good friend of mine. I've known him for a couple of years, but he built it, hand-built it and everything. It's pretty nice little, obviously, if he bought it, it's probably pretty nice.
Yeah, he knows what to look for, I think, if it's him, but like I said, I've been there 3 months. I've never seen him in 3 months. He hasn't come to the store.
Yeah, all right. Well, let the band roll. We've been bullshitting long enough. Everybody's like, shut the fuck up. Again, I was just saying. That's pretty cool to hear that guy bought it. So, anyways.
Yep, Cool. I'll find out. I'll talk to the higher ups there that I'm friends with, that I have been for years, and they'll get the goods.
Yeah, pickup truck. Well, yeah, I could hear you in Westport. I could hear you talking Skip. To a point, and then it would be like I could hear that guy talking, and I could hear you talking to a little bit, but it's just so weird being that far away. But you and Kilo and Double Tap, and there was a couple other guys up north that were actually putting out too, but it was weird. And I think it was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Skip was just fucking rolling on the coast.
Right on. Cool. I like it.
Yeah, but it's amazing to hear you guys out there. It's like to hear your numbers or whatever, and then it's like, oh, I'm shooting my numbers out there. I hope you guys heard me, but who knows? He's under conspiracy.
Oh, I'm just trying to stay in the ballpark is all.
He's trying to suck you in. Yeah, I'm out clear.
Roger. I think the airport probably have more of a problem. I'm much closer there. Well, there's one right in Seattle, in kind of, I guess, Des Moines or SeaTac, whatever you want to call it. Right on 200th, there's a King County Detention Center, and then I think there's something down in Kent, but I'm not sure.
It's the Kent Regional Justice Center and Austin District Court Jail in Kent, and one on the hill there is a federal detention center.
And then SCORE is down by across the old Tyee Golf Course. Below the federal place.
Right, I try not to lock nothing down, though. I just talk when I want to talk. But other than that, I try not to lock nothing down. I'm standing by. Oh, no, I know you are. I'm just texting Kilo back right now as you're talking. I'm texting, so, and I'm not good at texting, so it's hard to talk, text, and listen.
Especially if you use that talk function on your text. You gotta unkey and then talk and then key and talk.
Yeah, Kilo, I was just getting ready to ask you what you answered.
You got 10. That's a little tiny sucker. I didn't want to do that.
Yeah, no, everything else looks kosher. Those two things look like, yeah, I could probably do it, but if you can, yeah.
I would have took the whole thing that he did it, but he won't sell it that way.
He makes it pretty easy, though.
Yeah, that's pretty easy. Got good instructions and a video.
Yeah, I watched the video already, so, yeah, pretty cool.
On the video, if you go and hit the little comment button there underneath, it's got the link to the instructions. I think it's 9 pages, but it's got everything there pretty laid out, pretty cool.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
And then they were done.
Yeah, and I think I'm going to run that transformer on the 240 volt. It'll run either way, but I'm going to run it 240.
Yeah, 10. That'd probably be easiest on it. 240 is kind of cool.
And it's more amps because my 110 is only 20 amp and the 240 is 50 amp.
Thanks for reminding me. I got to get a hold of Westside.
Well, there he is, right there.
Yeah, hey, RC wants that thing, Westside.
Oh, he does?
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty. Well, you got to give me a little bit to fix it. I got to replace a couple resistors, 2 resistors, and 1 small capacitor, and hopefully she'll be up and running.
Cool beans, cool beans.
Old RC's getting himself quite a collection put together, I think.
Oh, yeah. Now it's up in where he's building today. He's got a pretty good spot up there, but there's a heck of a lot of antennas.
Oh, does he? He's got an antenna farm going already?
No, his neighbors.
Yeah, there's at least 3.
Oh, is that Terry? Is that his neighbor?
Yeah.
I was up here the other day when he was on the road.
Hey, so what's going on?
Is that High Sider down there?
Yeah.
Hey, good evening, High Sider.
Yeah, howdy. I'm pointing the other way.
Yeah, I can just barely hear you, so I figured that.
Hello, High Sider.
High cider, what the hell? I'm going to call you a low cider. You're low on the cider.
Hey, Hammerhead, meet me on 41.
You probably don't got it.
He's got it.
And then some.
Got a 23-channel radio over here that gets down.
Mine gets down too.
We don't need to know that.
Well, yeah, I guess you're right. All I'm saying is mine's cheap. VFO, it goes everywhere.
He's waiting for you on 41 near Hammerhead.
Let's go to 500 and see if we can key up. I bet we could. I'd push all my watt. Yeah, we could talk.
I don't know. I think the only thing that slows me down over here is, well, my antenna.
That's all I got.
I finally got enough equipment together that goes from 1.8 to 50 megahertz. Now I just got to tackle that 2 meter and 440 dilemma. Yeah. Oh, one of these days. I'm in no hurry for that. One of these days, I'm going to get myself a big radio.
Now you're good right here. You spent enough time, effort, and money on this band.
Exactly, man. Jeez, trying to expand all them other bands. Holy smokes, what a nightmare in investments.
Anyways, I can go wherever you want to go.
All right, let's go 50 megahertz. We'll see you there.
7.125.
Bet he can't do it. You know, maybe if I hook up this Dentron 3000 custom deluxe antenna tuner thing that looks like it does everything. I don't know, I've never plugged it in yet. I bet you if I hooked up that big old Dentron antenna tuner, I could probably tune this 11 meter antenna into just about anything.
That'd be pretty badass if you could. I don't know that I believe that, though. But that'd be badass if it would work.
You're supposed to be able to tune in a coat hanger on it. I don't know. I don't want to try it.
Yeah, for certain frequencies. I don't think you could use like your 11 meter antenna there and tune it into 20 or 40, though.
Well, not crabbing, but enjoying about, we were up 6 days in the old motorhome. That was nice. And I'm buying a new one, so I got a new motorhome coming. Can't believe it, just a fucking total steal. It's just like, wow. Anyways, gonna go road test it tomorrow. It's in the family, so I don't even need to do it, but I'm just like, oh, okay, I'll drive it.
I do have a 20 meter long wire hooked up, and I've talked on it before. It does pretty good.
Oh, shut the hell up, you dumbass.
Yeah, when I threw that sucker up on my old Heathkit antenna tuner, I got the SWRs dialed right down there perfect, and shit, we made contact on the other side of the country in the middle of the day. I was really surprised.
$500,000 fucking diesel put.
How long is the long wire?
You fucking Jeep, fucking Ford.
You know, I'm not for me, and we stretched it out between a couple of trees in the backyard. And he said he had it dialed in a resident for 20 meters there. But how long it is, I couldn't tell you. It's not a super long one, so it's probably on the shorter side, but it's supposed to be resident.
Yeah, I couldn't turn it. Very cool. Yeah, I got a 345-foot loop that I put up, and I was surprised. I bought the stuff to make a choke for it, but when I hooked it up to the radio, it was already flat, and I said, oh, well, let's try 20 meters. And that was like 1.8 to 1, so I could just hit the tuner on the radio and tune it in.
Nice, man. You didn't even need a choke, huh? You just hooked it right up?
Yeah, I just hooked it right straight up, and I went to test it first to see where it was resonant. So it goes to about 40 meters, and it can still tune in with the radio. After that, it gets too much to tune in and needs a choke or a better tuner, but I was just using the built-in tuner on the radio, and that worked to 40.
Kind of keyed up a kilo there for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Those ham bands are just, that's just a whole nother world for me. A whole nother world that takes a whole bunch more time, but, I guess once you actually have a decent antenna hooked up, then it's just a matter of flipping a few switches or coax or something, but yeah, 10? Good deal.
What, 21,000?
Well, you already got the radio for it. That 7300 will do all that, and it's really good on those bands, too.
Well, that's right.
This new acquisition around because it actually does 50 meters too. Man, I gotta keep that sucker.
I'm probably gonna buy.
That would be very interesting too. Yeah, that'd be cool to see how that sucker works. But I bet it works good. It's matched to the radio kinda.
These?
Yeah, 10-4.
It's not a problem. It's got a rip in it. I'll just replace it. Yes, it is. They call it a mini Winnie or something like that. I forget the whole side of it, but I'm not shitting you. 2,100 miles. It's like, holy shit, I'm getting it for cheap. I can't even believe I'm getting it, but it just sat undercover in a fucking awning. They've got a metal building over it, and the guy's only going to live another 2 months. And he's trying to liquidate all his shit. Oh, fuck Paulsboro. What if that fucking cricket motherfucker, is that, a dealership? Yeah, no. Well, come buy an RV. Oh, that fucker. There's like, when you come over here, I want you to bend over, I want to fuck in.
It's gonna get good now.
Make it work.
Yep, I hear him warming up.
Oh man, I got back just in time. It's getting good.
Yeah, well, it's just all of them. Como RV, all those guys, they're just, man, it's been a seller's market, so everything's out of proportion. Anyways, I'm getting lucky here, and we do want a different RV besides the one we're going to buy, and I'm going to sell my old one. I think we got some
I really don't want to do it, but some family that was looking at it, and I'm like going, man, you know, I'm going to tell them everything was wrong with it. Good luck. Yeah, copy that, yeah. Anyways, getting kind of late. I guess I should let the band roll. You know, there's so many people out there trying to talk.
Let the band roll like you're stopping anybody.
Yeah, I'm very disturbed. We were just talking anyway.
I can't turn it down. It's really nice. You know, it's got 21,000 miles on it. It's probably taking out 22.
The airwaves, I don't know. I know you can over there quite a bit harder. It's a mud duck on our radio, but well, I'm glad I can key up over here on this side, wiggly, and get it out.
That side, west side, the best side. God damn.
Always on that side over there. Hey, we better stop and let Hammerhead let the band roll.
Got squiggles.
Go ahead, Hammerhead, let the band roll. Go.
Go ahead, Hammerhead.
He's just a scumbag.
Bye. Up on channel 41.
Wiggly line.
AJ, Speedo Boy.
Huh?
Yeah, he's making squiggly lines.
Wiggly lines on that 45 kilo spectrum.
Wow, you got almost a 9 up here. You're rocking it. But we need to fortify that audio.
Yeah, it's got a lot of AC hum in it.
He's probably on that wireless mic.
We just saw this, I don't know what it was through, but the guy sent it to me and he goes, you know how many people were killed in 2020. Let's go back. Let's go back to 2018. There was 57,000 people.
Yeah, we hear you okay. We're just listening to the true facts of the world by Hammerhead.
Moron. Because
Actually talking to Froggy or was.
Not everybody else.
The cold didn't kill anyone.
What, are you talking to me right now? No, I didn't even know it.
Yeah, you probably know all these numbers. I just heard it today. I was like, are you shitting me? 2.3 million people die every year in the United States.
Yeah, 10-4, me too.
7,000. That's it. This year.
Really weird. I have no source going up to my radio.
No one caught the cold. They all caught COVID. But you can see it on your cell phone. You can look it up and you can see it. It's like, son of a bitch. How many people died in 2017, 18, 19? No doubt.
10-9 Hammerhead, hey, could you repeat that, please?
Roland voice transformer to 45 kilo.
Big break to that people up there north.
Go ahead, Hammerhead, I'm standing by.
Never said you're a dickhead.
Hey, shut up, Speedo Boy.
Just trying to relay a message or roll that nickel.
Why don't you try rolling a little audio?
Wait a minute now. I'm trying to be a mud duck.
Your audio is really low.
Yeah, it's working. The signal's really high, but the audio's mud ducky.
Just calm down. I mean, just relax.
Hey, why don't you plug in that big tube amp you got?
Yeah, the one that sits in my closet.
Come on, let's go. Come on.
Oh, man, I mean, it would take like, I don't know, half an hour to hook it up.
Well, it's amazing, though. I'm not kidding you. 350.
We got time.
The difference between the COVID year and non-COVID year, I was just shocked. Hey, show me how this like, holy shit.
They're talking about my wizard and my little wizard.
Their explanation is no one died from the common cold. All fucking COVID bullshit.
Come on, Speedo, your ass is showing. Plug in the big box.
Baby wizard.
Yeah, plug in the driver.
Video card.
No, you're wrong, though. You gotta look at how many people die, just period. How many people die in the United States? You gotta look at that statistic. I mean, old age, fucking whatever. Drug addicts, people got shot in the fucking state. You know, I want to look at
MSI.
They're just all years prior. There's a joke.
The i9 processor and 64 gigs, and I'm trying to figure what kind of fucking video card should I get.
Well, if it's an i9, then I would go with the NVIDIA. It'll work better with that.
Yeah, get the GeForce one.
Oh yeah, but what I'm talking about is that with that GDR6 or what's the other one, and the 12 there, but I don't know.
What you want is the 3090. Any of those will probably be good. Yeah, I mean, you can get as big a card as you want, RAM-wise. But the 3090 is probably the best chipset out there, period. But it only outperforms the AMD stuff in very specific areas. So like if you're running an AMD processor, I'd recommend the new AMD card because they are designed specifically to work with those boards a lot better, and they're cheaper. So like you'd save a little bit of money and really not lose any performance. But since you're running Intel, you want a 3090. That's where you're going to get the max performance.
Yes. Oh, every time I key up on this radio here, it feels like I'm holding like a pear, like a fruit or something like that, and it's weird. There's no cable.
Yeah, dude, it does kind of feel like you're talking into a potato made of plastic.
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to, that's what it feels like, or seems like. Seems like it.
I'd say like it feels like you're talking into a Mr. Potato Head, but you're not allowed to say that anymore.
Mr. Potato Head, you got a breaker.
Now it's just Potato Head because it's got to be gender neutral.
Only on San Francisco.
Or Stockton.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Back to the subject about my wanting to get a video card. My motherboard supports the PCIe 4x16, whatever that means.
Yeah, that's what most of them are.
Oh shit, dude. I paid a pretty penny for it, so I paid, I don't know, back in June, I think is when I bought it.
So it's probably an 11th gen, so it'll have 4.0 speeds. That's the only downside of previous generations is they didn't, like the boards didn't support NVMe drives at the same speed. They didn't support 4.0 at the same speeds on PCIe. It was fucking weird. But it was just a chipset thing, but they fixed that with the new ones.
Yeah, I kind of understand what you're saying, and yeah, that's why, you know, right now, when I Google or eBay or Amazon, the videos are that I'm wanting to look for that'll match my, PCI 4x16 whatever. You know, I'm trying to match up to what I want to get. I think a lot of, I don't know. I think the 8 is the better bet, and 30 is definitely because, I mean, I'm playing Pac-Man.
How much system RAM are you already running?
We got a DDR.
I think it's all good now, isn't it?
I want to think that it's rated at 4-point-something gigahertz or something like that.
There's a lot of memory speed around in sound.
Well, if you get an 8 gig, it'll be.
There is a lot of proof. I think you're right. We'll just let that filter out a little ways.
You're not sharing as much of your system memory with the graphics card. It has way more dedicated memory, enough that you're never gonna run out. I mean, personally, if it were me, I'd spend the money on the big one. If you got an MSI motherboard, I'd go with MSI, and if you can't get a card,
I'm just wondering, I mean, can we collect some oysters now?
Basically the same thing.
Well, I mean, you got your PC or whatever's going on, just Google in MSI Z90 with Wi-Fi. That's what, and you go to Best Buy has it. That's where I bought it from.
Yeah, I'm running a very similar motherboard, but I'm running the AMD version and a Ryzen 9 3950 XT.
Oh, wow. Just wanted to say, this motherboard is AMD processor. 4311 that you have. You can run Intel or AMD.
Is it AM5 compatible? I bought it AM5 compatible for the new Ryzen processors when they came out, and they're just not available yet.
Hey, I heard you out there. Anyhow, good hearing you out there. I probably got some good 15 up on me. But whatever. Good hearing you out there. Yeah. Good hearing on AM. Not the old stuff down the AM. I just get it down because I'm down there.
DDR 6 or what?
4311. Like to be the baddest thing on the planet. I was just trying to get everything I needed to upgrade it for like the next 10 years.
Yeah, he ain't that far.
Yeah, okay, that's
good hearing you. I know you said that was 4311.
I have 10.
Yeah, we've talked many times.
If it's an 11th generation chipset, will support the 4.0 stuff like I'm talking about. But if it's this support, that's the only advantage to going
for it. Yeah, I'm kind of running something like that similar. I'm running over here or whatever. Yeah, I want to see the computer I have over here. And it's just, it works. It's a little slow, but it works.
Well, until they started doing some of this newer stuff, AMD really hasn't been on the level of Intel. And still, it's...
I heard somebody out there saying, I did hear you, 4311 Bonnie Lake, I'm listening, we're trying to pull you out, it's a little rough on my end.
AMD has those other ways, too, that outperforms, the Intel, too. I've already, I know, the reviews and all that shit. There's those plus and minus things.
I am a little bit of an AMD guy, even though I've been running Intel mostly, because AMD sucked for so long.
Turn my beam on.
No, this is I like the A12 processors they made, the A12 Pro 8800. Those were a good little laptop processor. But other than that, there isn't very much AMD stuff.
Hey, Crowd Ghost, I always hear you. You're right in my back door. Come on. I hear your radio every time you key it.
I mean, there's less that they have over,
anyways, I was trying to get a hold of somebody out there who was I think that was towards Tacoma, but we'll try again.
In there right now, because that's what it was available. I could actually get, and it's a 32 gigabyte 2080.
I was looking at 2080, but I wasn't sure if it's called based on it, 8 gig, because looking at the price tags and stuff like that, I think a lot of gamers go towards the 8 gig, not the 32 gig. I don't know. I could be dumb and stupid like Barefoot and living off it.
Hey, I got a local yakking. Bro, 4311 up here in Seattle, Washington. Bonnie Lake, just south of Seattle, wave and a half.
At the time, it was affordable, but now if you look at those, the 2080s are almost the same price as a 3090 if you can find any of them.
Check.
They're expensive.
Hey there, Al. I just sent you what I'm running there. If you get your phone around.
Percent less performance than the 3090, and like 10% less than the 3080, which is the new version of the 2080. I don't think you'll notice.
If you got your phone around there, Al, I just sent you what I'm running.
I like it. You got the newer version of my the processor I was gonna go with was that one, but I was gonna go with the 3900, which is the 12-core version of the one I got. But I just got that deal on that 16-core, so I couldn't pass it up.
Yeah, Jen, I sent you the pictures before of what I built, but I just sent you the individual pieces, so just so you could see what those were. But yeah, the 3950 was better, but I got the 3900, so.
Oh, you do have a 39. I thought you had the newer one. But yeah, the 3900's a good processor. That's what I was going to go with. And they're every bit worth what you pay for them. The one that I was going with was normal. And like when I caught that on a deal where it was like $20 more than the cheapest 3900 I could find, I was like, I'm buying that one.
Oh yeah, if I would have sold that deal, I would have got that too, but I didn't see that deal, so I went with the 3900X.
And you actually have a faster bus than mine does. Mine's only like 3.5 gigahertz.
Yeah, I don't remember. I think this one's 3.8.
But you can clock those to like 4.8. Mine you can't do it. The clock, like overclocked, is pretty much what it's at right now.
Yeah, I don't really like overclocking. It's like running your amp too hot too, you know.
You got a Glock?
Well, you use more wattage, so you got to pump up the power and put more cooling into it. But yeah.
Yeah, and you should probably have a really good fan and heat sink.
Yeah, I went with liquid cooling this time around. I've never really been a fan of it, but God, I like how I can leave that thing running in my bedroom. I don't even know it's on. It's so quiet.
I like quiet, no background noise on that microphone.
Yeah, I'm thinking about when I buy my 50-volt pallet, I'm gonna go with some liquid cooling system like Sharky and a couple of those other guys are running.
Yeah, his is pretty badass, man. Did you see that one that he built that was a 4 pallet? One that he matched it together and he did the liquid cooling?
Yeah, that was crazy.
He freaking studied the diameter of the line and the water pressure and all that stuff and just he decked it out, man. It was cool.
I was more impressed with him balancing all those pallets together like that and them not burning up anywhere.
Oh yeah, and he sent me a message too. He said if I want to buy more pallets from him, he'll also sell the splitters and combiners that he made with the coils there, so he'll sell those too.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about buying a couple of the different cheaper pallets and playing around with it, and then maybe getting one of his to run full time.
Well, I'm just about done with this one. It's getting really close, so I just started today, so by tomorrow I'll probably be done with it. So I'm gonna take that seed spreader to work and drill the holes out put it on the drill press, but I don't want to do that by hand here, you know, if I don't have to.
Well, I'm pretty sure you know where there's a good machine shop that can hook you up.
Oh yeah, I got one. I just take it to work and use some tax dollar monies there.
Yeah, hey guys, you're drilling this out for me and don't mess it up.
Oh no, hey, get out of the way, I need that press.
Okay.
I'm doing it myself because I don't want you to mess it up.
Wiggly, wiggly, radio got down.
Sometimes it's good to be the boss.
Yeah, it depends on what you're the boss of, though. Sometimes being the boss, it just ain't worth it. That's why I stepped down from being the boss at my job. I enjoy what I do now a lot more.
Worker bees rule.
10-4 on the Little Indians, not Chiefs.
Indians, lives matter.
Hey, so one thing I found out, Al, after I did my computer upgrade, I booted it up and my computer said, your Windows is not activated and not licensed. Click here. So I clicked there, you know, go. Alright, so it just recognizes all the changed gear in there, so I gotta set something. Yeah, there's no set. There is instructions that says, before
that, I would have just given you a thumb drive with everything you need. You log in to your Microsoft account, and it should all be there.
Thumb drives roll.
No, so it said I didn't have a backup, and it said you're supposed to do this before you upgrade. So I said, fuck it, I don't care, whatever. I'll just click this button right here, and it's all fixed.
Yeah, I don't know. Every computer I've ever put Windows on it, I just log into my Microsoft account. It updates all the licenses.
You're a Linux fuck.
Make yourself a Microsoft account and log into it when you install everything, because it'll automatically renew the license.
No, I was logged into it, and I installed all the new gear, but I didn't back up anything to have a save of all the stuff. So I logged into my Microsoft account. Sure, I used the same hard drive. So it was just my Windows, and when it booted up, it said, you need to activate new computer.
Booted.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, maybe because mine's the enterprise version, I can...
Yeah, Princess Leia, fuck.
Never had that problem.
It could be enterprise. Mine's the pro version, so enterprise is better.
It's like an open license. You can put it on as many computers as you want.
Yeah, it's made for businesses.
Could be that Borg.
Or schools, or government.
Same thing.
But I am a Linux guy there, by the way, AJ. I'm not really a Windows guy. I have Windows on a lot of computers, but I dual boot. I usually run Linux, except for on the one that I'm using the stream for. For some reason, it doesn't like certain things when you're trying to stream on Linux. I'm not sure what's up with this computer.
Roger that. Yeah, I kind of thought that you were into the Linux instead of Microsoft.
My gaming computer is booted to Linux right now.
Oh, I got a little one of those little Raspberry computers there. It's the Raspberry 4. And I got a little touch screen, I got the SDR on it, and it's a total different display than, the Sharp SD or all that stuff on Microsoft. But yeah, it works pretty cool, man. I like it. And it runs Linux, I think Raspberry and 4 point whatever.
Mine's running Ubuntu with Enlightenment. I think it was Enlightenment 15 was the one that I was using.
What, you're running on one of those little Raspberry Pi computers?
No, that's on my full gaming rig. I'm running Ubuntu for the source code for the source Linux, and then the graphic user interface I was using is Enlightenment. That's my favorite one. You can't, you can download the source code for it anymore, but there isn't an actual distro package that comes with it anymore.
Yeah.
I got nothing better.
I'm pretty sure OS 10 for Apple, that layout with the bar at the bottom, I'm pretty sure they stole that from Enlightenment.
Yeah, okay.
I know, you're right.
I used to do that back in the day, but I don't do it no more. I used to use the VM virtual machine. That was the reason I originally bought the 8-core processor back in the day, because I could throw 8 gigs of RAM and 4 cores at the virtual machine and run Linux, and then I could leave Windows running too.
Atari 2600 rules.
I have the emulator for that and every ROM made.
Hey, do you have the Halo game? It's somebody made it not a couple years ago. It's for the Atari 2600. There is a ROM out there. You just type in Halo, Atari 2600, download whatever, and you can play Halo.
Yeah, I haven't seen Halo, but I got all the old ones, the classics, you know. They had a file on one of the Wares sites that you can download all the Atari games, the old classics, you know. This got like Missile Command, Defender, all that stuff.
Yeah, there's like 514 original Atari games or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. I don't remember. I don't play them all. I only played like Target Fun and Missile Command.
I know. I usually don't play Atari. I like to play with my... Never mind.
I got it on my phone too. So I got an emulator on my phone. You can plug it on your phone.
Right to that. Well, I usually have it in my hand, but if you got it on your phone, that's cool.
Are we still talking about the same thing?
Well, you said something about your emulator.
Big box Speedo.
Damn it. Still trying to figure out, this wireless microphone. There's no cord coming out of it.
Plug in the big box.
Man, you don't like my under-modulated radio?
No, not very much.
Hopefully you don't lose any sleep tonight.
Well, we gotta keep turning our volume up and down there, Alice.
Put yourself a little quarter-inch jack in the back so you can direct inject your audio and get some audio out of that 7300.
I know, you're right. Yeah, I should do that.
As far as I know, it's just as simple as like plugging in something, just a couple pins on the processor.
Damn it, on the plug-in.
Damn it.
Damn it. I know you're right.
I know, you're right.
How about this D104 hand mic? Yeah, it's 10.
Not bad.
It's okay though. L12.
I don't know, it's not spectacular.
DSP 100 plugged into it.
Didn't Mikey get like skin cancer?
How about this Turner Plus 3? How about it?
Yeah, it sounds good, man. I wish I had one. D104 M6B. D104 M6B, like an old school one.
Yeah, they got that better switch too.
Yeah, I got one of those in a drawer here someplace.
3 of them sitting over here now are not mine, but they're all getting fixed.
Right, it ain't like that.
Yeah, it ain't like that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Waving to that lost cause out there, sandbagging. Hello, lost cause.
All the other radios here.
You know, different radios that you got sound good, but you raise the benchmark so high, right? I mean, you come out here, you modulate on your modulation radio, and then you step down to a lesser modulating radio and say, how's that? And, well, they're just never going to achieve the high benchmark that you set for yourself.
Yeah, I can see that along the way here.
I know, you're right.
Unless you just don't set that benchmark and you just have fun playing around with the stuff.
Yeah, or what have you. I just want to make sure everything works, and you know, I don't know if I'm keeping that, but I think it'll work good in the mobile. It's rigged up for one like this RCI, so it's wired for an RCI plug.
Some of us just don't care.
Yeah, I mean, if I was in the
Yeah, I flipped over there to the dummy load real quick. That way I can talk and they can't hear me. Hello, Lost Calls. Once again, at Wave right back. Good evening to you, sir. Hope you're enjoying yourself over there.
That's right.
And you know it.
See, what you should do is put one of those assy hole mods in that 7300 there, AJ.
Yeah, or get the 7300 to sound good by itself before you add anything to it, though.
Assy hole mod gun down.
Yes, then we can call them asshole Sweeto.
They're under mod because they're supposed to be. They're not supposed to splatter all over the place. They're supposed to be that narrow-banded.
Exactly, probably with a limiter on it, so it's almost like a wall. I think they call it a brick wall limiter.
It's called narrow-banded linear audio.
They're capable of wider audio.
Yes, they are.
Right. There's all kinds of mods, but yeah, like that ASA mod thing. I've seen one of those in one of those already. I saw one in an ICOM 718, and if I ever get this ICOM working, I think I might throw one of these in. Just to see how that thing sounds with it.
Yeah, you kind of do the same thing when you put the audio through the back. You go around the ALC.
Yeah, I mean, most of the mods where you're just jumping the ALC there and just completely bypassing it is pins on the audio IC and putting a jack in the back, so you're just directly pumping it into the radio.
Now, you bypass that ALC in that thing, you're going to waste about half of your radio.
Hey man, you said something.
You mess around with the automatic limiter control on that 718, you're going to lose a lot of your sideband function and other functions, and you'll just have the AM. It won't kick the power on the AM side up either.
Well, I'm also changing a few things out.
Yeah.
Before I do that, but yeah. And I'm probably going to just completely.
No, I was talking with Al.
Put Fireboard in it and run it as a QRP.
I know you're right.
QRP this side.
QRP, 1 to 5 watts.
Got down.
Yeah, stand up. I don't get down.
All day, every day.
I'll get on my knees for anybody.
That 718's an okay radio, but the one I really want to get fixed and I need to order some expensive parts for is my 735.
Well, the 718s and the 735s are real popular because they were both workhorses.
The 735 had a number of issues, and so did the 718, but they're really easy fixes, and they're durable radios, man. Like my 718 was in a truck for a long time, and it got beat. It's not in the greatest shape. But it worked great solid for like 10, 15 years.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I believe it. I mean, they built those things to last. They built them for newcomers that don't really know how to operate a radio yet.
Oh, yeah, that 718 is the best beginner ham radio. If you just get your general license and want to get into beginner sideband or CW on HF, that's the one to get.
They were military built.
Go ahead for QRP.
Yeah,
And you got QRP right here.
What does QRP stand for anyway? Does it stand for like quarter power radio?
I don't know exactly. I know it means that you're dropping to low power, so under 20 watts.
It's under 10.
20 on sideband. Well, 20 PEP.
There you go.
Under 10 on AM. But yeah, like it's usually QRP means like 3 to 5 watts.
We just Google this on Google.
Boy, that sounds like a challenging radio conversation there. QRP mode.
Yeah, it takes skill.
60 or 80 meters, because you can sit there and shoot skip on sideband all night with like 3 watts.
Mud ducking it.
I already Googled it before, and it don't tell you like QRP doesn't really stand for anything, the letters. It just says, you know, that you're reducing power to the lowest, usually below 5 watts. That's all it means, but it's like QRP don't stand for nothing.
You're right. Low power is 100 and below, and QRP is 5 and below.
But like all those like portable backpack radios and stuff, that's the QRP guys, man. They're out there with like walkie-talkie antennas on the, you know, up on a mountain backpacking trying to get out.
Oh yeah, they do it too. Those are skilled operators.
Backpacking an ammo can.
In the transmitter and receiver, your little Altoids thing.
Audio on this little handheld radio.
Yeah, we've been there. Captain Caffeine.
Yeah, just, you know, it's like trying to catch a steelhead with a barbeless hook or something. It's, you know, it's challenging. They're trying to get longer distance with low power and see how much farther they can get each time. It's kind of an obsessive hobby, I guess, maybe.
Oh yeah, you've lost your skill there, Caffeine.
I can hear you guys on my little handheld radio.
What'd you say, Speedo? Plug in that big box.
I always liked that, I had this little ICOM HF handheld that Mars unlocked. I wish I had not sold it, because it'd be fun as hell to talk to you guys on. But I used to do QRP stuff with it, take a little wire out and a little antenna box, and just match box and match her up.
10.
On 80 meters, man, it's like 5 watts, you can sit and talk sideband all night with a walkie-talkie.
You had a bunch of wires running across your backyard?
No, dude, just like 2 telephone wires and an antenna tuner, dude, just spread out, you know, maybe 10 feet of them each. One of those little, I still have it. It's a little 100-watt MFJ matchbox. Works great for that.
Man, does anybody else got mega static out there tonight, or is it just me?
See, we just don't want to...
I think it's just you. I don't have mega static.
To choose.
Well, when skip's happening, you can talk across the street to your neighbor.
Yeah, Tia.
I don't have that much, but I got a lot.
Hello, Captain, Al, and whoever's else out there.
Hello, Sky.
Hello.
Waving, Sky.
Thank you all. Hello.
Hello, Sky.
Hey, the Mickey T from Caffeine.
Oh, Caffeine.
I'm waving up that Caffeine. I'm hearing him really good tonight.
Oh, Al, waving. That was Al, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, Tia.
Yeah, and I'm waving Al if I didn't already wave.
I'm sure we waved, but yeah, waving back. Now that we've got the usual courtesies out of the way.
right now looking at the stars. It's pretty cool.
Man, I was out at my buddy's place out in Roy the other night, and dude, it was just satellite after satellite. There's so much shit flying around in the space out there by the base. It's fun.
Is there like a website where you can watch all the space debris on Google or something like that?
Check out MUFON.
MUFON.
Might have to do that if there's such a thing, because then cause it's so dark out where he's at. Like, it's perfect for watching that stuff. Dude, you see them all, everything that goes overhead. So that'd be kind of cool to be able to track them and see what you're looking at.
Yeah, your website in Washington, but they give reports of lights and satellites and meteors, and we just had a meteor fly over Sweden, I think 2 days ago.
Calm down.
Is that one kill?
Ken?
No way. Where'd your radio go?
I'm running this little handheld unit-in wireless microphone. The mod's really low.
Honestly, it sounds the same as you always do, in my opinion, but...
Oh, I know, you're right. Well, it doesn't help when you do mushrooms.
What? You did some mushrooms tonight?
Ain't the ones you can buy at Fred Meyer's. Does that count?
No, but you should probably talk into that microphone a little more, and I can tell you more about mushrooms.
It would explain why you're out just staring at the stars.
You know what I'm talking about. I know you're right. Calm down before you poop your pants tonight.
Damn kid.
I don't think Speedo knows how to run that big box he's got.
Running my box is sitting on my shelf there.
No, you're running your lift. I want to hear you run your box.
What I'm saying, it's not even hooked up. It's wrapped up in bubble wrap.
Big box got down.
My Wizard big box is wrapped up in my closet with bubble wrap.
Oh, at least you're keeping it clean and dry, right?
Like, seriously, if anyone, I actually showed it to 45 kilos tall, my big box. That's all I can say.
We were what? Praying for the virus?
Do what?
I might be over mod here.
It's okay, man. Just lay down by your dish.
What did he say?
That's what I keep asking myself. What do you say?
That's what I've been saying.
And then I just keep remembering. I know you're right.
Damn it.
Oh, I'm always right, you know?
Well.
Waving at that agent.
Even there, Command Sergeant Major, I'm saluting you. Thank you for your service to our country.
Trailer Park Waving LTD.
Waving right back at you, Trailer Park. Hope you had a good day.
Damn it. Fucking Trailer Park stomped on me. I was trying to wave Command Sergeant Major. Thank you for your service.
Appreciate it, sir. No problem. I did my thing, you did your thing, and we've all done things.
You're right.
I actually waited till you unkeyed, sir.
I was being called, sir. I served our country.
I was talking to you. I waited till you unkeyed, and then I said it. I didn't talk over you, sir.
Roger that. I'm pulling up my speedo. Never mind.
So now it's a thong?
I'm in now.
I'm waving to that LTD over there.
Waving at that LTD.
Hey, LTD. Good evening.
No, I said LTD.
Wow. You didn't hear that one. I know it.
Thing.
AJ's too busy.
Light tipping daddy from Colorado.
I'm waving at 45 kilos.
Check. Good evening, sir. Hope you're having a good one.
Oh yeah, we're hanging in there down here in the Mud Duck Station of Olympia.
There ain't no mud ducks over here in my receive from Olympia, but okay if you say so.
45 for radio.
In the northwest corner, I mean.
Did I say out loud? 45 for radio got down.
Good evening time there, LTD.
Yeah, we're waving back, no doubt.
Just calm down.
AJ, settle yourself.
Throw it all out the window.
Damn it.
Okay, what do you think of that?
A little bit much.
Okay, right there.
Way better.
What better?
Okay, I like it right there.
Didn't lose any audio, but you lost the background.
Thank you.
Damn it.
Yeah, that sounds pretty decent there.
Like Wonder Woman.
Maybe a little bit too much bass, but sounds pretty good over here.
I turned up the dynamic on the radio. What'd that do?
Brought a little bit of the background.
Turn it down.
It flat tops your audio.
I'm gonna leave it right there, guys. Okay?
I like it.
He's coming in with my static 45. I didn't hear the flat top. I just heard the bass.
Yeah, 10-4 on the static. You got a bunch of static over there, Mick?
Yeah, about 3 units of it in your direction. Or towards Olympia.
Stupid. Go.
Yeah, 10.
If I turn, it's going to get higher.
You're ready.
Wait a minute there, fucker.
But yeah, that sounds pretty good, Sky. It's loud.
Just go away.
It was a little too loud at first, but now it's perfect.
Alright, well, I'll leave it there, and that way I can run my elevator music in the background.
Shut the fuck up.
But you're not running the mixer board?
You go away. You know, I'm wishing you away. Beep, beep, beep. You're gone. Go away.
Oh God, we got a new Poindexter. What are you saying?
BG, you don't hear this little mud duck over here?
Yeah, I hear you.
And then you keyed up.
Can't. Here, mud duck, go away. Go down to your nearest fucking Walmart parking lot and shut the fuck up and go away.
Oh, wow. You being a bully, AJ?
Ken? My wireless handheld microphone radio.
I'm gonna check something out here. Yeah.
Shut up.
What do you think? That too much?
Sound good.
That might be too much, carrier.
You sound good, but that little truck driver out there, that Werner Wiener truck driver, he's keying up. He's like really close. That Wiener truck driver. I'm talking about the fucking douchebag that's sitting on your lap, you fucking stupid fuck.
Boom, 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 boom.
Did I say that out loud? Never mind. Up there, you Swift driver.
I thought he was a wiener driver.
Shut up there, you Swift driver. Damn it. Come on, BGA, keep that shit rolling.
What?
Smoking there, Lost Cause. I like being able to talk on the dummy load here. Oil can, goddamn. And then nobody can't hear me talking to you. That's pretty funny. Yeah, but that Mud Duck Sharky, man, he figured out that stuff, man. Prime couldn't figure it out, BBI couldn't figure it out, and nobody could figure it out, so they just kind of went away from it. But if you watch one of the Prime videos, he had a drawer, man. He pulled out these 65-volt LD Mosses, and he had like 30 of them in a drawer. And he said, Jump, this is what we're trying to make work. This is what we're working on, just not working yet. And he just kind of quit because they couldn't never get it tuned. But that video that I just sent you the link for, that's how you tune it. You do the input side from the back side, you do the output side from the output side, and you tune it backwards. And he explains how to tune the circuit exactly. And then you come up with values. It's not a 1,000 plus cap that goes across the output transformer. You know, it might be 650 puffs. It might be something different. You have to run the VNA on there and see what you need. And then you have a perfect amplifier. Everybody bought one before me, too. Prime got one already, and BBI, too, so I think I was number 3. I got the next one after they bought one.
Stupid truck driver, shut up.
Oh, just throw it out there too. That also works with Till amplifier. So you have a on there, run the V&A on there, and you can tell exactly what caps you need on your transformer.
His head is from his asshole.
I don't want him to get all butthurt. He's just driving through.
Sure, he's driving through, but it sounds like his butthole is really bruising.
Alright, I'm going back on the antenna. Gotta play around with those guys, you know.
You shut the fuck up, you goddamn truck drivers. Jesus Christ, I'm getting attacked there, BGA. Help me. Off, truck driver.
Everything has to be equalized, lost cost. Everything has to be equalized. We're gonna play a game here with Hammerhead. Hammerhead, I'm gonna play a game. All you have to do is sit there and listen. Don't key up, just listen. There'll be lots of blood at the end of this game. Hey, Hammerhead, pick your choice, do or die.
No, you're right.
That's funny. Anyway, lost cause the other go. I'm going to get back on the antenna, get off this dummy load, and go mess around with Beavis a little bit, I think. So, check it.
You're a stupid fuck. Shut up. But you're shut the fuck up hanging down here between my legs.
Beavis in the closet over there.
Hey, BGA, help me, man. I need help. Just, hey, drug driver, just turn left and calm down.
Oh, you're telling me.
Man, I got a disgruntled truck driver down here in Olympia. Calm down there, truck driver. Just shut the fuck up and just calm down.
Why does he have to shut up? I thought you could just key your radio anytime.
Hey, stupid fucking truck driver. You're telling me you're drinking and driving and you're hauling my toilet paper down the road? Roger that. What the fuck? You talking about Angel Soft? Is that like toilet paper? Serious there, dumb truck driver. Angel Soft is like a fucking tissue paper or toilet paper. Damn it. I'm reading the good Lord's book right here. I'm on one of those people there that believes in not drinking. What's that, man? What's the lettuce? No, dude, you got fucking LSD and fucking mushrooms. What the fuck? Fuck no, dude. I was just talking shit.
Well, that doesn't do one. That'd be a first.
Damn it.
I heard a Beer 2.0 out here.
Oh, I didn't hear that. How you doing there, Radio Tracker?
Yeah, you were still there, 45 kilo, and I'm doing good out here.
Call me Attitude Adjust.
Yes, yeah. What's the Barefoot 2.0?
You'll hear him. He's talking. He's in a fight with some random truck driver out there.
Oh, you're talking about AJ?
Yeah. He used Beerfoot Lane, so I'm naming 2.0.
Yeah, Roger. Got it now.
On the screaming down the road, man.
Oh man, the rodeo's over.
And over. Hey, BGA, I haven't heard Mikey all day.
It's only over, so you let it be over.
My base station, I'm a Mud Duck Radio. Base station, Mud Duck Radio. I'm one of those little mud ducks.
They're working.
Yeah, my station is orbiting the Earth at about 23,000 miles an hour.
Damn it.
I'll disappear in a second, come back.
Provolone, underwear, radio got down. Just calm down there, driver. What the fuck?
You can't sell 45 kilos out there.
And I'm queuing up. You're not getting that far. So what kind of antenna you running there, radio operator?
If it was up your butt, you'd know.
Damn it.
That's a good one. Also, at work we say, I didn't tell you? Must be none of your fucking business. And then, so now after you say that like once or twice, you don't have to say it no more. You can just say, I didn't tell you? Everybody knows the ending.
Hey, I was just wondering there, individual CB radio operator, are you one of that guy that's off that movie, that Last House on the Left? Saying, man, I think you're one of those psychotic fuckers. Did it? Cool, because you're nowhere near me, so roger that. Jesus Christ, I lived here like the day I was born. Do you know where your fucking head from your asshole is? From the hole in the ground? The fuck? Hey, is that you, fucking Nomad? Hey, is that Nomad?
No, that's not him.
Roger that. I thought it was no man. What a fucking pile of shit.
I'd recognize his voice.
Shit. Oh, when you have my dick in your mouth, I'm not gonna hear anything there, you stupid fuck.
And the rodeo's back.
You're recording this there, PGA?
Then yeah, it's always recording. It's live stream, you know.
Ted?
Yeah, Tian's recorded over here too.
Pull your hair out of your asshole there, dumbass.
Get on YouTube, look up 45 Kilo or WD-40 Radio. WD-40 Radio is all one word. There's 2 live streams right there.
Probably sure they got better on yours. Eat the duck on mine.
That stupid fuck didn't comprehend.
Well, I'm not very close to I-5, so I don't really pick up people from I-5 normally unless they're running some kind of big old station in their mobile, you know?
Yeah, like their Excalibur or their Rodan, you know?
Yeah, Rodan gets out everywhere.
Noise.
But this guy's out here in Lacey Mud Duck, and he's not on the highway.
I can hear him a little bit, but it's not very loud. You should listen to your gate.
He's pull his ass out of his hole in the ground.
Yeah, he's definitely coming in over here a lot better, I would assume. I hear him about 9 decibels. So he's probably somewhere either around me or around AJ.
Yeah, I got him like less than 1 here, so.
Right.
Well, you and I live like less than a mile from each other now.
Well, I'm gonna do a perimeter search now with my AK-47.
A perimeter search or a parameter search?
Okay, a parameter search.
Yeah, 10.
He's gonna go walk around in his yard in the middle of Lacey with an AK-47. You're gonna get the cops called on you, dude.
And he's in his Speedos.
With that school there, Mountain View.
Yeah, I know you do. That's why, like, the neighbors are gonna be like, what the fuck? Yeah, police? Yeah, my neighbor's going crazy. He's out in the yard with a flashlight and an AK-47. You want to do something about that?
I should give them high fives. If they're out there, hey, what the fuck you doing in my property? I'll give them a high five.
Hey, I'll go to your funeral.
I'm just saying, it doesn't look good, especially in Lacey, man. I mean, come on, dude, it's in the middle of the city. I can understand if you're, like, out off Mountain Highway, like where 45 Kilo is. I'm pretty sure he could walk around with an AK-47 on his property and no one would look at it any different.
Yeah, nobody would know.
Hey, stupid truck driver, shut up. Go away.
Dude, if I so much as, like...
Seriously, truck driver, just go away.
Putting it in my car, I might get a neighbor.
I'll help you. I just blew away. Truck driver, I just blew away when it went. You just went away. Go away.
Aren't those illegal now? No, they're not.
I just go out there and do yard work, and I strap on a holster, wear my gun around my yard, and go out there and cut grass and trim berry vines and stuff, whatever. There ain't nobody here to look at me.
Hey, waving there, Command Sergeant Major. I am happy that you served our military.
Well, I'm glad I did too. Are you still pestering that poor whiny little bitch truck driver.
Trying to entertain him as, just trying to give him a, like BJ would say, a good time.
He was trying to figure out how well his radio gets out. He's probably some guy trying to find out if his fire stick works.
That's funnier than shit, LTD said. Are you still pestering that whiny truck driver? That's funny.
BJ, what the fuck? You talking about my fire stick?
Good thing you don't have a super penetrator.
Damn it. Damn, I'm pretty fortunate I don't have a super penetrator.
I would stick with the fire stick.
Go and stick with the handheld. This band never.
That's bad.
Well, at least they tell you what they'll do if you try to run any power through them.
Fuck, I'm happy I'm running handheld.
Kind of like yours did there, Al, when it threw sparks and caught on fire at the end.
Yeah, Tim. That's one of my favorite stories about radio, just playing around with a 4-pill on a fire stick and having my buddy walk up and tell me, like, hey, dude, is your antenna supposed to be, like, throwing sparks like that? And you look up and the tip's on fire.
Is that...
Yeah, Jen, that was back in when you told that story.
I mean, it wasn't like 4th of July, but it was enough you could see the sparks, and then it like...
Gotta reprise his Levi's.
I'm not gonna lie, I kept keying it down. I just wanted to see how much it could take.
Well, that wasn't you that put that video out there, but somebody put a video out on YouTube, and it's called, I think you search the real fire stick, and then you see it, like, lighting up every time you key down and burning up.
Well, I did that just playing around with a cheap truck spec version of a fire stick.
Yeah, man, playing around, radio.
And my Magnum
radio.
Yeah, I heard that last night, too, so I heard everything, but yeah, I just thought it was funny, because I did watch a video on YouTube about that, but it wasn't you, it was somebody else, but yeah, they did the same thing.
I know people that have done that. I'm not the first one for sure to set one of those on fire. I was not running what that antenna said it was rated to, and it caught fire. So I imagine you could probably do that with a 2-pill or whatever. I don't know. But I think that's why they call them a fire stick, because they're fire until they catch fire.
Yeah, they should rename them now. Call them a spark flirt.
Shut up. Stupid truck driver, turn left and just jack off and die.
I discovered something interesting about your Audio 45. This radio receives it great, but it's so much. I have to turn my RF gain down a little bit to hear it clearly, because I figured it out. It's just front end overloading the receive kit in this radio.
Yeah, that's probably true. And I don't have this one that just like the old one too, so this one's still, I'm still It's not set like the old one, so it's probably a little bit worse. But I've been listening to it down and I got a new mixer, and the mixer board is way stronger than the old mixer board from like 20 years ago. So I gotta turn everything down, you know, so the old settings I had on the old board don't work on this board.
Yeah, Ken. I mean, it sounds fine right now.
Audio, One Radio, One Pill Radio got down.
So much audio, it was front-end overloading the radio. If I came down a little bit, you were...
He's back on the old one.
Yeah, you gotta see what it does to me.
Damn it.
He's back on this one pill bit there. What do you think?
I'm on the 2970, so no, but I'm not running nothing either, so.
I mean, AJ, he's saying this one pill radio.
AJ's, yeah, I don't think he's not running no one pill.
He just said he is, so I don't know.
He's running one of those real one pills, though.
No, those, glass tube ceramic tubes.
Yeah, I'm not running nothing radio tracker, I'm just talking on the radio.
Oh yeah, I know.
About my little wizard.
Just wondering about AJ there.
No, you told me you had a Wizard built, and I think you said it was like a 3CX 3000 or something like that. And then you had I think you had like an Alpha or something like that, one of those big fucking like 3Ks.
Man, the only person I showed my little wizard.
Oh, he's got the 500Z pill, the tubes.
You didn't show it to me.
I don't know why you said one pill there.
Somebody, but yeah. It's just so fucked up. Never mind. Let's pretend we never had this conversation.
I remember what it is.
I don't remember what it is. I think it was like a 3CX or 3000. Might have been a 1500. I don't know.
Yeah, well, 45 saw what I had, and I used it for a couple hours, and it's been sitting on the shelf ever since.
So I'm not going to say what it is, because you're not saying what it is, so that must mean you don't want to say. Well, I'm not going to say too, but I know what it is.
It's a mud duck amplifier.
I don't know. I was thinking about getting one of them GI-7Bs for a while. Wizard built some of them cheap Russian tubes.
Hey, that's why when Westside was telling you to key that thing down, I said, yeah, turn on the driver.
But I get down the 50 or 60 some volt boxes, you know. Those low drive MOSFETs, you know, just hit them with a little baby radio.
That Wizard build would actually make a good driver for one of those big boxes.
Yeah, I had a big box.
What is it, a 1500 then?
No.
Full pad on the radio.
It's a 3000, isn't it? You told me this. Again. It has handlebars, doesn't it?
You're getting colder.
Figure out there, BGA, why my microphone has no power cord hooked up to it. It's wireless.
There's no shame in admitting what you've spent your money on.
No, you're right.
There's no shame in it, but if you tell people sometimes over the air, then you start getting bugged about it. Hey, what are you doing with that thing? You're not using it. You want to sell it? You
why you don't give those people your numbers.
45.
Yeah.
That guy that bought that tower off me, man, he sent me a video clip, and did you see that, man? What he got going on?
Yeah, he sent it to me too.
Hey, man, I'll tell you what, man, that guy is really cool, man. I met him and his wife, and yeah, they are really cool people.
Yeah, he's pretty cool, and that's the only reason why I asked you if I could send that to him. He was looking for a tower, you know, and I don't want to deal with, how do you say, certain kinds of people, you know, so I wouldn't send you nobody that was obtuse.
Yeah, definitely. Him and his wife they were awesome, and you know, the time that, you know, when I sold that tower to him and stuff like that, man, I'll tell you what, man, he's been keeping me updated, and that guy's really cool, man. I like him.
Yeah, he does not key up very much out here, but when he does, he's a good guy, man.
I know, you're right, man. He is definitely somebody.
Oh, he's good people.
Yeah? He sent me a video clip, and he showed me the tower I sold him, and it was like, you know, it would, you know, on a winch, it would go down and up, and it was like, wow, man, I wish I'd have done it, man. But I'm really happy he did it.
Yeah, I just don't think he has an antenna on top of there yet, because he hasn't sent me that, but he sent me the video of it going up and down, so he's getting there.
Fuck, man, I replied back to him, and I said, I can't wait to see your beam or whatever up in the air, man. And I think you could put, you know, for the size of the tower and stuff like that, you could put a, you know, extension on top of it, 10, 20, 30 foot, whatever, and, yeah, get her done.
Oh, yeah, man, that's a good tower, sure.
Yeah, and like I showed when you were over here that one time, I was trying to tell you, it's a Guy wireless tower, you know?
Oh, yeah, I just wasn't in the market, so when he called me, he was like, man, I'm sure I'm looking for one of these. Do you know anybody that has? And I said, well, I might. Let me hit him up, and he was going down, so that's the reason I hooked you guys up. He was looking, and you had fun, and he's a good guy, so I wouldn't have sent you nobody weird or nothing, you know?
And like I said, man, him and his old lady were really cool cats, and definitely they are very good people.
Pretty sure we'll be hearing more of him a little bit later.
45, I hear that dumb truck driver out there crying again. What was that there, truck driver? If you pull your head out of your asshole and just pull over to the side of the street and just shut up and go away, yeah, you'd figure it out, right? But you haven't gone far away. What are you doing? Like 1, 2, 3 miles an hour?
He's hunting you down.
You're not one of those stupid Swift drivers like that fucking kidnapped fucking St. Martin college chicks here, right?
I'm sorry, that was actually pretty funny, AJ. I mean, messed up, but funny.
No, you're right, man. There, you stupid fucking truck driver. You know which way you're driving, dumbass. Seriously, are you turning left or right?
He's probably driving around Mountain View Elementary trying to find you. I don't even know where you live, dude, and I deliver in your neighborhood every day. I hear you all the time on the radio. I know when I'm close, but I have no idea where you're at. I don't see no antennas.
Chad, you're telling me he's a Pizza Hut driver?
No, I'm just saying I'm a Pizza Hut driver, and I could never find you. Not unless you ordered pizza from us, then I could find you.
Oh, I thought you were like a manager.
I was. I mean, I still technically am, but I don't manage anymore.
Isn't there like an MIT at Pizza Hut?
The gurus that sit in the background, but yeah, I see. I kind of see what you're saying. That JB Hunt driver's still back out.
To be honest with you, it was mostly about money. They weren't going to pay me enough to do what I was doing, and I just, delivery driver's really easy, and you make better money.
Roger that.
Well, when everything's going crazy, man, you know who they talk. They're like, what do we do?
That truck driver is probably watching AJ on his meter and getting closer. Rest in peace, AJ.
That's how Mo got arrested in Cartman.
I know, you're right.
Yeah, I don't know if Cartman was involved in any way with that whole Pizzagate scandal of Mo's.
Okay, the text message I got from fucking Newsbomb, yeah, okay, never mind.
What did you get from Newsbomb?
I'm not gonna say, but I'll just say that that's how I learned about Mo getting arrested.
Dude, I learned about Mo getting arrested because Vader was talking about it, and I had no idea. Like, some people were telling me like they hadn't heard from Mo in a while, and the last time they heard from him, he was like stuck on the toilet shitting himself to death. So I sent him a text message like, "Hey dude, did you shit yourself to death? What's up?" And then never heard back from him. And then the next thing I know, Vader's telling us he got arrested, and so I looked it up what he was talking about, and yeah.
That's okay, that makes kind of sense, but yeah, when I heard about Mo getting busted was from Newsbomb, and that was, a couple of years ago, and it was very interesting text messaging.
Dude, like half the stories that I heard through that car club about him, like I hadn't heard until after he got arrested, and then I was like, Jesus, if I'd have known.
I heard a couple stories from Newsbomb because, where, when I was living with my parents and stuff like that, and he was like right across the street from me. Yeah, he would come over and he'd just tell me a lot of shit, and I was like, wow.
Admittedly, though, I was a little suspicious because, like, dude, there was some things that I had heard from, like, girls in that club that were, like, underage, that he would, like, say stuff that made him really uncomfortable. So, like, maybe he was creeping on him and I just didn't see it.
Yeah, and I kind of saw it when I first met the guy. I mean, the judge of character. and that's why I kept my distance from him, and I didn't accuse him of what he, was going to get charged for, but there was something not right with him, and that's why I kept my distance from him, and that's kind of why I did what I did on the CB radio.
Dude, I mean, I was friends with him when I first got out here, but, like, over the years, dude, he did get weirder. To the point where, like, I just didn't really hang out with him a lot, and he had his little group of people that he was hanging around with that, like, I just didn't want to be around. And that kind of was the indicator to me that, like, I can leave that group alone. And then when I heard about that, I was like, yeah, maybe I did the right thing. Maybe that wasn't, maybe I shouldn't be involved with that dude.
He did the right thing. I think a lot of us out here on the CB radio did the right thing. And when we heard about what he did, you cut the umbilical cord and just fucking, he's done.
Well, he was trying to, like, hook up with my friend's ex-wife and stuff, and, like, I tried to warn her, but, that didn't go too well.
Wow, dude, wow. And, when the first time I met Mo, I already knew the judge of character, and I told myself, he'll never meet my kid and my girlfriend, and he didn't, and I'm very happy about it.
Well, the chick that he was with at the time, you remember my friend. You met him one night. But yeah, that dude, his ex-wife.
Okay, was your buddy's name, his handle Drip?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
What's going down?
Dude, I did work.
Hello there. Slam's done doing your thing in the world of sound, no doubt. Slam's done. 45 kilo weight.
Ken Riley right on there. Hey, 45 kilo right back. Man, I've been doing out there training these kids, about 175 kids, man. We start putting the gear on them tomorrow. We'll find out the man from the babies. The babies from the boys. Hello, 45 kilos, you got a grip, dunk. I'm just trying to get right back to you, bye.
I think something happened.
Oh, that's too easy, man. I got a good grip. That's why I answered you. Yeah, no doubt, man. Sounding good over there. Well, you, keep doing those things that you do, Coach. Take care of those kids, man. It sounds like that's a lot of kids, though. But, I'm sure you can handle it.
Hey, 45 kilo, I'm coaching 10U this year. They're 10th graders. They're 10-year-olds. Not 10th graders, but they're 10-year-olds. And, man, we got like 45 kids. I got a first, second, and a third, and a third team there, man. So it's interesting this year, man, with the COVID and everything, because there's a lot of organizations, man, that they just don't have enough kids. So we're trying to combine the organizations, man, so that we can form a league there, Tempo.
Get early release.
Yeah, Ken. And it looks like they're going to change the COVID rules once again. I don't know if they're done. But yeah, they're going to change the rules again. So, I don't know. I guess good luck to you. I don't know how to say it. But I know you're going to do it the best way that you can.
Yeah, they're talking about doing that mass mandate, man, because the COVID has spiked up, man. But God damn, man, I just don't know what to say about that. We go Monday through Thursday. 3 hours a day, and we don't wear no mask.
Yeah, is that IHOP.
Yeah, 10-4. I don't know, too, man. I'm done with that thing. I'm just letting you know. I'm done, man. That's stupid shit.
Yeah, 410. Well, I got something around my neck all the time, man, and I can pull it up, man. If I hear somebody barking or snotting and spitting, man, I need you to stay away from that rascal, 410.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to see who's getting weird and who's not, Anyway, what's that bullshit the first go around? Pretty sure the second go around is going to be the same bullshit again.
This wireless microphone I have.
Well, I guess they say, man, if you've been vaccinated, if you've been vaccinated, man. But I don't know, man. I ain't been vaccinated, and I don't plan on getting vaccinated no time soon, man. With this shit that's going on, man. But I just take care of myself, man, and I'm with the kids, man. We got a good thing going on right now, man. It's looking real good, and I hope don't nothing change behind this COVID-19 crap there, folks.
I'm down to the butthole.
Yeah, 10-4. I ain't getting vaccinated, perpetrated, infiltrated, penetrated. I'm not getting none of that stuff, man.
I ain't no lab rat neither. I could have got the first shot, man, when it first came out at my age, but I choose not to be a lab rat, man. I'll wait a couple years, and I got a job too, and my job can't, they can't get vaccinated, man, to come out there in the public. I take care of myself there, for example. You do have a pretty active.
Yeah, 10-4. Hey, I got the CDC card on PDF file, so you just make your own, just write in there what you want, call it good.
It's more or less the pre.
I don't know nothing about that one. I ain't never heard of that one.
Damn it.
One of my buddies, when he got his vaccine, he got shot, then he got his little card, so I went over and scanned it.
Hey, Kilo 45. I heard something about that though. I don't know nothing about that, but I heard. You can make your own vaccination card there, right?
I have to.
Yes. I already did that. You don't even know I did it too, man. He went and got a shot, so he kept his card laying on his workbench at work. That way if somebody walked in the room, he could flash his card, right, and show him. So I went in there and scanned it, and I was like, oh, cool, now I got a PDF.
You sneaky dog. But hey, I think it's gonna come down to that, man. It's gonna come down to they already got if you're vaccinated, you go out through the T-Mobile Park, man, and you ain't gotta wear a mask. Hug each other, man. Slob on each other, do whatever you want to do. As long as you got vaccinated and you got your card to verify that it's gonna come down to that when it comes to flying too, man, so I ain't tripping on that crap, man. If it does, man, I'll just sit my ass at home and be myself there, folks.
Electricity too, so.
Yeah, 10-4. Hey, you know how that black market works? You know how the black market works? It's like, what will sell today? Yeah, man, you throw some COVID-19 cards out there on eBay for $2 a pop,
I'm running low power.
I know that's right. Hey, Kilo 45, do I got any echo in my radio?
No, negative, no echo.
I
Yeah, you know, that's funny. I can hear talkback coming out of the PA speaker. I was wondering if it was because I got my talkback turned off there, folks. A long time ago.
Yeah, Jen, there ain't no echo coming out of that, not to me, so if you hear it, maybe it's on your side, but got no echo here.
No diggity. No diggity, no doubt. All right, then, Kilo 45, let me get out of here. I hear somebody out there, man. Try to ride with you, man. But me, you can talk barefoot, man. They can't get between us. Ain't that a shame? That's a nasty goddamn shame, man. We talk barefoot, they can't get between us. Take care, 45 Kilo, my big brother up clear.
10-4, man. You have a good one. Good chat. Talk to you later. Slam dunk. Have a good night. 45 Kilo this side.
Hey, and I'm not even your neighbor. I'm not your animal, man. Closer to you than I am. But you up there in the air, and you sounding so good, man. Can't nobody touch you coming in my receiver, no doubt. Hey, Kilo 45, Mr. Slam Dunk with your chest bump is quiet.
Yeah, 10-4. Hey, you keep some of those flowers for yourself, man. Send it good over here. I mapped out Walmart the other day because I was trying to figure out how many miles it was, you know. So to the lake, to the Spanaway Lake area, that's past Walmart. So Walmart's 9 miles from here. So I think Spanaway Lake should be about 15 miles or so. But yeah, that's good enough. There ain't nobody getting in between us. It's all sounded good, man. Slam dunk. We'll put it on you later. 45 Kilo this side.
Hey, Kilo 45. When them guys get over there running them speedboats, when I'm sitting there, I can hear the engine. That's how close I am to Spanaway Lake. I hear all that, man. Right here on my porch, man. Yeah, that's how close I am to Spanaway Lake. I know you ain't that goddamn close, man, but you know where the park is. I'm sitting right at the park, man. I'd be at the park in 5 seconds there, folks.
Yeah, Jen. We do our yearly. We have a work picnic, so we usually do it out there at Spanaway Lake. We go reserve the field and a couple of those little sheltered tables, you know, and we have the little work picnic out there. We open up the back gate too, so everybody go in and out the back gate. You don't have to go in the front. But yeah, I've been there a lot of times. I know where you're at, you know, the location. But yeah, it's not that close. It's okay. It's not far either, but it's not close. I'm not in the neighborhood.
Well, I'm closer to you. I'm closer to the lake than you are. That's what I'm saying, man. hey, Kilo 45. I don't say Spanaway Lake because don't nobody know about Spanaway Lake. I say Seatown. I'm in Seatown, getting down. But I'm closer to Spanaway Lake, man. I could be in Spanaway Lake in 5 minutes there, folks.
Yeah, 10-4. I don't say Seatown. I don't say Seattle. I don't say Tacoma. I just say Washington State. Because if you're from Washington State, then you probably heard me.
Well, it all depends on who you're talking to, man. Hey, Kilo 45. I've been out here, man, for 50 years on the radio, and I done met a whole lot of people, man. I don't get out here and talk. I talk to who I know and who I know, and if I don't talk to them on the radio, I talk to them on the phone. And that's how I run Skip, man. I've been doing that, man, I'm 65 years old. I'm going on 66. And next month, I'll be 66, man. But that's how I do, man. I've been talking to these same rascals, man, for a decade or two. And they know where I'm at. I told them I was in Seattle, but I'll be in Tacoma. hey, Kilo 45, I tell them I'm in Seattle and I'm in Tacoma there, folks.
You know, when you're talking to somebody that's way over there, that's close enough. And I heard you too, man. So, a lot of times you say south side of Seattle or Seattle. But when you're talking to somebody that's 3,000 miles away, Seattle's close enough, you know?
You got to represent the big city. And that's all I'm doing at Kilo 45. I'm representing the big city as Prime Minister country. You in Seattle, you in Prime Minister country there, Bill Gates County.
The Seattle radio.
Yeah, John, I'm gonna send you some pictures here. Not because I don't mean anything, just kind of show a point, but yeah, no doubt about that Prime Minister country.
Yes, okay. Well, you know, like I said, I've been around a couple of decades, man. But I'll be in Tacoma saying I'm in Seattle, and now I'm in Spanaway saying I'm in Seatown. That's just the way I roll, man. I call out the big county, the big, you know, the main attraction. Don't nobody know about Spanaway. Don't nobody know about Parkland. Don't nobody know about Tacoma. But they heard about Seattle, you know. So I give them a picture. I give them a picture to look at, so they come back and talk to Seatown there, folks.
No, John, that's exactly right. That's what you do, man. Ain't nobody sitting over in Virginia going, what the hell is Tacoma? You know, you don't do that. You're exactly right about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying at Kilo 45. I've been doing that, and I done met them guys too, man, believe me. You got to get out there and start going to the breaks, man. We used to have a club up here in Tacoma, Seattle, called the Northwest Modulator. And we had a meeting every Saturday. The club, man, kind of went down the hill, man. We still got a lot of members, man, that are willing to participate, man, but it's the same, man, that we're trying to figure out where it went and how to get it back there, man.
Yeah, I've been getting out there, throwing it around. I've been to the breaks, I've been to the ham fest, I've been to people's houses. I didn't met a lot of these guys out here, you know, but not everybody. So it'd just be cool to meet everybody, I guess. I don't know. I'd probably pick one that I don't really want to meet, but other than that one, yeah, probably pretty good. We all get along, all the same hobby, so yeah, I'm good with that. So that one is probably Froggy, man. I'm not sure I want to go meet Froggy.
I ain't never met Froggy, man. I don't know who he is, but I guess he does a lot of damage out there. He ain't hurting my radio, man. I ain't worried about the Mudrunner, man. But no, man. The ham fest and everything, man. That's all cool. You know, go down there to the Jolly Fair and hang out all day, man. And see CBers come in there, man, that you never known, or you can meet, or whatever the fuck. Or you can go down there, man, and spend a lot of money, man, and get burned. I done went down to the fucking ham fest, man, and spent about $2, man, that was flat. You know, the guys talking big game, man, hamsters, and radios too, man, same thing, man. And you go back the next year, man, you can't find them. Or they act like, and if you do find them, they act like they don't know who the hell you are, and that shit didn't come from here. But yeah, it's all a big game there at Kilo 45, man. I ain't tripping on that crap, man. Like I said, I've been out here, man, a couple decades, and I do what I do, man. But yeah, we used to have a little club up here, man, the Northwest Modulators, and we got together every Saturday, and the treasurer was prime minister. He was the treasurer, but that, I don't know, man, what happened, man. It just went to the left, and I guess we had to pay our dues. We got a lot of people got behind us, too. You know, we had the biggest break. We had the biggest breaks up here, man, honestly. We had the biggest breaks amongst the United States up here in the northwest corner.
Well, you know, Slam, he was at the last one, so the last one that they had at their Booster Rock, they didn't have one last year, but the year before they had one, he was there. There was a CB guy that passed. He accepted a gift from, you know, the club there for that guy. Get up there and he gave his little speech and stuff, you know, but yeah, he was at the last one, so I don't know if he's going to be at this next one that's coming up, but I imagine you'll probably see him there.
What kind of speech?
Okay, yeah, Will Kill, man, I was at his funeral. I was at Will Kill, man, he's my family, man. Honestly, he passed away. But it's all good though, yeah, man. The Booster Rock break, man, was part of the modulator, and BBI and Baker, man, kind of took it over as the modulator. After the Northwest Modulators deceased, I'll put it like that, or not deceased, but gave up, you know, but I'm telling you, the best break is up here, man. I'm but I ain't gonna say no more about that. That was Will Kill, man, that passed away, and we dedicated his belt, man, at the break there from there.
He's got one now, and Ken.
Sounds about right too. I think you're right there. I think it's the same one, but hey, check this out, man. Hey, Slim, this is a new age with new people too, and new things to go around. So you don't have to go there to see Prime. You can just go there to see 45 Kilo. That'd be pretty good too.
Well, I'm definitely going there to at least put a handshake on 45 Kilo, because he's going to be there. But I want to put a handshake on, like, Cripple Lizard and 6 1/4 and a bunch of those guys I've been talking to down there that are trying to go to that. I want to see them, because I've never met them in person, and I've talked to them for years and Skip, and I'd love to put a handshake on them.
Look at that fucking...
Yeah, I met the Triple Lizard at the last one in 707, the Scotsman. He was there and met him. But I haven't met a lot of people, just, you know, a few, but I did meet Inspector was there, and Mudslinger was there. Met them too, and I didn't even know who they were either, so we just went up on the microphone and started introducing ourselves, and when I grabbed the microphone it said 45 Kilo Washington State, and then put the mic down and walked over to the side, and they come over and was like, oh, you're Kilo? Here we go.
You're riding in your Levi's?
No riots and no Levi's there, AJ.
Damn it.
Yeah, they don't want me emceeing for myself, you know, I'll hog the mic.
Hug the mic?
I just talk on the mic like you own it, you know?
I guess I'll do that tonight. Hey, Kilo, I just want to say hello to you there, Bad Company. So that's
walk up.
Yeah, I heard I heard that a couple of times there, Bad Company. So I knew you were out there, man. That was the first time I heard your audio. Before that, I heard the Roger beat, but I'm waving back to that Bad Company over there in the rabbit pucker bushes, Rigger.
There you go. I wasn't sure if you would respond to that or not, because it's been quite a while since I've been on the radio, but I figured I'd give you the signature beat there, and I figured you probably heard it, maybe recognized it, but yeah, I was thinking he may know that it's me, but he doesn't want to make an assumption and say, hey, I hear you out there, because there may be a couple other stations that have that same thing that I got. But I did want to say hello to you, and it's been a minute, so hope you're having a good night, and it's good to hear that story about you grabbing that mic like you own it there at that radio meetup, wherever it was. I think you said it was in California somewhere. I'll have to make a trip down there one of these days, and if we have one up here that's a little bit more local, do the same. Anyway, Kilo 45, Bad Company, Pucker Bushes, waving a hand to you there, and we're on the side.
Yeah, 10-4. I heard the Roger beep a couple of times. I just didn't hear you say nothing, but I definitely recognize it. And yeah, that place is, we're talking about Rooster Rock, so that's right there next to the border, Oregon. So not that far from here, man. You get there in about 2 hours, maybe 2 hours in a few minutes, you know. Not that bad when you get there. But yeah, no doubt about it, man. I remember everything since you brought it up. I even remember why you're in the pucker bushes, so I was just keeping that alive too, and in remembrance of Rabbit. So, hey, Bad Company, good to hear you out there, man. 45 Kilo weaving.
Yeah, thanks for that. Appreciate it. And if you're still running that Neumann, what is that? That's that Neumann U87 mic that you get custom made. That thing's sounding killer out here. It's sounding better than a lot of radio stations I've heard, and I've heard a lot of them. So your station's right there, top shelf tonight, making a good trip over here. Audio signal and all of it's doing good, doing great actually, more than good, better than good. Sounding bad out here on the Pucker Bush Hill and the Plateau. Not too far away from good old Wapato back in the day here on the Mudflow side of things. Anyway, we'll let you get back to it. I know other people are out there talking, and hello to the rest.
Where's Bad Company at there, 45?
The Plateau, not too far away from Eden Club. We're back on the side.
Yeah, 10-4, man. I ain't heard that cat in a while, too. That Wapato radio from the Mud Flat Plateau. You would say, man, somebody's kicking out some big whiskey. I ain't heard that dude in a while, man, but no doubt about it. Hey, Bad Company, 45 Kilo with the wave.
Right back at you. Yeah, it was Wapato radio out on the Mudflow Plateau kicking back.
Where's Bad Company at there, Kilo 45, at Duncan and Waiting Room Break?
Radio. Anyway, take care of Bad Company out here, the station that's highly rated on a scale of 1 to 10 by people who don't know how to count, and we're on the side.
Yeah, 10-4. By people that don't know how to count. Hey, Slam, he's up there by Enumclaw.
Okay, alright. Hello, Bad Company. I didn't know, I was wanting to know where you was at, man. You up there around Enumclaw. Hello, Bad Company. Mr. Slam Dunk, standing by.
Hey, Slam, right back at you, man. Always good hearing you in there. It's been a minute, too. I talked to you on this one and then down on the other channel there, the Big Bull.
I just now went and got my phone out of Alex for Catholic. I think I have a picture of from 45 people. I have to say, man, I'm still more happy in that transformer than I am the bot.
Yeah, you splattering that time. I don't know if you off frequency or what. But your signal, man, was splattering all over the place. Hey, Bad Company, take care, man. Keep on with the keeping on. I just want to tip my hat. I'm right back.
No, you wasn't splattering. You dead on frequency. It was just somebody keyed up with him. They were doubling.
Oh, yeah, man, but they had him distorted, no doubt about it. 45 Kilo, you got the equipment to let him know if he's on freak or if he's not on freak. Take care, bad company. I'm out the way. Bye.
Somebody's got me there. My whole, what am I swinging up? 11 watts. Yeah, they're getting me in my 11 watt station here. So, and that's my peak envelope power. So there you go. Ladder. I guess you got to do what you got to do. Anyway, slam dunk. And the guy keying up with me, take care. Have a good one. I'm back out.
I sure appreciate it, dear company. Hey, bad company, I appreciate it. No doubt about it, man. You take care, my friend. Keep on doing what you're doing. You sound good in my hood. Mr. Slam Dunk, I'm in Spanaway. Getting down. I was tripping on the pucker bushes. I didn't want to bring that up. You talking about hitting the pucker bushes, man, and was bringing up somebody that then passed away, you know. But I'm gonna leave that alone. Take care. Hey, Kilo 45. I got a good copy.
Yeah, Tim, man, it's all good in the hood. That's a bad company's story, right, that he got to tell you. It's not mine. I can repeat it, though. There was a guy, it used to be a guy named Rabbit that was out there, and he always said he was in the pucker bushes, and he passed away, so in remembrance of him, that company says in the pucker bushes. So every time you hear him say that, that's in remembrance of Rabbit. So I do remember that story, and every time I hear pucker bushes, I think about Rabbit. So I just throwing it out there, just so you know.
Hey, I'm still here. Thanks for that there, Kilo. Appreciate it. Yeah, Slam Dunk, you might remember Rabbit. He used to be up in Wilkeson. He ran Channel 23 quite a bit back in the 90s. Prior to that, even, he's going back a long ways. He's been on the radio for quite a while. He was an engineer for Lafayette way back when. So he'd been on the radio for decades, and he ran Channel 23, went by the handle Rabbit in the pucker bushes up there in Wilkeson. And, yeah, you probably remember him.
Yeah, oh yeah, man. I can't forget, man, but that was a long time ago, man. But no strain, no pain, man. Thanks for the reminder. Take care, my friend. Sounding good over there in the pucker bushes. Mr. Slam Dunk, I'm sitting back in Spanaway, getting down.
Catch you guys later. Have a good one.
Bye.
What's up, man? You got a good one over there. That company, thanks for the key down. Always good to hear you, man.
You too, Kilo 45. Take care. Have a good one. I'm back out this time. Gonna keep my ear on the radio for a bit here. Got a couple other things I'm working on in the room, but I always keep the radio going just to have something to listen to. Have a good one, you guys. I'm out.
5 and swinging. I got you at 5 and swinging. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Audio, man, is about 9 and swinging. But your carrier's 5 and swinging. Take care, my friend. We're quiet.
Bad company talking about Wilkeson over there. I remember back in the 90s there was a guy that used to hang up in a right above there, went by the handle barbed wire. And one time I met him when I was out there shooting skip up in the hills, talking
Comes out of nowhere. The hills back in the 90s. There's a lot of 90s stories going on around here these days.
I don't know, man. There's a lot of 90s stories. I've heard most of them, but I wasn't around in the 90s, so I just listen to the stories, you know. They're pretty good stories. I like the remembrance ones the best.
Hey, Kilo 45, what you looking at over there on the meter, man? What's it doing? What's it doing, man? Yeah. Hey, Kilo 45, the dog want to know what it's doing over there on the Richter, man. Look at that.
It's 7, and then swing it up to about 10 or so in the red there.
It's one swing.
Yeah, 410. Let me bring it back right there. Oh, yeah, look at that. Hey, Kilo 45, big brother, what's the Richter looking like right there?
That was kind of close to the same. It wasn't much difference, but it was like 8 swinging 10, though.
Yeah, 410. Yeah, 410, man. I'm just messing around with the drive. Hey, Kilo 45, I'm messing around with the drive, man. I think that should be perfect right there. What you think?
It sounds good, and it looks good. So I turned this one down too, so this one's now 4 watts on the carrier there. 4 watts, so maybe I can show some more needle swing. Hello, 1, 2, 3.
Man, it looked good too. You keyed about 5 swing to 20 on the Richter, man. Hey, Kilo 45, 5 swing to 20, man. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh yeah. Let me tell you what I'm doing there, man. Dead key. Let me see what I'm dead keying. God damn. I'm on the low side of this guy figure. That's 100 watts, man. Swing to 1,000.
Yeah, 10. So this is 4 watts, and it's swinging to just about 65 or so. 4 swinging 65. That's what I'm doing right there.
The dead key, man, is 2.5 watts on a 2517, man. Good Lord. I'm just playing around, man. Oh, yeah, look at that. Lord have mercy. No. Drop right there, 45.
The wall in my moat.
Hey, 40.
Yeah, Tim, but I was changing some things, so right there, I can't shoot no swing if I turn that one off. Goes over there to you. It ain't gonna swing when it gets up in the red or
around 15 to swing to 40. Let me turn my drive up. See that? See that? See that? Oh yeah. See, when you got a good match, you got good SWRs, you ain't got to worry about all that interruption. Look at that, a Kilo 45. You keyed up, man, about, I looked put my big eyes on, man, about 15 swinging to 40. Yeah, look at that. A 45 Kilo. I'm looking at these 43s over here, and I got a dead key, man.
Yes, you do. You got a good dead key, too. So, that was all in the red that time. You keyed it up. The dead key was in the red, and your modulation's in the red. Oh, yeah. Slamming it down like slam dunk wood.
You say turn it down? Let me see. A 45 Kilo. 500 watt slug in there. That's 500. I mean, that's a 100 watt dead key.
Yeah, Ken, so I'm gonna turn that thing back off here. Get back on the radio. So, right there, that's a 6 watt dead key. Audio check 1, 2, so it's going to about 70, 75 right there. So if I leave it right there, 6, swinging 75. Breaker?
Yeah, I got you a 7. When you stop talking, man, it dropped down to 7 dBs, 7S units. And when you put audio in it, man, it swing all the way up to 20. Hey, Kilo 45, I'm keeping it 100, cat digger. I do know how to read the radio. But, yeah, you did key about a 7 that time and swing to 20. Audio cleaner than the boat. Yeah.
Alright, one more time, so I'm gonna do it right there one more time. Let's see what that does right there. So, yeah, right there, that's 4 watt dead key, 4 watts. Hello, 1, 2, 3, audio. So, yeah, that's a radio with a 4 watt dead key and swinging to 65.
Hey, Kilo 45, man, I had you about, I had you about 5 watt dead key swinging to 9. 5 watt dead key swinging to 9. I don't know what you're running, man, and you turn it down, or whatever you did, man. I still heard your audio, man, was way above the carrier. Way above the RMS. So, I still got a grip on your lip, cat figure. I see when I go barefoot, can't nobody hear me, man. So I got to put a modulator in line there, 410.
Yeah, 10-4. I was just playing around with this thing to see what it would do. I was trying to get some swing out of it, so, but I'm listening to it too, so I don't think that works very good. It probably sounds like shit. It sounds like shit in my headphones. I need a little bit more carrier in there. But I was just turning it down to see what it would do, you know?
Yeah, 410, man. You know, it's like this, man. You've been around the radio. Man, you gotta keep your mouth shut, man. You can only talk, man, around the corner. You now I don't have the elevation over here right now, but I'm about to put it up. I got an antenna up in about a. I just got to run the, when I moved out and moved back in, man, I cut the coax, man. But I'm gonna tell you, a Kilo 45. You got that elevation, man, so you don't need a whole lot of watt. You know, you can talk on that audio. Still sounding good though. They called it a little bit of weight and a whole lot of plate. That's how the old school used to say.
Yeah, 10-4. I got the plate coming too, though. Not here yet, but I got the room all tore down this last weekend, man. Had the electrician come over. We put in a couple of 240 outlets in the room here. I got the plate coming. We just waiting our turn, right? So already finished, man. I finished playing with radios and stuff. So I got the audio where I wanted it to be. I got the radio where I wanted it to be. I don't need no more stuff on that level. So now I'm just going to concentrate on now I need a box, man. I don't have a box. I need a box. So that's the next thing on the plate. That's what I'm working on now.
Yeah, 410, man. Hey, Kilo 45. Well, you know, I'm a big fan, man, of Tetroids. You know, that's all I usually run, man. I run a lot of audio and a little bit of weight. But you know, if I had to pull out some weight, man, I got to find a big radio to drive the weight. But I'm a big fan of them Tetroids there, 410.
Yeah, 10-4. So if you're a big fan, then if I tell you what I'm going to do next, you'll know what this means, right? So 6,400 volts, that's what I'm doing next. That's the one that's coming. So that's the reason I had the electrician coming over here. So if you're a fan, you know what 6,400 volts is, or then, right?
Yeah, 410. Yeah, I know what that's all about, man. I don't know what you're trying to do, man. Hey, 45 Kilo, I don't know what you're trying to do, man. But I know what it's all about, honestly. I told you I've been out here a couple decades, man. But I don't know what you're trying to do, Cap Piggy. Boy, you know, if you got to bring in electricians and all that, man, like my partner Anthony up there, man, in White Diamond or Bright Diamond or whatever they call it, but that rascal, man, had to haul in a generator there, 410.
Oh yeah, he ain't doing that stuff. Ain't hauling no generator. But I called OHOP and Adam. They upped my service to 320 amps instead of 200 amp service. And then I had the electrician come over here and put a couple of outlets here on the wall for me. And that's just prepping, right? So I'm just prepping for the one that's next. But it's been the last, you know, I'm a new guy, 2 years and a couple of months out here. But I'm going to concentrate my efforts on the box now. I was concentrating my efforts on the audio. I'm going to concentrate my efforts on the box. So that's the reason the electrician came over.
Yeah, 410. Yeah, 410 there, Kilo 45, man. Well, you know, like I say, I'm still a fan, man. You know, I deal with a lot of plate, man, and a little bit of weight. I don't know what kind of weight you running over there, man, but You sound to me, man, like you're getting ready to put some big stuff in line. Your next move is gonna have to be Heliox. You got to get some coax, man, and run all that heat, man. Otherwise, you're gonna be replacing your coax all the time, man. And I don't know where I ain't never been out there where you set up, big brother, man. But it sounded to me like you got some big things in line, or you planning to do some big things. But no, man, I ain't never wanted to get that big, man. In all the time that I spent out here, man. Hell, I get up to honestly, I'm gonna tell you, kilo 45, 8,000 watts, man. I'm good. If I can't talk with 8,000, man, you can kiss my ass there, folks.
45 kilo gonna be talking to the.
Yeah, I ain't running nothing like that, so I don't have nothing like that here now, so I don't even have plans for that, so I'm gonna get the bigger one, bigger than 8, but I'm gonna run it lower. But if you get past that 3K threshold, you're not gonna run LMR 400 with your 259 connectors on there and do that too. So you gotta change everything out. So yeah, I'm tracking, man. I got it all planned out. I'm just prepping right now, so I got the power here, what I needed to do. So I got that one stressed out. So I'm gonna get the next Mox that's coming. I already got the antenna and the station set up. So yeah, we're just do something a little different. I ain't doing nothing, man. Right here, that's just a radio right there. So I ain't even running no box.
Yeah, folks, well, like I said, a kilo 45, like I said, man, you got to make a whole lot of changes, man, when you start stepping up into the big watts, man. You can go with a Tetroid or you can go to Triot, man, or whatever you want to do, man, but the coax, man, played a big role, too. So, it's a whole lot of moves you got to make, like I said, man, when I stepped up to 8,000 watts, man, I had to run 217. I had to switch the end, the PL 259s and all that. I had to change all that bullshit, man. Go to bigger gamma. And what made it so bad is that when I wasn't running the big watts with that type of setup, man, I sound like shit.
You already went there, so I got a 20K gamma on my beam, and then the tree is a 10K, so that one's good. So the only thing that's wrong is I got LMR 400 running that shit, and that's not gonna work, so I'll just change that out, and then you can't have barrel connectors and 259 connectors, they're rated about 3,000 watts, and then they start getting hot.
223 waving.
And that's another thing, man, that I ran into. Trying to get a goddamn decent match, so I can run it properly. Otherwise, you got to run it accordingly. Hell, you got a goddamn, you running 3,000 A7s, man. And you can't run it the way you want to run it. You got to run it accordingly, man. So you might not get what you're supposed to get. That's another thing that you got to deal with.
And I got all this stuff here, man. So match is going to be good. It's good now. It's going to be good later too. So, but I do have to change those things out that you're talking about. I do have to change those out and have to rematch it again. So it's all good though. I have the gear.
Yeah, 410. approach it. That's why I ain't got my big box in line, man. But it's sitting on the scissor, man. And it's clean and mean and ready to go anytime. I plug it up, man, no doubt. And I like I said, I don't run that 110, man. I don't mess around with that crap, man. But it's just something that I'm just waiting to do, man. And so for right now, I'm just running some triage, man. I'm running some triage, man. A whole lot of plate, a little bit of weight there, right?
Exactly. Exactly. That's what we do. So I'm not gonna throw it out there which one I'm going for. I think you probably already know, but I'm not gonna throw it out there what I'm going for. But the one that I'll build in tonight. So I started a new box tonight. I've started in that Sharky LD Moss box. So pretty cool. And I got almost done just in one day, just tonight after work. I got almost done, so I should be done by tomorrow. I'll throw that sucker in line. I got a transformer power supply for it, so I'm not using switchers or none of that stuff. But it's good. It's only a 3K box, so it's good the way it's set. But yeah, when I get the one I want, yeah, a lot of upgrading coming.
223 waving.
You don't have to go Heliax. There's
I'm getting over 85. We got some company out here, so. Hey, Kilo 45, I'm gonna take a pause for the call. I'm gonna take a Stewart bag. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go get me a refuel. Hey, Kilo 45, Mr. Slam Dunk with the chest bump is quiet.
Yeah, 10-4, man. You got a good one. I heard everybody out there too, so I'm gonna take a standby fit. Mr. Slam Dunk, 45 kilo this side.
I can only hear you and Slam.
Hey, good evening to you. Right back. Bump. I'll see ya.
Yeah, have a good one, Slam.
Hey, 45's 223. How you doing tonight?
Hello there, 223. How you doing? I hadn't heard you in a while.
Yeah, I've been kind of hanging back there, slugging down beers and working on motorcycles. How about yourself?
Well, I haven't been working on the motorcycles. And I don't drink beer, but it's probably close though.
Okay.
You'll have to send me a link to where you got that transformer. I kind of want to order one now.
Antec. A-N-T-E-K. Antec. It's an Antec transformer. They make them to order, and they're pretty cool, so I'm sure you've seen lots of transformers in your day, so they use like 12-gauge wire, and they wind the transformer with 12-gauge wire. It'll do 200% duty cycle for 10 or 15 minutes, and not burn anything up. But it'll run it at its designated duty cycle forever.
Yeah, that thing is beautiful. I love it. I'm jealous of that more than I am anything. That's like the power supply you should be running for what you want to do. Yeah, that's awesome.
And they got them at all voltages, dude. Pretty much. I think the lowest one they go down to is like 24 volts. So I wish they made like an 18 or 20 volt one. That'd be good for a chill box, but they don't make one there. I haven't called them. They might make one special for you, but on the website they don't have one. But yeah, if you want to go up to like 50 volts, 65 volts, 75, 80, 100,
playing around with the 50-volt ones. I like what Sharky's doing with the volted versions of that. That's cool. But there's a couple of different styles I want to play with. Some of them are cheaper.
Yeah, he's not using the 188 XR either. So the LD MOS that he's using is a 65-volt LD MOS, not a 50-volt. So it's not the BLF 188 XR like all the rest of us have, because I got like 3 boxes of those. Those are 50-volt, and they don't run on 65 volts. But the one he's built, that's a 65-volt LD MOS, and it'll run at both. You can run it at 50, you can run it at 63, run it at 65, whatever in between. And then when you set your gate, you set your bias voltage, you can set it at 200 milliamps, 500 milliamps, up to 1,000 milliamps. When you set that one, you actually set how many amps it's going to draw, so pretty cool.
Yeah, I watched a lot of his videos after you started mentioning him. I had bumped into that on YouTube a while ago, but when I was just looking at 50-volt boxes, I thought it was kind of cool watching him RF arc things. But yeah, dude, I was watching some of what he was doing. That's pretty impressive. Like, I mean, they're a better transistor, I think, but they are, a little spendier.
It's a little spendier, though. I can buy the RFMM pallet. I think, can't remember what that was. I think it was like $400 or something for the RFMM pallet, one till the 188 XR, in there. His is a little more. It's $650 for the pallet, and you gotta build it yourself. So you gotta build the whole input and output, But it's an actually better pill. So, and you can run it at 65 volts or 50 volts, whatever you want to run it at.
Yeah, 10. I don't know. I'm looking at a couple of different ones I want to try around and play with, and I like what he's doing though, because I'm kind of thinking I might want to get into building a couple of them myself. But like I'm just kind of like looking at what everybody's doing and what transistors are out there, and also just kind of looking at the price, man, because like the price to replace both of those transistors, even the 188s, man, are just ridiculous.
Oh yeah, they're about $200 a piece. I think it was $230 the last time I bought one, but they were $200. I think they're like $230 now. But hey, but check this out, Al. This is a very good video. If you go to YouTube and watch all the Mudduck Sharky videos, so he has one in there that says how to set the capacitance on your amplifier. And that's the one, that was the stumbling block for all this time ago. But how come when I build an amplifier, I put a 1,000 plus metal flat cap on the output transformer? Why do I do that? I have no idea. I do it because everybody says that's what you put in there. But you watch that video and he shows you that's not what you need. So when he actually did a tune-on one, it needed a 680 plus cap on the output transformer, not 1,000. And it's pretty cool. He shows you how to test that and why.
Yeah, one of the ones I want to play with is the MRF 300. I was looking at these little one-pill pallets that are super cheap. They don't come with the transistor, but the transistor is like $30.
Oh yeah, that's all cool too. So the only thing I meant by watching that video is it works on everything. The method that he used to show you how to test your circuit and figure out which capacitor you needed on the output transformer. It works on everything. It works on a pill box. It works on an LD MOS box. It works on everything.
Oh, absolutely. The concept is always the same. I mean, it's still a push-pull amplifier. So, like, those tuning circuits, the concept is always going to be the same.
Yeah, I just couldn't find anybody that would tell me. I used to text BBI, back in the day and go, how did you know which capacitor to put on there? And he's like, I'm not going to get into that.
Well, if you'd ask Prime that, he'd tell you. That's one of the things, dude. Like, dude, a box builder that like Sharky. That's probably why he told you, because you should know. I mean, that's furthering the hobby.
Well, actually, Sharky figured it out before those guys, though. If you watch the videos, Prime has videos of him playing around with 65-volt LD MOSes for like the last 2 or 3 years, but not getting them tuned properly. Sharky figured it out. So now they all got one, and Prime bought one, BBI bought one, everybody bought one. I went, oh shit, he figured it out.
Yeah, Tan. That's usually how it happens. But they should be sharing that with more people if that's the case. Like, I get why he's sharing it with you, but, like, I can't understand why BBI wouldn't tell you.
I guess it's because it's, it's part of his income, I guess. I don't know why. They always throw videos out there and go, this is just a hobby. I'm a hobbyist. We share info. And then when I text you or call you and you go, oh yeah, I'm not going to tell you that part.
Yeah, I'm aware. I've ran into more than enough ham techs and radio techs and guys that are just hobbyists that are like that. It is what it is. I'll learn it on my own sooner or later.
Yep, that's exactly where I was. I said, alright then, I'll just figure out myself. And when I know, I'm going to share it. I'm going to put it on YouTube too, so.
Well, I mean, I would have guessed that it should be the same. I mean, the biasing procedures are the same, so I don't know. But I'm surprised that no one figured that out.
Oh, I think somebody figured it out. They just didn't share it, Everybody didn't figure it out. But Sharky shared it. He made a video and said, this is how you set the bias. This is how you make a sidebander. This is why. This is how you test the circuit. His videos show you everything. It's pretty cool.
Well, and if you learn all that kind of stuff with solid state and you start playing around with tubes, it's so much simpler.
I guess it's pretty cool. It was kind of what I was waiting on. There was that wall that you hit, I got this figured out. I got that figured out. I just need this one little piece here that I haven't figured out yet. And nobody will tell you. And then Sharky figured out and made videos about it, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, and people wonder why I test with a multimeter and several other different things, my input and output transformers, before I actually test anything else.
Oh, I'm anal too. I'm what we used to call it in the military, a nitnoid. I'm a nitnoid. So I took all the pieces and I put each one of them on a tester. And I said, okay, so these are all supposed to be 90 puff. So I run the first one and tested it, said 92 puff, good. Run the next one and said 91 puff, good. And I labeled every one of them too, what they tested out at. And they were all right there, so I think the lowest one was like 89.8, pretty close. But the highest one, so I had one that was like 94 puff, so that's a little bit higher than 90, you know. But they all test different, they're not matched the same. So when I placed them on the board, I picked and choose where I put those 10 little caps on the board when I soldered them in. I went, alright, so I'm going to use a matching one on this side, a matching one on that side, and these ones that are high, I'm going to put those on the LED light.
I like it.
You know, you're not going to fuck that LED light up much. I just think you have to test everything. Don't take a box full of parts and it says, hey, these are all matched, and believe it. Test them out individually, each one.
Yeah, well, if they're China parts, which is pretty much everything now. I mean, it used to be you didn't need to worry about it if it was like a Toshiba, you know, a genuine Toshiba with the matching code on it. You knew they were matching, you know. The manufacturing consistency was there.
I got 2 of those. It was found in a drawer. They're 30 years old in a drawer at work. We were throwing away shit. I had 2 Toshiba 2879s from 30 years ago in the drawer.
Those are the original ones, man. Those have gold in them.
Yeah, they're here now. I didn't throw them away.
Oh, dude, those need to go in a 2-pill and stay there, man. Those are the coolest things ever.
Amazing what you find when you're throwing away shit from a combo shop.
I don't know if you have the one, like the Class C amp schematics that went around the internet forever, but I'll send them to you if you want them. So, dude, a 2-pill, you could build that thing in a couple hours.
Yeah, I got those.
I found them on the internet, and then Livewire gave them to me, and I looked at them, I'm like, oh, these are the same things I already had.
Livewire, that's some good shit right there.
Dude, that guy was a hell of a box builder, man. I have a few of his boxes. LTD's talking on my baby driver, that's one of them. And, you know, dude, he did good work. And he knew what he was, like, it's smart. He knew what he was doing.
Yeah, so I bought a box of SMA connectors the other day, and you know why. My VNA needed to connect to test out the circuits on the board, and after I figured out how to do that, I went, oh shit, I need some DNA connectors.
Yeah, 10.
How about the gold ones?
Get one of those drawer organizers for all your parts, and you'll have a whole bunch of box building parts there sitting around waiting to be put into something.
I got drawers for decades. I hadn't sent you a pic of that. Yeah, I got my parts drawer is like, I think there's 40 drawers on each box. I got 4 boxes.
Yeah, I need to get some more of those. I have some, dude, I have some of them. They're old as hell, and they're in my storage unit just full of parts, and I need to transfer that into something newer that's more practical and usable here, so I can have all those parts here.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna finish this box tomorrow. The one I started today, I sent you the pics of. I'm gonna finish that tomorrow. So I already got the box of the heat sinks, the only thing, so I gotta drill that. I'm gonna do that at work tomorrow too. And then when I get home from work tomorrow, I'll just tap the holes and screw it down, and I got everything already, so it should be up and running tomorrow.
Well, you're more on track than I am with my projects. I gotta fix these microphones, probably at least 1 or 2 of them. I'm gonna get Beavis's done by tomorrow, probably. Zodiacs should be done by tomorrow. Hopefully, both of them will be done by tomorrow. And then maybe I can start on one of these rocket boxes I have that I wanted to build.
Oh yeah, that's very cool. So you're working on stuff for other people, I guess, now?
I don't, well, no. No, I'm not. Don't spread that.
Yeah, that's the reason I went there.
There are people that I will fix things for because I'm a nice guy and they're good friends of mine, and I like talking to them on the radio, and I like them to sound good, you know, and they like to sound good and like to talk on the radio. So that. I'll do things for those people, but I'm not a tech, I'm not a CB shop, I'm not trying to run one.
No, I understand. There's people like that here over this side too, so I won't sell stuff to some people, but some people I will. Some people, they just need a little something, you know, and they go, I know what you need. I got one of those.
And I got my list of people to send stuff to when it's over my head, but, you know, I mean, I know what I'm doing, but I don't do that for everybody. I like to do it for me. And I you know, like I have a bench full of projects that I need to do for me, but other people's stuff's in the way right now, so I'm going to get that out of the way.
I had most of the stuff here already. It was waiting to be done. And I just put it off and was like, man, I ain't doing this until I got the room situated right, and I got the power outlets that I need, you know. There's no point, why would you do it when you can't run it when you're done? So now I got that part all straightened out. Yeah, it was time to get busy.
Well, I got a couple of 4 pills in my storage unit. I think I'm going to try to run out to Westside to see if it'll work on them for me, because I just won't have time. And one of them I want to pass along to somebody.
Got 10. I got a 4-piller from somebody too. I got to work on that one. I just got the pills for it like 3 weeks ago. They were unobtainium, you know, for a while, so I got those, so I'm going to work on, I still have a Gonzo radio here that I was working on, but I couldn't get parts for. And then now I got all the parts, I'm going to work on that one too. And get at least one back to him. He gave me 2 to try to make one good one out of 2. And so yeah, I can do that now, I think.
Now that we're talking about it, this other MOSFET 4-pill was staring me in the face and like, yeah, you need to repill me.
There was a problem there for a while of getting 2290s. I don't know if you ran into that, but you know, of course you can't find Toshibas anymore, but the HGs 2290s actually went out for a while, so that was hard to get those.
Yeah, I mean, all my 2290s are Toshibas. I haven't managed to burn any of them up yet. Dude, those are like the most indestructible Toshiba ever. But like, yeah, I haven't really wanted to build or work on anything with 2290s, so yeah, I didn't know anything about the HD shortage. But I know if I was gonna go with replacements, it'd probably be the HGs at this point. Those seem to be the only ones worth replacing.
Yeah, they're kind of the only thing that you can get, though. And I was trying to replace some Toshibas with HGs, but when I went over, I don't like to go on eBay. I don't buy shit off of eBay for that kind of stuff, so I go to like RF Parts or something. When they say they're out and they're not obtainable right now, then I just call it good and go, that's unobtainable right now. I'm not buying it somewhere else, you know.
Yeah, I've found that eBay is less reliable than it used to be for even HGs. But yeah, RF Parts is where I get everything. It's where I got the replacement MOSFETs for this. These are these old burned up ERF 7530s and 9530s are going in it.
Yeah, it seems to me that nowadays eBay is all fake shit. I don't even know if you can buy real stuff there anymore. Maybe you can, but I don't trust it.
Dude, those eBay 50-volt boards aren't bad. I've already kind of looked into those, and there's a few that aren't bad. But I've been finding them off of eBay for just as cheap, and they're from like reputable board makers. So.
Are you talking about the RS man boards?
Yeah, that's one of them for sure that I've been looking at, and he makes a number of different MOSFET boards. And I would assume if I got to talking to him, he'd probably print me anything I wanted.
Yeah, I got like 3 or 4 of those here. I got a 2-pill LD MOS from him. Then I got 2 1-pills from him, but I was watching, there you go. I was watching the BBI video, and he went, what the fuck is this guy doing? Why is he wrapping the output transformer with coax? You know you don't do that. And then he showed it on the spectrum where it was like a little dirty on the sides, you know. And he cleaned it up, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to take the RFMN boards and clean it up with just some Teflon wire and take coax out of there.
Did I mess this up? Hello? Hello?
Hello, 531.
Did I mess up the audio, Burger?
No, sounds good here.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm finally got an XLR cable fixed, I guess.
Oh, a real one, or is it the one that you were using?
It's the one I was using, but I lengthened it, so I probably got rid of the runaround
on the feedback on it.
It sounds way better than it did, so.
Yeah, that sounds real clean. I like it. That's you got that working right.
All right, we won't touch a thing on it. I got a little bit of modulation blink on the board, so I guess that's where it's going to be.
You said you're not going to touch a thing on that. Right. Sounds good right there, though.
Yeah, it definitely sounds good, man.
Alright, let me put my Delta tune right in the middle.
See? You touched it. It still sounded good, though.
Right, sure. Alright, well, I'm just goofing off and getting ready to call it a day.
Yeah, that didn't really dirty it up. It just made it louder.
Yeah, I didn't dirty it up. I could just tell you touched it after you said, I'm not going to touch a thing, and then you touched it.
I had to try the dyno mic this is wide open on the dyno mic.
Yeah, that brings in your background a bit, but it's not like super over mod.
I wasn't too bad over mod or nothing. I just heard the background noise, that's all.
Alright, I'll put it right here just above half and leave it right there.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, 10-4 on the background noise.
I could probably turn the board down and you won't hear the noise.
Oh, I'm not worried about it. I gotta deal with fan noise. This box has a loud fan.
I think it sounds badass right there. You just leave right there and call it a day.
Put a sticker on it, right?
Well, if you put a sticker on it, it'll sound better.
You need one of those Crayola chalk pens, you know, that you can wipe off if you don't like it after a while.
Right, I got it.
I always use one of those chalk pens, you know. I'll mark it like, okay, that's where I want it. It's going to stay there. And I'll put a dot.
Oh, I like it, whatever you're doing over there, Sky. Sounds good.
I'm just running it through that freaking mixer board that BS gave me with this Florentine microphone used for, I guess, USB podcasting.
Dang, you mean you have a USB mic? Come on.
Well, no, this board hooks to your computer for USB podcasting.
I know, but you don't have a computer, do you?
No, I don't.
That's funny. Yeah, it's funny. I don't have it hooked to a computer right now, but this Mackie Pro Effects, that's the same thing. It's a USB interface as well as a mixer board.
Yeah, so you got a good interface. The interface has USB.
If you did have a computer, you could run Pro Tools through, you know, your CB radio and stuff through your USB interface on your board, Sky.
You don't want to do that, then you won't be a CB operator anymore. You'll be a hand guy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you got the foot pedal using it to key through the board. Yeah, that's how we got it going here.
I will admit I'm more on the side of solid state, you know, having the actual processor and everything be just an audio processor. Not, I've done the whole Pro Tools stuff and it works, but it's not as good as like the old stuff. It's a little too digital. just realized what time it is. I should get out of here, too.
Yeah, it's about that time.
Because you had no knowledge of that location or even that's where the fire had started.